Episode 125, Muffs and Mercantile. On the evening of the 27th of Achiel, the party at last reconvenes in the Ankh-Mood abode and begins to unwind for the night, while the rescued twins play with an 8-legged animated cauldron. Log, bloodied, singed, and mostly disrobed, is already fast asleep, as Trisheni uses the time to pore over the hidden scrolls obtained beneath the library. She finds the authors to be skeptical of those who are worshipped by the masses, and that there were once two primary deities who fell into a mutual disagreement. One deity fled, leading to the downfall of both as their altercations unbridled pieces of their godhood. One such piece then fell from the sky and was used to form the protective dome over the city, while another piece manifested into aggression personified. It was believed that the interaction of these two pieces brought about the Ma's curse, as well as its cure. According to these scholars, another deity then later arrived and promised protection over those left in the wake of the schism. The authors also grapple with the question of whether power is the impetus of worship, or if worship is the impetus of power. One singular author within the scrolls claims that the twinned gods were worshipped because of their power, while the third new god was powerful because they were the one being worshipped. Bringing her cohorts up to speed, the studious wizard prompts contemplation over the various deific individuals the group has encountered, including one in their very midst. Connections are made regarding legends of the sky falling alongside the arrival of dragons. Meanwhile, recountings are also given about the grannies and their ancient mysterious knowledge before the gang finally beds down and wakes on the 28th of Achiel. The party initiates some brainstorming to start the day and plots their travel from the sweltering desert to the frigid north. Roused by the scent of breakfast, the mostly disrobed bugbear finally wakes. He attempts to explain his whereabouts over the past 2 days, but just adds to the confusion as he details his experience traveling through the 9 hells. He elaborates that he also had a vision of Paige meeting with an old lonely friend of the party, and that she requested a living idol of her deity. Confused and intrigued, the group ponders the connections and meanings behind these strange events, leading to deep introspection by some members that perhaps they aren't the heroes after all. Shifting focus to his newly crafted scope, Zemdak asks Meckel to check for signs of the doctor's presence within the item. The bard agrees and shrouds the scope in ichor, but detects nothing, proposing that the item must be in use for the doctor to exert his will upon it. An attempt is made to envelop the item along with its gnomish creator's ear, which ultimately confirms their hypothesis, and allows the mind-melding musician to delve deeper into the eavesdropping clone network hive mind of the Doctor. The gang learns that their dragon-armed nemesis is withholding information from the Conclave, further obscuring their motivations. Comparisons are then made between the Doctor's notebook, the Book of Earth, and the newly procured secret library scrolls, revealing that they may all be penned by similar, if not the same hand. Falling down a rabbit hole of conspiracy theories, the party postulates the nature of the Doctor and their connection to the primordial Earth entities before agreeing that they should leave Babas for Kamisk as soon as possible. Provisions and supplies are purchased, while a message is sent to their companion Eleazar to invite him to accompany the party north. Their paladin friend agrees to join, but needs the day to put his affairs in order before he can do so. Back at the Ankh-Mood abode, the twin girls continue to play with the spider cauldron, which by now is producing strange eggs for the siblings to eat. Concerned, the gang examines the legged pot and finds that it is in fact a magical spider, wearing the cauldron as a shell. It excretes food it has eaten, but in a much more nutrient-dense form. During the examination, the arcane arachnid attempts to sneak into Argus's bag while the warlock calls for his mechanical spider to confront the creature. It continues crawling all over the cleric as the bugbear commands his alien tech spider to digitize the pest just as it's about to sever the dwarf's ear. With the immediate threat neutralized, the party moves to assist their warm blizzard believer in his crusade against the remaining cultists and freeing the imprisoned desert denizens. Parting words and weapons are exchanged between the Ankh-Mut fathers and the group, along with warnings about the Blue Flame's possible motives. An arcane circle is crafted, sending the party from the Sandy City to a dark room underground, surrounded by armed guards. Wielding the former resident lore enthusiast's face and bean, the Dreamweaver, much to the chagrin of the party, attempts to talk the group out of their predicament. After some less than clever trial and error, the group is allowed to enter the city but must report directly to the Montan. The undead artificer reaches into his mycelial mind and asks Ankialine if there are any friends in the city. At that moment, a guard steps forward to vouch for the party and begins to escort him away from the arcane entrance. Detouring to the local outfitter, the gang buys climate-appropriate pelts and attire before seeing the Montan. While en route, the group notices an increased military presence that isn't typical of the North, and learns that giants are coming up from the south due to growing storms in their lands. They arrive at an estate carved from the ice and are led to a war room where they find a white-bearded human at the head of a table, surrounded by guards and captains strategizing their next move. The Montan eventually notices the group in the doorway and asks them to state their business, and the still-disguised warlock attempts to make a case for the party to assist in resolving the North's troubles. The sensation of psychic domineering flows over the bardic imposter as the Montan asks him to elaborate the details of his claims, as he questions the convenient timing of the party's arrival. After more fumbling and fibbing by the disguised bugbear, the Montan defers to a woman sitting silent with a scarred face, who accepts the group's offer of help, but only after they have proven themselves worthy. Offended by the suggestion that they aren't ready, the Icarus flautist asks if all guests are treated so poorly. The scarred woman attacks the bard, setting off a sparring match within the war room. Only a couple of blows are exchanged before Meckel is overwhelmed by stress and begins to tantrum. The rest of the party stands by and allows their nightmarish companion to show the warriors of the North that they're no pushovers. Eventually, the Montan steps in and pins the mutated musician, returning him to his human form while laughing. I believe we have the people we need for the North.
Hello all and welcome. I'm your not so humble Game Master TJ, and this is Dice of Ages presenting CrestVahllen, the Argent Flame, forged in chaos. We already did our recap, so we're going to get right into where we left off, as the Montan, with his gauntlet with claws made of ice, had taken your tantrum form, pinned it to the ground, caused you to lose consciousness, revert to your human form, and be, at the moment, peacefully, I suppose that's up for contention, asleep. You guys all witnessed this happening down in the hallway as it moved from the war room into the grand corridor. Just to paint a picture for you, most of this building appears to be made from like a material of stone that also has ice-like qualities to it. It has that kind of shimmer and reflective of like glass and ice. It's almost like some type of stone-like ice material, able to be carved and quarried and mined and made into like cobbled stones and bricks. And the arch over the grand corridor has more of an ice-like glassy texture that allows the light that hits it during the day to, because you notice there's no torches about. allows the sun that hits it together during the day to reflect and refract, kind of like those solar windows that have a lot of mirror texture on the inside that light the interior of buildings. The entire ceiling of almost every room here appears to have that type of effect. And that appears to be made of like more solid ice that doesn't appear to be melting in the sun's rays. So the rug itself that would be lining the grand corridor is actually covered just like it would be on an ice skating rink by a thin layer of ice. So you're not actually stepping on the rug, you're stepping on like worked coarse ice that hasn't been hit by a Zamboni for a long time, so it's like got coarseness and
Oh, it's like that grapple kind of ice that has tons of texture in it. Yeah.
Yeah, and so so the carpet, the actual runner carpet is just decoration. You're not actually stepping on it. It's covered by a thin layer of ice, and that appears to be most of this entire interior. They appear to use ice as architectural materials. But the Montan releases you and repositions their gauntleted hand by their side, lets out that hearty laugh, saying, "I believe we have the people that we will be sending to the north." And just kind of eyes all you with this icy grin smile. They appear to have some teeth missing that have been replaced by what looks like sharpened pieces of ice within their gums. Ice is a theme here. It's a huge theme, lots of ice going on. And it is a resource for these people. And you even know from Cole, from a while back, that he used to be an ice farmer. And he used to collect ice from the Great Glaciers and put it in these magically preserved wagons, and those wagons would take ice to all around the continent and be put into larders and other types of things. Or was it Cole that was the ice farmer? No, it was
Cole was a merchant child.
It was.
I was waiting before
Stern
I was going
was
to.
the ice farmer.
Yeah.
Stern, and you would have learned that information from Bastion. And Osford from when they it was Stern that was the ice farmer.
Yeah.
But you know of the commerce up here. I'm sure Cole has talked about it at some point. It's one of the major
Argus has probably guarded caravans that were carrying ice.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It is one of the major exports of the north, ice. Which
Cole was a mercantile son, a merchant son, so he would know some of that. And he would have talked
and
about
your
that.
mother was a guardsman.
Yeah.
Where was Eleazar from?
Eleazar was from far to the west.
Oh, okay.
Near the not too far from Yask.
Okay.
I believe
Yeah.
if I have the map here.
Thraz would probably know
he was-
Yask a little
he was
bit,
just
but
a little bit further east from Yask, not too far from where the river from the Barrel Sea meets that area of I can't remember the exact name of it, but I can look it up. So Eleazar was not from the north. Cole was your compatriot, and so was Stjern from the north. But yes, he stands there and he's kind of staring you all down. And yet again, you feel this kind of not intrusive presence of psychic weight, but more just gravitational. It's not intrusive. It's very similar to how black holes have so much mass in the space that they just have a gravitational pull on everything else. His psychic mind appears to be highly trained and just creates a weight of gravity around all those that appear to be on him. Like your minds appear to be kind of like not pushed through, but almost pulled in. And if your minds weren't honed, and for those of you whose minds aren't honed, like those of you who don't have high wisdom scores, you do feel a innate kind of sense to kind of go along with whatever he's kind of saying. You just feel this innate, very similar to how your innate charm with your vampire stuff kind of works. His just presence of a leader and how strong his mind is makes people want to innately follow him. and kind of go along with what it is that he's
He's
saying.
got some good hockey, is what you're saying.
He's got good chutzpah, and so that's what you guys are feeling. He's eyeing each and every one of you one by one, and as he does, you feel that weight directly kind of like pressed upon you, like it's squeezing you, not poking you, but squeezing you and pulling you.
I value
How high of a
He's
wisdom
desperate.
score are we talking here?
Roll an insight check. I mean, I don't think I'll tell you the number, but
Apparently blue is not my thing today. 12? Because I rolled a 4.
higher than yours. Probably higher than yours. This individual.
I mean, he's got a 16. That's...
Yeah, probably higher than yours.
Okay.
I think the most you get from that is that this person's mental defenses are extremely high. It doesn't appear that they've been geared and pumped towards offenses, but their defenses are extremely.
So the exact opposite of log is what you're saying.
Similar to, I would say, yours comes from like charisma, and you're also a very endearing type of person. But most of the, how do I put this? Mostly just because you're not exactly persuasive. As far as you don't like
Weren't.
give these beautiful like thought out arguments, and then people are like, oh yeah, okay, cool. It's more you're just kind of cute, like and not physically, but just like the way you act is just endearing. You're like, oh, he's like something about your swearing all the time is just somehow like,
Bless his heart.
yeah, bless his heart. Kind of.
I don't know, man. That
So you're
smell
like
that he carries
old
around
cranky
is
Yeah.
just...
uncle. That's like the permanent bachelor.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, for some reason you've been bullshitting your way through life, and you just keep bullshitting, and it just keeps working.
Well, yeah, he's managed to convince us that he actually knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
no, he hasn't.
I was gonna say I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think he's convinced himself, honestly. But yeah, it's more like that, where the Montana feel like there's probably some training that went into this and some practice, which does beg the question why. Other than just being a leader, why does this person have such high mental defenses? But yes, you feel that pressure, and there's a long pause before he utters, well, I assume that the rest of you, excuse me, well, I assume that the rest of you also have similar abilities.
Oh yeah, lots of abilities.
As Cole thumbs up.
Thraz just sparks his skin so his cracks flare.
Trishani's still just kind of idly twirling her weapons, just making sure that Meckel's still going to be safe while he's asleep. Like, don't you touch. Don't
Are you
touch
like
me.
slowly stepping?
I was near Meckel this whole time.
Sure.
Because remember, yeah. So I'm just like.
Because you had teleported stuff around, right? Is Word here?
I'm in work.
Oh, you're in Word. Okay. Right. So just Word itself is impressive.
Argus probably has fire going.
Yeah.
Argus is probably standing behind Cole going,
Argus could be naked and still very
is in-
comfortable.
Yes.
man, he's just hanging out.
No, log.
Yeah.
Coal log.
Yeah. He's
Wow,
just,
that sounds like
he
something.
has banishment ready.
Eleazar would have warm blizzard unsheathed, but
You see the woman who originally, not assaulted, but, well, I suppose assaulted, Meckel in that moment of that challenge does look like she's ready to test each one of you, and you see his gaze just kind of meets her, his chin goes down, and his eyes just unwaveringly just kind of gaze her down, and she backs off. There's this tense moment where nobody says anything. And he's just kind of staring you guys down. What do you guys do?
Do you want their help or not?
He weighs and measures you for a moment before he says, "Yes. Yes, I believe we would." The question is, are you fool enough to run the fool's run? You see the woman and chuckle under her breath before she finally stows her weapon and leans one knee up and just kind of posts up against the wall, kind of shakes her head.
Has he stepped back from Mickle yet, or is he still kind of?
No, he's released Meckel.
Yeah.
He's not like domineering over Meckel, but he hasn't relinquished his position at all.
Yeah.
He's very stalwart.
Do you truly think that sane people would travel with him? And he points at Meckel.
I suppose not. Wonderful. We need a little crazy every once in a while to fight the sane.
Unorthodox problem solvers at your dispense.
Still, it is curious. Why have you shown up exactly when we need you? Are the fates just aligned so, or is there a creep under the ice?
That's kind of just what we do. Somebody else talk, or Zemdak's going to.
Yeah. It's always like how you find the thing that you were looking for in the last place you look for it.
Or
Just
when
happens.
or finding that specific tool when you need it right away.
I would say something like it's always in the last place you look, but of course it's always in the last place you look. You don't keep looking after you find it. It doesn't make any sense. But he's gonna size you guys up. Okay. You see there is this unwavering suspicion in his eyes. He is taking you at your word, but he doesn't, like, he feels like there's something you're not telling him. You can sense that in his, like, kind of demeanor. At the moment he's chalking it up, but he does finally step back and turn his back to you as he continues just about 2, 3, 4 steps down the grand corridor before he turns his head over his shoulder and says, "Well, are you coming or not?"
I'll try to just pick you up a little bit and kind of gently wake you up.
Meckel looks like,
It's okay. You did what you needed to do.
did I eat anyone?
You didn't eat anybody. You just showed them that we're not to be trifled with, and I think we got out of a week's worth of training.
Okay, can you put me down?
Do you want to just be on the floor again?
No. it was-
Yeah, no, I just like did one of those.
Oh,
like,
okay.
This way. I'm not
I was
care.
like,
I'm not doing.
Arm over the shoulder.
Oh, okay. Michael stands up and looks around, makes sure that Argus is somewhere close, and then
I know you're not like the biggest person, but I don't think Trisheni's really going to be like made to like pick you up and carry you anywhere.
I don't know what her strength is.
I have a
or-
13 strength. It's
Oh,
not
yeah.
terrible.
So that's,
So
that's
maybe-
higher than I ever thought it was.
Yep.
Yeah.
How's your hit points?
I did take some damage from coming in.
overlapped?
Yeah, but I'm all right.
You alright?
Yeah.
Okay. You look like you don't look severely hurt or anything, which, I mean, you see the Montan, for those of you that are watching, the Montan intently, you see the Montan go,
With as much damage as he put on it.
yeah, kind of like shrugs and just continues walking down the corridor.
Well,
The ice seems to like crack under his step. As he's wearing like these furs that end right past his navel that go down, and then he's wearing these gauntlets and just a sash of furs that still show like one of his pectorals and like this large right arm, or if that's my left arm, his large right arm is this large right arm. Left one doesn't seem to be quite as large because the gauntlet, he appears to be a little lopsided. He wears 2 gauntlets, but the gauntlet on his right has is quite heavier.
Yeah, that's the reason.
The gauntlet is much heavier, it looks like, and the ice claws on it are much longer, whereas the left one doesn't appear to be. But it doesn't look like he takes these off very often,
Yeah.
so therefore it's affecting his actual physicality. But he
Must
kind
be
of
left-handed.
lopsidedly walks, and as you see him do so, the ice cracks under his step, and then as his ball of his toe comes off from it, you see that there are also ice crystals on the toe box of his
Boot?
Of his greaves that he wears, and it appears to fill in the cracks with ice as the toe box comes off. It's the ball of the toe, so he's like cracking and then resealing and cracking and resealing. Ice seems to follow this individual, or at least he's turned it into a weapon for himself.
Okay.
Do you follow?
Yeah, Trishani will start walking behind him.
He eventually leads down this grand corridor, takes a left, and leads out into like the Grand Mezza, just this large plaza where many buildings are made of ice and ice-like stone. And it has a opening where, like, to the west there is what looks like a large barracks. To the right, or to the east, there looks like there is like a market square or market quarter, and to the south there is what looks like the wall that surrounds Kamisk, almost entirely made out of that ice-like stone, and protruding out of the top of the wall. Now that you finally get a better view of it from where you're standing, because you were kind of hastily moved through town, is like palisades have the spiked tops for the logs. Instead, it's just this sharpened, extremely sharp, just stalagmites of ice that stick out from the stone-like, ice-like wall. It's very kind of Game of Thrones-esque. It doesn't go anywhere nearly that tall. It's only about like 10 feet tall before the palisades come to a point. And there are watchtowers and platforms with ladders that lead up to them that go along every once in a while. You do see, I think what is most noticeable to you is that part of the wall has been completely shattered and smashed. And you see rubble and quite a few buildings, about like 6 or 7 buildings that appear to be just shattered ice and shattered ice-like stone near that area. And sitting in the center of all of these ruins is a massive boulder, about the size of perhaps like a third of a city block. It is huge. And it looks like in its center it is fully made of stone, but it's covered in about maybe 2 feet of ice all the way around, maybe 3. It's hard to see, but it refracts the light, so you can kind of not really tell exactly how big the stone is inside, but you can tell that's solid rock surrounded by perhaps even harder ice. And there are people working on collecting the debris, and there looks to be several people clad in very similar to how the Crystal Brand, you guys remember the Crystal Brand? From the Triumvirate and the Razor Fang agreement area. It looks similar to the Crystal Brand's regalia, except coming from the pauldron shoulder there are these ice spikes that come up, and it's a different type of symbol. There's this, rather than it be just like a crystal that's a diamond-like shape, it looks like an icicle that's in a diamond-like shape, some sort of like cube of ice that's stretched, and it appears to be some if you had to take a guess. Actually, for those of you that are familiar with stuff outside of the world, probably not you.
Yeah, thanks.
For those of you familiar with the world at large, you guys can roll a history check.
Oh, yay, something. Oh, hey, maybe I'll be like Argus and actually be good at something I'm not actually good at.
Argus could probably roll too. Argus might be one of the people that might know the best, seeing how well traveled he is.
You got a 23.
He got a 23. Okay, great. What do you guys get?
14.
14.
I'm checking Eleazar. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Eliezer might know as well.
I'm still on my fake it till I make it thing. I still got that going on, so that would make this a 14.
14. I'm not sure you can fake it till you make this one because this has to do with your previous knowledge.
I get a swap deception for intelligence, so.
Yeah, I think this one. I'm not sure if you could. It won't matter in this instance particularly because we have other people, so don't worry about it.
14 and an 18.
14 and an 18. Okay, that makes sense.
27.
27. Okay, so you've read about these people. You said you got a 23?
Yeah.
23. So we'll do it in order. Eleazar has met one of these. He actually brings it up first. He says, I know these people. These are the Glacial brand. And the Glacial brand, he explains, are an offshoot of the Crystal brand because the Crystal brand can't extend their reach as far as they'd like to. And technically, the North here is not part of the Razorfang Agreement. It is technically part of the Greater Protectorate of Strida. And it just, the Greater Protectorate of Strida, unfortunately, has such a wide reach that it's hard for them to govern such. It's like Rome, they spread too far too fast. And they apparently contract out the denizens that are here that have been trained. Several of them are dwarves. You appear to be, there are more dwarves than there are other types of races of these people, of the Glacial brand. But there are others as well. You do see what looks like one of Eleazar's race here, actually. Another white Drakesh. You see several humans, quite a few humans, but about 50% of them are dwarves, and the others are kind of a smattering of everything else. And he explains that he's had to deal with a couple of these people before due to contracts, and they are also technically contractors that have to do a type of training that deals with Terrazine and how to fight Terrazine. But he has heard from these people that Terrazine works slower up here because it's so cold. So it spreads a lot colder, so they rarely have to deal with it. It spreads a lot slower, so they rarely have to deal with it.
Until we find white Terrazine up here.
Until you find a white Terrazine, sure.
I mean, I
And-
would not be surprised if there is white Terrazine around here.
Also,
It was only halfway a joke.
So that's what Eleazar knows.
Right now.
Argus will say that he's traveled with one of these people before, and they've had a lot of stories that they've told to other people among the caravans. And one of the things he learned is this person had to deal with Terrazine at one point, and they tell the story of how it happened and how some of them are kind of taught a little bit about magic and a couple of introductory magic spells, and those that are very good can cast spells like control water, and they can be, but it's taught in a way where it's like control ice, and where they're taught how to actually, if Terrazine should ever hit the ground here, they just cast the spell and create an island of ice and just telekinetically move it up into the air and prevent it from touching anything else. And so that's just ball of Terrazine that they can then quite easily deal with since it's just floating in the air. And which makes it a hell of a lot easier to deal with here than it could be anywhere else. Because once you touch Earth, there's not control Earth isn't really there's a mold Earth, but there's not really a control Earth.
So, based on what you're saying, is Terrazine, if you drop Terrazine in the water, it wouldn't actually do anything until it hit the ocean floor, though?
No, it would start to spread through the water, except most of the ground here is made out of ice. It's permafrost. Most of the most
Right,
of the
which
ground,
is just cold water.
But
Right.
ice slows it. Temperature.
ice
Right.
just slows it down.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it wouldn't do it to the water. I'm just saying it's easier for them to move the ground.
I'm just trying to
better.
understand with you putting it up on the ice and everything. Yes, it slows it, but I was just trying to understand it better.
Yeah.
That's all.
So what I mean by that is that once it touches the ice, it will still start to spread, but they can through spellcraft isolate the part of the ground that it's spreading to by just pulling all of that ice up into the air.
Which
Rather-
slows it, and then they can hit it with like the flame.
And
And
it doesn't necessarily
gotcha.
slow it; it just separates it from the ground around it and just puts it up into the air. Because it doesn't spread through the air; it spreads through
Physical
physical
matter.
matter. So, like, it spreads through liquid and solids. It doesn't spread through gas. Does that make sense? Am
I think
describing
I'm
this
misunderstanding
incorrectly?
how it's going into the air, and that's
They're
on me.
using control water, but it's like control ice.
Like
And they're picking
telekinesis
up
on
a
ice.
part of the ground,
They're using
like the
ice to
permafrost,
lift it up.
Yeah.
and raising it up into the air.
Gotcha. That's where I was
making a
misunderstanding. I
floating
thought they were
island.
like creating like a spire of ice to get
No,
it
no,
off the
no.
ground, and that's where my confusion
They're
was coming
creating
in.
a small floating island of ice.
That makes a lot more sense. Thank you.
And so people of the glacial brand that are very good are able to do just that, and that's mostly rather than the crystal brand who are good at just burn, and like firefighters containing it like a forest fire and just burning everything around it until they just slowly get closer and closer and closer until there's nothing left and it's just ash. These people isolate it, throw it up to the air, and make it a hell of a lot easier to maintain, contain, and control. And then people can take their time to come in with the fire and then just melt the island of ice.
So they isolate it.
They isolate it, yes. Well, that's what they call it now.
I mean,
Call
that
it
would also
isolation technique.
mean that potentially they could get rid of it, or even make spent terrazine a lot easier up here that way too.
They could. One of the things is that it does spread colder up,
Slower.
slower.
Yes,
because
but
just how science works and how the colder matter is, the slower the vibrations are, and so the crystals will spread slower. And you're starting to feel that cold, by the way, as you finally walk out into the open air. The ice contains heat rather well, as you know how igloos work. They contain heat rather well, and so the inside of these buildings are somewhat, warm. Whereas then once you step out into the open air, you're starting to feel, because not all of you are clothed in the right clothing.
No, we have
really, that
rentals.
We have furs.
We have
Oh right, you have rentals.
Yeah.
But still, the bitter coldness of even your hands that aren't completely covered in gloves or something, like, you can just feel it is cold up
I
here.
need my muff.
since Threz just has his pelt, since his wasn't being done, he just wraps himself in it to keep himself a little warmer.
You would guess, if you ventured not too much farther north, you could spit in the air and it would freeze before it hit the ground. That's how cold it is up here. But that's what Argus has realized. And you, Trisheni, with the 27, you've read about these people, and it fascinated you because you didn't quite exactly know what LA is, or you didn't know exactly what Argus knew, but one of the things that did fascinate you was the fact that the ability to change the spell control water into control ice was super fascinating, because technically it is another form of water,
Right.
but spells are very kind of cut and dry compared to what exactly it is they can do. I mean, other than you guys who like to really bend the rules of magic quite a bit and cause chaos, and which is kind of your bailiwick at the moment, or since you guys started. That was a very fascinating thing to you, and it kind of jogs the memory of oh yeah, I've kind of always wanted to learn how to do that. And you feel like now that you are so much more studied and have a much higher knowledge and more educated in how this stuff works and how you've been bending the rules a lot, that you could possibly try to be able to do something like that as well. You think that any spell work that you know of that might be able to control water, you feel somewhat confident that you could change it to ice, which would make you with those types of spells here, invaluable, because you could literally change and terraform the world around you. That's what you understand. Any of that unclear? Crystal? Get it? Okay.
It's clear as well-aligned ice.
Clear as ice. Cool. So that's what you guys understand. You see the Glacial Brand there working on. They still work in an office and in a position of like the town guard as well. And there are those that are more that aren't necessarily Glacial Brand that still work in a capacity of, law enforcement and helping out. And so you do see people that are just clad in armor that appear to be moving pieces of ice around. There is a large beast of burden that kind of looks like it looks similar to the banthas from the Star Wars
So
galaxy.
we got the sand planet creature here in the ice.
It's like a mammoth and a banta kind of like pushed together. It's like a big woolly type of mammoth thing, but instead of tusks, they have these large molars that move like straight down and then like straight across that look like forklift things. And you can see that they're using these large molar-like tusks to actually pick up a large piece of these stones like a forklift and move them from one area to another. They look very sharp and like just a tad bit curved at the end. It looks like these were evolved to bust ice and then lift ice to move out of the way to probably get under the permafrost or through hillsides that are covered in ice in order to get to vegetation that's been frozen for a very, very long time.
Any of us know what these things are called?
Roll a nature check. Who's good at this?
26.
26. That's pretty good. Anybody else get something close to that?
22.
23.
23.
Eliezer got a 15.
These are called Harshtons.
Harstons?
Yeah.
Is there a T-O-N at the end of that, or?
T-A-N. H-A-R-C-H-T-A-N. Harshtons.
Thank you for doing that. I was about to put an S in there.
Yeah.
Argent.
Yeah. It has that kind of hard, like harsh tins to it. And they're used as beast as burdens up here. Quite large. You do see one that is mounted with a large saddle on it. One of the Glacial Brand appears to be on it. Seem to be treated well, as far as you can tell. But that's the biggest scene that you see is that damage. It obviously looks recent because they're still cleaning it up. The Montan groks that you guys are looking at it and comments. So I suppose you heard of that, and that's one of the reasons why you're here.
We had heard more about the storms that you were dealing with.
And this was the closest we could get.
The storms, well, the frost giants and the storm giants.
Oh, so it's related.
Yes. The frost giants and
All
the
the
storm
giants.
giants, years ago, generations ago, had united and had offspring, which now led to the giants that we are dealing with now, which are well versed in both paradigms. And now we have to deal with this. But this has been recent. Usually they keep their storms located to Fool's Run and their migratory patterns. But they have been spreading out, acting erratically. We've never been on great terms with them, but they stay on their lands and we stay on our lands. But now they are wantonly destroying trading caravans, passing people's innocent children even. And recently they've attacked large settlements. And Kamisk being the jewel of the north, we never thought they would attack our walls. This came in one particularly difficult torrential storm that we had, a blizzard, just a few days ago. Several massive boulders came down from the sky. This one destroyed our walls. A single boulder destroying 30 long feet in our walls. The storm, it was an indication that there is no doubt. It must be them. So, apart from all-out war, we need people to go north, to those that have only ever had a good relations with the giants. Those who we have a treaty with as well. You know, Vox Mentis. I have only dealt with them twice during my reign here. And they like their isolation. But they, if you think, and who's the most attuned mentally here?
Attuned?
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
who's the most attuned mentally, like, as in psychically?
Well,
Probably you two
you
then.
two, yeah.
Have you telepathically spoken to anyone here other than the guard? Or yet? Or
I
no?
don't think I have.
You don't think you have? But you're tuned quite psychically as well.
The only thing I think you might have is drunken cold.
Can you do me a favor? Because the
time.
Montan's gaze kind of sweeps across. Sorry, one second. The Montan's gaze kind of sweeps across all of you. Can you do me a favor and roll me a intelligence saving throw for me?
Do I intelligence saving throw?
Intelligence saving throw.
It's a straight 12.
Straight 12. Okay.
Yeah.
You feel a little. You feel not a little, like you feel quite a bit of pressure, and it's almost like that nails on a chalkboard type of feeling. Do you wince at all or show any type of?
Well, I don't tantrum, but
Okay.
I do probably wince.
Okay. The Montan picks up on that and looks at you and holds its gaze for a moment before he talks to the group of you. If you think my mental pressure is high, just wait until you meet the Vox Mentis and their leader. That's why we want you. You said that you want to help, so we would like to send you north as ambassadors to seat the Vox Mentis and their leader, the Adit Ruti.
If you think that'll help, that's where we'll go.
Do we get a bean?
We've already got a bean.
If you didn't have the bean, I wouldn't be sending you north as ambassadors at all. Your diplomatic pseudo-immunity is the only reason why you are even suggested for this task. But you'll have to take Fool's Run.
You said the giants had spread out from there. Does that mean they're not watching it anymore?
Fool's Run is their migratory wall. So, ever since these erratic behaviors have started, they have been spreading out from Fool's Run. But Fool's Run has had even more activity were lucky if they migrate every so often with the seasons, but now there could be hundreds or more at any point along those coastline. Appears to be erratic and random. And don't want to send any of our trading caravans south anymore. Exactly because of this reason. And yes, the storms near Vonen's Farvel have been considered more of a no man's land as of late. It was a northern opening to the Tri-Road, but now, I'm not sure even I would risk it. Just so you know, if you encounter any of the giants along the road, which is a distinct possibility, know that we have tried to treat with them before, and we are met with only violence.
This may seem an odd question, but have you heard any of the old myths walking the world once again?
Such as?
I don't know, do the giants have tales of creatures that they revered once that have suddenly made an appearance back in the land of the living?
That's a good question.
Or any of your cultures here in the north? The things once thought stories.
Those questions most likely would be best asked of our resident historian. Our magister here would be your best target for those types of inquiries. They keep me well informed as much as I need to keep diplomacy alive. But if you're looking for deep lore in history, I will talk to our magistrate.
There's a very low from the shivering tambourine underneath the
Oh, because
the
you're
cloak.
just shivering?
Yeah.
Just kind of like this background white noise.
Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect. The Montan groks it and just kind of like under his breath does a little chuckle. I have been informed that you need better clothing. What you're wearing is the hand-me-downs that our outfitters have. It would be foolhardy to leave before you get outfitted properly. If you think this is cold, just journey a few miles north before the magic of the north starts absolutely turning your marrow to ice.
Argus says in his low voice, making sure that the guy is watching him. So, we'll do this for you. Would you be capable of outfitting us?
I'm informed that you have the outfitter working for you currently.
I mean, do you mean Argus any like other weapons? Is that kind of thing? Though?
No,
or
as in,
like
like,
just clothing. Or,
Pay for
yeah.
it. Provide.
If you have any tools I could borrow, I would appreciate
Yeah.
that.
He's answering both your questions in turn. If you're looking for compensation, I wasn't aware that ambassadorial members of the college of the Bardic College required compensation for their efforts. I thought that it was my understanding that the stories you received for your theses were payment enough.
Well, that's my deal, but their deal is a little, because
We're more
specifically
mercenary.
fighting and like
Mercenaries that follow them
against
around.
the giants that we encounter.
these are your paid mercenaries, then?
Well, I'm not the one who pays them, but, you know, when shit comes up, they deal with it.
It's more he travels.
I pay them. And
his-
they'll stay with you.
His stories are the stories that we live.
You're the subject of his epic,
Correct.
but you, in your capacity, are mercenaries.
Unorthodox problem solvers.
Very unorthodox.
I understand. Allow me to convene with my coterie, my cabinet of individuals, and perhaps we can come to some sort of agreement. What would you prefer your compensation to be? Within the realm of enchantment or the realm of coin?
Well, I think this is Argus talking, not Meckel. That using your knowledge of what we might face up north, helping, as you said, to deal with the cold and that sort of equipment would be more beneficent. More, thank you. In making sure we're equipped at least for the elements.
I believe, as I said, I've been informed that the outfitter is doing their best to mundanely prepare for as such. But
some-
you said tools, and I am happy to oblige. I recommend spears, mostly, or any type of ranged equipment, if you should have any, and I'm sure our market would be able to suffice for. I will not pay for all of your supplies, of course. I mean, you are apparently accomplished mercenaries. You should be able to handle that yourselves. But spears, javelins, other types of long-ranged equipment. These giants are large, and they have quite the range. And should they get close to you, gods forbid,
What
might end up icy mush.
what type of boots are those called?
The boots that he's wearing?
Yeah.
As you point to them? These are ice treaders. Created by my mother, my late mother, an enchanter she was, a very talented one.
Do they have a mundane version of that? Something to help to make sure that we're not
form of
slipping?
insulated greaves, of course. Can find those at the outfitters.
How about some of that ice armor everyone's wearing? You got any of those lying around you can spare?
The ice armor is via the tax dollars that we accrue, reserved for the glacial brand themselves. That allows them to be able to be controlled by other members of the glacial brand to remove them from danger should an interaction with Terrazine happen. Raise the ice, pull someone from danger. It's the reason why a lot of us wear ice, so we can trust our fellow man and woman and otherwise.
If we're to be compensated, I'll take mine in unique resources. Oars,
Seek enchantment?
oars, or
Oars.
anything of that nature that can be built with that are unique to your region.
I can give you the ore that we use to create these ice armor equipment.
Good work.
Just saying, if you're gonna give me anything, that's what I'll take.
The stone ice that we use up here, we call it a rock ice. I could give you a quarry's worth of rock ice if that's what you desire. You could make whatever it is you like out of it.
If you have some coin and some enchantment, that would be preferable for me.
So then you require a meeting with not only our magister, but also my sister, the enchanter. Or the enchantress, I suppose.
Draz is all about the enchanted stuff, so
Sure. She's the one that made these for me, and he creates a fist with his gauntlets. My mother's gift did not pass to me, but it did to my sister. But she does not like the public eye, so she hasn't become part of the government here. So I cannot order her to do anything. You'll have to ask her yourself. If you're looking to be prepared for the north and looking for enchantment before you disembark or embark on this quest, it would be up to her and you about whatever it is you can pay or convince her to do. But I'm sure she'd be willing to help you if you came back victorious. Perhaps far more inclined to do so.
I suppose you might be able to provide us with a map of some sort to the latest of this run.
Of course. And he
Okay.
snaps his fingers and like an icicle pops out from his hand and lobs in the air before it hits into the ground. And one of the glacial brand hurries up, appears to have like a long tube on their back, several long tubes, and pulls one out and pops it open and reveals, this is what we know of Fool's Run, our best estimation, from our last cartographer that was able to create at least an amalgamation of what it may be. But this was before the current events happened, so
Okay.
I would take this with a grain of salt when it comes to exactly how wide Fool's Run may be. We have noticed much of the tread from giants, carving ice, split roads, other branches going out. And he hands you over a map. It's quite well detailed. I don't have the prop
Sure.
for you, but it's quite well detailed. There's this winding ice road that is a good, like,
I wonder why you did that.
a good, like, 90 to 100 feet wide,
Okay.
as far as you can tell. That appears to be this, at least the way the margins of the map describe it, this kind of carved thing just from it being tread so very much that just kind of creates this dip in the ice, especially by giants, how much they tear up the ice as they move and their weight. It's just created this indentation in the ice, and it's like a good couple 10, 20 feet down. And however many years this has happened, you also notice that it is flanked on either side by either sheer ice cliffs that just drop down hundreds of feet as you're going across the edges of glaciers, or fjord-like mountains that flank almost impassable and impossibly tall fjord-like mountains that flank the road in itself. Very similar to how when you're driving through the was it I-95 through the mountain? What is it?
70.
I-70 through the mountains. How there's just mountain, cliff on either side, and you just have to wind through where the river has like eroded the part from where old roads used to go. It's very similar to that. So there's not a whole lot of veering off until the landscape relents. And where the landscape relents, you probably should expect to see some type of branching, since they appear to be branching off more and more and more. However, for the giants, as there is a much new note in the margin here that appears to be hastily written, climbing mountains is like climbing small hills. So the Montan taps the map. I would be careful. I wouldn't expect them to be just isolated to the ice world. We have heard reports of ambushes from mountaintops as they hurl entire tops of mountains at the road. Speaking of which, you may come across many landslides and other types of roadblocks. So be prepared. This will not be easy.
So just to be clear, above table, where your giants are more like titans than they are like the 18-foot tall giants.
They are huge creatures. So yeah, no, they're not like 8-foot tall guys. They're more like 15-foot tall giants, like almost twice as large. The offspring of storm and frost giants together have created a
New breed that's even bigger.
a new breed that's even bigger and
Like
has
a
the
liger.
powers of both. So like they can there's words of those. Actually, I know it's an above table question, but this is a canonical thing. So why don't you guys also roll? This is going to be an Arcana check, actually.
Again.
22, nice.
Because I'm still faking until I make it.
Yeah,
Six,
you could do that for this one. I don't see why.
16 for Argus, not for Methel.
What about you?
18.
18,
28.
28.
22.
22. All right, so good, nice, good all around. I think the lot of you, quite a few of you, kind of gaze at each other and realize that okay, if they have control of storms and they have control of ice, that means they probably are immune to the powers of storms and probably immune to the cold and probably have control over what those two elements would be like together. So there's a chance they could summon blizzards, summon lightning storms, cause ice to form. These are extremely dangerous beings. Above table, they were not necessarily peaceful, but just kind of, you do your thing, I'll do mine. I don't really want to have a whole lot to do with you, type of thing. And still volatile, but mostly just left to their own devices, and just people gave them a wide berth because they didn't want to bug them. And have since become far more ornery. So, yeah, they probably have control over blizzards, storms, formation of ice, frost, cold, perhaps even water.
Sounds like we may find a member of the Shadows there.
How so?
Making a joke about the Shadow Conclave.
The Shadow Conclave.
Conclave?
Oh, just the Conclave?
Yeah. We had talked Shadows earlier. That
Oh, okay. Yeah.
way back when. It just popped in my mind. That's
Just because they're so powerful?
yeah.
Possibly. They do have powerful individuals. They're mostly isolationist. Above, as you were asking, yeah, they're mostly isolationist. They're very large, and imagine what it would take for you, an individual. I don't know if you've ever been rock climbing or like bouldering or something like that. You, an individual, to climb like El Capitan. It's huge, right? Now imagine a 15-foot thing with hands that are 10 times the size of yours, whose grip can push into the rock like clay. They could do it in 30 minutes, where it takes people like 2 days to climb that thing, just because they're so huge and so strong. So actual mountains to us and huge cliff sides that would kill us just to traverse mean far little to them, or far less to them. There's still grand mountains, like, for example, Sangra Paida, the largest mountain in the world that is part of the Razorfang mountain range, that are still going to be difficult for them to climb as well, because they're 15 feet tall, not 100 foot tall. But yes, does that answer your question?
Yeah. I just
Sure.
wondering.
They're big fuckers. I believe they're still classified as huge creatures. They're just much taller. And I have what I have when it comes to my miniatures, so
Oh no, that's fine.
keep
I
it in
just
your
wasn't.
mind. You look like you have a question.
Nope.
Just taking everything in, huh?
Wake up. So yeah, I can point you in the direction of my sister, and I can point you in the direction of the magistrate. Magistrate is very busy today, but I'm sure later this evening they'd be willing to meet with you. In the meantime, I'm sure my sister would be open to a meeting, and then perhaps you can pick up your equipment to prepare you, or at least attempt to prepare you for the colds to come. And then by the time you are done with that, I'm sure the magistrate will be available. If you wish to rest your head this evening, I will make the barracks available to you. It is not the most warm or comfortable of beddings, but it does our type just fine.
Thank you. Let's take you up on that offer.
It's the very least I can do for one with bardic immunity. He just kind of looks at you with,
It won't go to waste. We'll use it well. It'll be good.
he just kind of growls.
Alright, so I'll have to see your sister? His sister? Or did you need to go and get some meat?
I have to return to my duties, but I'll have one of mine escort you to my sister should that be where you want to go. He turns to the female individual that knocked Meckel on his ass.
Well, that's not exactly true.
That's what she thinks.
Yeah.
He nods at her and she nods at him, and he does the smallest of bows to you and leaves and heads back into the ice palace. It's like ice, like a manor. And she does not. She stays within eye shot of you guys.
So we're off to see the sister.
Yes.
The one to her sister at Montana.
Yeah.
Can you point us in the right way? I think we're ready to go. What's your name again? I didn't quite catch it before.
You're talking to her?
Yes.
She's like all the way over there.
That's why I was...
Yeah, sure.
What's your name?
The guard that talked to you via Anki line was Cactanuva, right? Was that their name?
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cactanuban.
Cactanuva.
Word.
The new cactus, got it.
New cactus. Ice cactus. She just makes eye contact with you and appears to like take her knife and just kind of pick ice out of her fingernails. Apparently her job is not to communicate with you, just to watch for you.
Just to watch us?
Yeah.
Well, he did say that she would point us.
Well, he didn't say who.
Oh.
There's a member of the glacial brand that's here. That's the one with the map. That's appears to be your guide. She's just watching you. She's your she's your
That's fair.
like chaperone minus the niceties.
Yeah.
Okay, nice to know that that's how our relationship stands.
People here are very cold.
Oh, this pine cone. I wasn't worried about the
I think we all
damaging the
get-
DM screen.
Yeah.
We all took
World
psychic
inspiration.
damage.
We all get a world inspiration for having to hear that pun.
I do kind of wait for I being, unless I have to roll something.
Yeah.
Argus is pretty silent, but the Meckel kind of waits for her to kind of walk up or like follow us or whatnot. Kind of hangs back a little bit. You remind me of my sister.
Argus says to her.
No. Meckel says to her.
Meckel says to her. Does Meckel have a sister?
He's talking about Shade.
Shade.
Oh, okay.
And Tiffany.
I see.
And
Yes, I understand.
You're shorter though.
Did I say if she's a human or a dwarf?
You said she was human.
She's human. Yeah. Yeah, she is shorter. Of course, she's shorter.
Yeah.
well, and he has his sister that he's traveling with because that was established before too. She called them siblings back then.
Right, but that was a weird sort of thing.
Oh yeah, because everything else we do is normal.
Does she respond to that at all?
She makes eye contact with you and acknowledges you. She puts the knife away and she kind of just takes a step forward and just kind of looks at you. Puts her hand on your shoulder. It's cold. It's a cold hand. But as she does, she grips you firmer, and you feel the warmth from like the interior. The exterior of her skin is very cold because the air is very cold. But as she squeezes and like it squeezes the blood into her hand, you feel the hot warmth of her hand on your shoulder, and you're like, ow, 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 ow.
I'll just let that shoulder kind of
Yeah.
go to goo.
Okay. You see her face contort and just kind of like pull off. And
Does she have any
shake
reaction
off.
to the actual touching the ichor? Because nobody has done that yet.
Do you want her to? Because you control it.
But I'm assuming I can't like pull its punch per se.
No, you just kind of like caused it to like sweat out of your shoulder.
No. I meant like if there's any sort of damage type, it's either an all or nothing. Not like I can be like, oh, I'm just gonna nip her a little.
Right. It's like psychic and piercing. It usually is what it is, or because it's like mind goo.
Right.
It's a question that you have. Do you
She-
want to hurt her?
She's attempting to establish dominance
She is.
by pain.
Yeah.
And Meckel knows from Argus's experiences that of what's happening. So yeah, I will basically.
Okay.
She's touching me.
Roll a
so
d4 of psychic damage.
roll what?
A d4 psychic. I assume you're not trying to like do a full attack.
No. I'm just reacting to her.
Yeah. Just make it a little spiky.
Okay. 1.
So she takes 1 point of psychic damage. As you see, she kind of winces and takes her hand off, and she just kind of looks at you with her mouth open for a second, and does one of those like tongue things, where she's like. And she just kind of like walks past you and looks at you over her shoulder. She looks a little worried, and takes a corner until you can't see her anymore. You get the feeling that she's still watching you, but she's kind of done being watched by you.
Okay. I kind of look to see where Argus is to see if he's giving me any sort of approval.
As I said, the people here are rather cold and they're very slow to trust. That's the kind of vibe you're getting, is that you came here out of nowhere when you weren't expected, at a time where they needed people, and the trust is on a very low
I
spectrum.
mean, he literally said that if we didn't have the Bardic,
He wouldn't be talking.
we'd
to you.
be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just... Meckel is done trying to have people be trampled over him. Or,
Sure.
Yeah,
You
so
be
them
trampled.
letting
be
people-
trampled
yeah,
by people.
Meckel is
Yeah.
taking it. thing from Argus. I don't have the flame, but I have
The goo.
the. So I will
Sounds so
then follow
bad.
the rest of the group. I was going to have Michael talk to Trishani, but she's preoccupied.
That's okay. You can walk back up to her. She was.
No, I
kind of over
meant
there.
she's not here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you can walk over to her. Argus will follow. Argus just kind of like swipes some of the goo off your shoulder, and he's like, "Come on, man."
Can you reach?
Okay, Michael
Pops
isn't
up.
that big, but
Yeah, but it's Argus, and he's not that big
So
either.
the camera's here, and you can see Meckel, and then you just see Argus pop up
yeah.
and go.
Okay, I'll just follow the rest of the group until I catch up with her.
Okay. You do so. The map-toting member of the Glacial Brand does kind of like lead you towards a rather homely, humble abode just past the market quarter, not too far from the Manor District.
Has the Oncoline guard left us?
He's right here at the moment, but he doesn't look like he's going to follow you to her place. It looks like he's going to head back to his post because he technically abandoned his post. And now that you're in the hands of somebody else, he's going to go back there, unless there's something you wanted to.
No, I was just
say to them now.
curious if he was there. Still
Just
or not.
establishing who we've got with us.
Yeah.
He does make eye contact with you and just kind of wave and say goodbye.
Goodbye.
And so he leads. You head back, and unless you guys do anything else, you follow the map-carrying member of the Glacial Brand towards the
Enchantress's house.
humble abode of the Montan sister. I don't believe you got the Montan's name, did you?
Just Montan.
Just Montan. That's fine. Title is enough. It is a humble abode. It is rather small, not too big, although it does go up about 2 stories. So it's at its full height, about 3 stories, the ground level, the second level, and the third level. Like a small tower, also made of ice and stone. It does appear to get smaller as the flights of stairs go higher, and there is one large, what appear to be banded iron door that is at the front there. It has a smaller door next to it that kind of gets opened. It's very strange to see such like a rather skinny and tall building to have a door this large that's doubled, and then a smaller door there for like guards to go in and out or whatever, or just like for easier access rather than have a whole thing. It's weird to have such a small building with such a large gate of a front door. And it makes the whole building look a lot smaller than it is just because of how large the gate is. But you're led there, and the Glacial Brand pulls like something like a rope that appears to be crusted and frozen to the top level of it, and the rope is like coiled around the very top of the top level. Looks like dozens and dozens and dozens of times, and growing from the bottom part of the last coil of the rope is a bunch of icicles, and so he just gives it a quick tug, and like 3 or 4 icicles fall from the rope and shattered it and create kind of like a ching 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 sound, almost like a ringing ice-like doorbell. And you wait a moment before the small door of the large gate opens, and out walks a rather thin, extremely pale, almost gaunt, but not quite gaunt, but large cheekbones, rather thin, almost thin as a rail, a woman, a human that has ice white hair, that has quite the volume. It goes out almost like straight out before it finally falls under its own weight, and it appears to be hastily pulled back by a blue wrapping that is then almost bandanaed, tied in the behind her neck, and she wears these long flowing robes of just linen after linen after linen after linen after linen that could be more than a dozen layers that she's wearing before it's finally covered by what looks like a large, almost threadbare now polar bear skin that, because it's so threadbare, doesn't look like it's anywhere near as heavy. And as you're looking at her, you're like, how is this thin as a rail person standing under the weight of this thing? But it must be only half as heavy as it was when it was first made. And she just kind of peeks her head out before she opens the door a little bit more, and she's like, yes, can I help you?
We were sent here by your brother, the Montan, because we're gonna go.
Is he alright? Does he need more tonic?
He didn't mention that. Because he's setting us up the Fool's Bum to go do stuff. Fool's Run.
You're not headed up to the Fool's Run, are you?
We are. And so he said that you could help prepare us, give us things that will help in our journey.
Idiot. Well, come in. And she ushers you in.
Ching, 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 ching. Yeah.
She leads you in. The inside is warm. There's a fireplace at the opposite, a large rug. Again, most of the ground coverings here and the ground furnishings here are covered like an ice rink so they're in this pristine condition as they're like frozen in time with this ice. And you see other types of furnishings that have, again, the second inch like of the feet of a large red chair is just frozen there, so you can't move the furniture around. It's frozen in place, which could be useful, but could also be a problem. She points to the chair, like, go ahead, have a seat. Oh, wait, there is more than one of you. She whips her fingers around, and this blue ray just kind of shoots out of her finger and hits the ceiling, and as you look up, you finally see the ceiling is covered by massive icicles that begin to come loose and fall, all in about an arc that embed themselves into the ground, just missing the furnishings that are under the ice, creating these icicle stools that are now stuck into the ground. As she just kind of absentmindedly does this, it startles some of you because you're like, whoa, stuff just fell from the ceiling. But she appears to be completely nonplussed by it whatsoever. She's like, sit. I will get you in just a moment. I just have to finish this. And she spits in her hand, smears it on the side of the wall right above the fireplace, takes what looks like a large like painter's chisel, like a wide chisel, hits it with a small little tap hammer, and peels, almost like the peeled ice treats that you sometimes get, where like they freeze ice cream or some other flavored thing, and then they peel it up and it coils, whatever it's called. She like does that, but it's her saliva that she just kind of peels off the wall, and then she takes it and she snaps her finger.
I had the same reaction as Kevin.
She peels it off the wall.
Saliva flavored ice cream.
Yeah.
Just like Mom used to make.
And she just quickly
I'm so sorry for you.
swipes it into the swipes it into the fire, which then becomes blue, as a blue flame rather than a red flame. And then she whispers something at it, throws it into the pot above the flame. The flame turns green and then slowly turns yellow, then back to blue, and then back to red. And then you hear as you see the pot is now filled with a very enticing aroma of some type of stew or some other type of soup. And she's like, I just made soup for all those that are interested. I don't entertain much, so will do my best. Please sit. And she starts to gather a bunch of ice bowls that appear to have a stone inlay and fill up some of the bowls as they telekinetically just like shoot out from her hands after they're filled with this stew. And you have spit stew.
Having seen,
Doesn't look like spit. It looks like meaty, hearty, like tomato based.
she didn't spit in the pot. She spit in the fire.
She took her coiled thing of frozen spit. She swiped the fire with it, changed the color, kept it in there, and then tossed her spit into the cauldron, and it
that turned
became
into
stew.
So it is spit stew.
Looks like she, to you,
Yeah,
it looks
of
like
course.
she has to create food and water.
Yeah.
But she did it in a very icy way.
Yeah.
I was gonna say ask, since we've seen a bunch of different types of magic. Do we recognize that? Is that like sort of wizardy? Is that
That looks very wizardy.
okay?
But at the same time, the fact that she used a piece of her own saliva, that reminds you of someone that you had heard of in Strita that was both a wizard and a sorcerer that was using a printing press to create scrolls, that was also using their innate connection with magic. So she seems to have some type of blood connection with magic as well as very studied in magic. Like she's a wizard and a sorcerer put together, which makes her incredibly dangerous and powerful, but the perfect enchanter.
Meckel forgoes sitting on one of the chairs and just goes over and sits right in front of the fire.
Sure, you just sit on the ice in front of the fire?
No, I stand because
Okay.
sitting on the ice is dumb because it's cold.
Okay. You stand in front of the fire. It's nice and warm. It's rather cozy in here. It's quite comfortable. There's something about rock ice that is that doesn't.
Insulating.
It's very insulating and it doesn't really melt when hit with direct flame, which is interesting. Must have a much higher melting point.
I'll take a bowl of the soup and I'll start eating
Sure.
it, you know.
She seems to be preoccupied, focused on something else. She's like flipping through a book as she's like telekinetic, like mage-handedly distributing the bowls, and she's flipping through something and she licks her finger and changes a page. So you aren't here for tincture, but you are here to go in the foolhardy mission of going up Fool's Run. Am I getting that correct?
Send fools to go up a fool's path.
That's
I
right.
suppose. And this is a quest that my brother has given you.
Just because
She
of
finally
him.
makes eye contact with one of you.
Just because of him. Thras points at Kolog.
Cold dog.
We're being sent on a diplomatic ambassador ship thing to go talk to the Menti people, the Vox Menta, those guys.
The Vox Mentis.
Yes.
That sounds right, yeah.
Well, good luck. And any of you have psychic training?
I wouldn't call it training, but like it's there.
Experience with it.
Very well. It's not my job to ascertain or weigh and measure you. That's, I suppose, my brother's job. She finally closes the book, puts it back up on her shelf, and sits down in her loungy red chair that is off to the center, a little bit off center from where you guys are. And finally sits down and finally makes contact with the rest of you and puts her hands on her knees and cracks her back. So, what can I do for you then?
Given that it seems like this Vox Mentis person and these people have a lot of psychic abilities, do you have something that might aid those of us who don't have such inherent powers and such things? Or
I do have something. A moment, please. But it is my own, for my own use.
just to look at it would be helpful.
Roll persuasion check.
you just pull like a Zemdak when he opens
Kinda.
his mouth?
Yep. 10.
10. I can show you an image of it.
Okay.
And she conjures a minor illusion, and it looks like this a diadem that has what looks like an amethyst crystal set into the center of it. It allows me to raise my mental defenses in order to communicate more safely with these people. They sometimes intentionally turn the minds of those they interact with too much. And my mind is the source of my powers, so I prefer not to take any undue risks.
Makes a whole lot of sense to me.
My mind has pretty much been mush since I met these people.
Oh, then you'll fit right in.
Do you have anything that may help prevent us from freezing the further north we go, as most of us aren't native to these areas?
You're looking for something like eyewear. I was not really. Sorry. I was not really born for this. Despite appearances, really born for this kind of climate. I much prefer the warmer. And you again notice just how warm it is in here. You almost feel like you need to shed the rental clothing that you're wearing. These are linens that I enchanted myself that change the temperature around the subject to a nice warm temperature. However, the magics of the bitter north appear to overpower such things. You're more likely better to get a much stronger enchantment or bundle yourself mundanely or some type of combination of both.
Theirs sound good.
I do have 2 extra wrappings that are old. Their enchantment is somewhat waning, but I could potentially part with them for something of interest. If you do me a favor, I can do you a favor.
What kind of wrappings?
The old small linen wrappings.
What things of
A scarf or a sash.
what kind of things might interest you?
And she gestures her fingers outward like this, and the ceiling of which was made of icicles now recedes, and a bunch of the icicles look like they melt, but the water that they melt into doesn't fall down, it falls up into the ceiling, and you see it shimmer, and it becomes almost fully transparent. And you see what looks like a spiraling library above on the second floor. I find that I am able to increase my viability in the magic circles by collecting artifacts of magical enchantment and other types of catalytic devices. I sometimes make food or other types of consumable, I guess edible, it may be a bit of a stretch, concoctions that I then ingest to help my blood become stronger.
So, I have something that might interest you.
Mm-hmm. You see
I'm-
her salivate.
Glad that my teeth are not doing that thing anymore. I'll pull out the skewer, butcher skewer.
Yeah.
So, this will, like, you stab a cat with it, and it'll turn into a block of meat.
You're stabbing cats?
Just
Hasn't
as,
stabbed
like,
any cats yet.
well, anything. You can stab people.
You hear coming down from the stairs this. As this
I
like,
start salivating. No, I'm joking. The
stark, white, fluffy, like, what do they call, like, luxury cat starts to come down from the, with the squished nose.
that was just an example, but
I know what you're talking
Yeah.
but I would be willing to part for something that would keep me warm forever.
you have Argus?
I do.
No.
I might find it difficult to eat a sword.
No, it turns into a chunk of meat.
The sword turns into a chunk of meat.
The thing you're attacking turns in. So if you were to stab a giant, and you got him just in the right spot, he'd turn into a block of meat,
Oh.
and then you could eat that meat. And then
Does it work on inanimate objects?
no, mainly people. Well, I don't know. People is only.
People?
Well,
Meat.
Things
Meat.
already made out of meat.
yeah.
Oh,
You talked about eating stuff, so I thought maybe.
yes, objects. I'm just trying to think. Things made out of meat become meat. Homunculus, maybe?
Maybe. I don't know what that is.
Or is that some
maybe.
form of cannibalism, though? Ooh,
You just ate your own spit.
it is not the same.
Trishani, do you still have that
It's
coin I gave
transmutation.
you?
It's completely different.
Well, I mean, maybe you
she
can
might
trade
be
it to
interested
somebody that could make more use of it. I'm just tired
You
of
don't
being
find it
cold.
useful to you.
Seems.
You are mercenaries, correct? Do you not stab more meat in your...
No, it's not really my thing. I don't tend to. I'm not usually aware when I'm fighting.
It's a long story.
Okay.
But. Oh, I was waiting for Zemdek to. Oh, I thought he was going to say something.
We are in social situations. I am keeping my mouth shut today.
Thraz asked, may I get a glass from you? Just a small glass.
A cup?
Yes.
Sure, she summons a goblet.
Thraz pulls out his magical jug and pours her some apple brandy. Then he sets a coin, the last of the magical coins that he has, next to it, and goes, "Might these things interest you? I can't let you have my jug, but I can definitely make you things that are edible."
She twirls her fingers and these like ice spectacles start to form on her face as she adjusts them and looks at the cup and then gazes at the jug. May I?
He hands it over reluctantly.
She
for
looks
her
in the
to-
jug. Is there anything in the jug?
No, not unless you summon it with your mind.
Okay, so it looks empty. It's like, oh. And she looks at the coin. You see her eyes flash and go white. Interesting. A little trinket. She goes and like bites it, thinking it might be geld. I could transmute this. You see her lick a drop of salivation. I am interested in these. Yes.
The jug, I can help you with drinks from it, but the jug is...
Pity.
But I have other things. As you are, I am a collector as well.
Oh.
I can grow you an Oculine. A
What?
mushroom friend. He can provide you reagents from all over.
A mushroom friend.
A mushroom friend. His name's Oculine.
He's sentient now.
Sentient mycelial trader friend.
Traitor.
Trader. Sorry.
With a D.
Oh.
Mercantile. Merchant.
Oh. I do enjoy a good mushroom soup.
I wouldn't. He's not so much interested in the biomass that is still living.
He. You keep saying he. This is
It,
living mushroom.
them, yes, sentient.
Interesting. Can you show me?
I mean, he takes a couple of days to grow, and I would need something for him to grow
It is no
on.
matter. We can speed that up.
I pull out the spore producer that I have for him.
This is some form of inoculation?
Yes, you shake it over biomass, and it will grow an Oculine.
I see. She takes a ladle, dips it into the soup, takes a bunch of the meat out of the soup as she strains it. Some of the pot, throws it in the pot, takes a piece of bread, throws it in there. Her hand goes like this, and from nowhere, some soil just drops from her hand as she appears to summon something. This is very rare up here. This doesn't usually. This is hard to get to. We have to go through several layers of permafrost. As only a handful of soil is dropped there. And she, may I?
Yeah.
And she just kind of takes a puff, go on there, and she hands it back to you. And she's like, let's see.
He will inoculate living things, but only with consent. It's very important to him.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I don't like to eat things that don't want me to eat them if they are sentient. Especially cats. And she holds the pot, and you hear like this clock ticking sound that gets faster and faster and faster and faster until it's rapid, as she appears to be casting like
Chronomancy.
a modified version of haste onto the pot. And you see like mold start to form, and then the mold subside as like stems of fungi and caps start to form, and then die, and then split, and then larger ones start to form.
Hey, Ankyline, I'm growing a new you, but somebody's doing something weird, time magic on it. Just
This feels weird.
sorry, bud.
And then she stops, and she's like, "Is that enough?" And there's like 2 stems of about like this tall coming out from the pot.
I mean, he'll eventually. Well, if you have a dead sentient for him to spread to, he will use that as well.
Kiski, go get. Meow.
I mean, that'll eventually grow tall enough he'll be able to speak from it.
It'll be a moment.
But
Give her a couple minutes. I'm sure she'll be able to find some mouse or rat around here. There.
he tends to prefer two-legged sentience for his platforms.
Oh well, I don't have any dead people unless we want to visit the graveyard.
No, I mean, anything. Was it capable of speech prior?
Well, any living thing is capable of speech. You just have to speak the right language.
He'll be able to speak common.
Wonderful. Kitsuki will be back with some sort of rodent soon enough.
But
they infest the shit out of my tower. Because they like how warm it is in here. And they just,
Michael is removing items from his backpack one at a time and setting them in a stack.
Okay. You're just making a sandcastle out of your stuff?
No. I'm just.
Lining them up?
Well, I'm just.
Are you
stacking.
offering her things that she can take a look
I'm
at?
pulling everything out of my pack, and then I'd be
Oh,
like,
this is like
"How
what
much
you do.
will you give this? How much will you give me, or what will you give me for this?" And I show her the backpack that I've had since the desert, and there's like this much sand in the bottom of the of the backpack. You said it was rare here.
You have sand.
A lot of it gets everywhere.
Of course. It gets everywhere.
Some of it is like draining out through like a small threadbare hole in this, like just very, very, very lightly. You catch it, and she grabs your hand, and her like ice cold fingers wrap around your hand, and like they're almost spidery with how long they are.
that's what I was
but
asking earlier.
her
Is she
grasp-
hag?
But her grasp is very gentle. She's like, "Oh, sand from the desert, you say?
Yeah.
This is wonderful. I would be very interested in this sand."
I can give you this sand if we can work out something to keep me warm.
Yes, I will give you one of my linen wraps for this sand.
Sure.
There's like a good, like, large jar full of sand
Yeah.
in your backpack. She's like, wonderful, and she snags your backpack and grabs like an ice glass jar and pours every sand in every single grain. She's like careful. She mage hands the stuff that was able to fall onto the ground and the stuff that's in your hand, and you feel like a tug on your hand for a moment before the sand floats into the air, and just very Merlin in the Sword into Stone style, like all goes into the jar.
Okay.
And then she raises her hand and traces a scarf around her body, and then flicks her finger forward, and something comes off of the shelf.
Good time.
Just a coiled piece of fabric comes off of the shelf and the layer before, and then melts through the ceiling before it plops down into her hand. She's like, it's rather threadbare. It doesn't look like it should keep you warm at all, but it is enchanted, and as you put it on, you feel not too much warmer than you are right now because you're already quite comfortable, but perhaps it'll work better when you're in colder environments.
Okay.
Thraz pulls out all his curios and kind of lays them out, giving her an option of things that she can potentially choose from him.
Okay, what do you got?
I mean,
Start with the things you think she'd be most interested in.
Okay. That she would be most interested in?
Yeah.
Potentially that, and I hate to give this up, but the lens of elemental distortion.
Okay. She reaches out for that, and she's like, what does this do? She casts Identify on it, and what does she learn?
She learns that upon use, this lens allows the user to redirect an incoming elemental spell, fire, cold, lightning, acid, thunder, everything, of 5th level or lower within 30 feet that is targeting a single creature and requires an attack roll, refracting the energy to a random nearby target within 15 feet of the original caster. Refracted spell hits the new target without requiring a saving throw. Once the energy is refracted, the lens shatters and is unusable.
A rather fleeting item, but useful. She looks through it and you see this like big wow eye, cartoon like bug eye, and she takes off her ice-like spectacles and throws them and they shatter on the floor. She puts it as like a monocle in her eye, and it fits her bone structure of her like ocular orbit like perfectly. Before she says, yes, I am very interested in this item. You would like another linen wrap?
Yes.
Very well. And she does the same thing. Another linen wrap melts to the ceiling. She pops it. It's threadbare. This one has like, it looks like it had a nice type of Scandinavian pattern on it at one time, but now it's indiscernible.
Thraz is thinking, layers for the stuff that he's wearing to keep him warm. So
that is all I have for my leftover linen wraps of warmth. But I don't think you came here just for slight warmth.
Is there anything you could do with this? And I'll just point at my studded leather armor to improve upon this.
Is the image that you're making of Cole wearing the studded leather armor?
Yeah.
Okay. Just so I'm aware.
Cole had studded leather armor when he disappeared. So
Perfect. She does a circuit around you and looks at it. She's like, I suppose this is just standard issue studded leather.
Does yours have the spent terrazine studs?
No.
I think I still have those hanging on to my
No, we made enough, I thought, for like multiple suits, and I thought, never mind.
Yeah.
Because what Log has just what he bought at from what's her face?
Yeah.
In Carradine.
should we be worried that she had those magical spectacles on with your illusion BS?
Guess we'll find out.
So She does it, walks around you, and like walks like 1.5 circuits around you, and she's like, it's just standard issue studded leather. I suppose I could enchant it to be more protective, have some sort of magical ward attached to it as well. But that will take some time.
Okay. I mean, I know we're planning on coming back eventually, so.
Will you leave it with me then?
Unless do you have something to replace it for when I go up the run?
Are you looking for something to protect you more in case boulders come flying your way?
Yeah. Or, any other things?
No, it's supposed to. I believe I might have something for you. Can you bear a shield?
I can hold it, but I don't think it's gonna do anything.
Right. Not trained in shield bearing.
No. I usually use him as my shield.
Oh, I do have this ring.
Are you pointing at me or Argus?
Either way.
Oh,
I do have this ring, and she again something, ting 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 falls off of the shelf onto the floor, melts through, and plops into her hand. And it looks like this small ring with like a shield emblazoned upon the facet of it. She's like, this is a ring of protection. It produces a small arcane ward and protects your mind, your soul, your body, all in one, as well as protect your overall person just a little bit more. Is there something you would like to trade for this?
Do you like to party?
Do I like to party? I'm more of an introvert myself, unfortunately. Or more fortunately, actually, I enjoy the company of my cat and my fortress.
Do you like to party with your cat?
We have had like 2 dance parties, and
He's asking if you indulge in other substances.
Pharmaceuticals, if you will.
Even if you don't, you could break them down for other, uses.
Heavens no, I of course don't engage in such.
We
I
won't
do an
tell your
insight
brother
check.
the answers
Absolutely.
yet.
I was about to ask the same.
Yeah.
We promise we won't tell your brother.
holy! This is Meckel doing the inside check.
The cat came by and dropped the rat into.
Dirty 20.
She's so obviously lying, like so badly. She must eat quite a lot and consume quite a lot.
Of cats.
You probably don't think cats.
No, I don't think I don't think cats, but
Something like you.
What was your insight check?
11.
11. So you grok this. I would say you like. Just something's weird, but you're not quite sure what it is. She's hard to read. Do you say anything?
no.
Okay. Anybody else?
I rolled a 12.
12. Same thing. It's hard to read.
Yeah, nothing.
Okay. But Meckel
Meckel knows.
What about Argus?
Yeah.
I got a 6. I doubt his inside check is gonna be.
He has high wisdom.
He has high
Supposed
wisdom.
to.
Eleazar got a 16.
16. Eleazar makes eye contact with you. Is like,
I think that's an 8. So 14.
14. Yeah. Eleazar makes eye contact with because the DC 15. Like Eleazar makes eye contact with you. She's like,
So you seem to like ice. So clear as ice.
I'm imagining Cole doing this.
Does Thraz pick up on what he's saying now? Because Thraz has some knowledge that might.
I think it's pretty clear now.
as
I mean,
ice.
if you'd like, I can always help you make some if we can get the ingredients.
You see her salivating.
So I'd be willing to part with, some ice, in exchange for as clear as Nice.
I have some.
Perhaps you would be willing to show me what it is that you have.
Thresh
Just a pouch hanging from the inside of his eye.
Oh, good. I
just
thought
pulls
he
out
was
the
gonna.
one that's brown as dirt and goes,
I thought he was
Cole
gonna
doesn't
pull it
have
out of
an
his
eye
butt.
patch.
no, he
That's
doesn't.
true. So he just lifts up his eye.
Oh no. What did you just see? The flap of his eye just pop open. Okay, she's gonna roll something for that because she's a little confused. She at first like looks you and salivates, and then she raises an eyebrow and looks you up and down. And says, "A moment. I don't prefer fibbers in my." And she casts Dispel Magic on you. It's a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it just happens unless someone counterspells it.
For just to dispel his
His
guise?
illusion.
I thought. Oh, okay. I thought that was just an ability that you had. Not.
It is, but it's
It's the ability to cast that
spell
at
The
will.
ability is to
Okay.
cast a spell. Yeah.
Yeah, at will. So she casts the spell magic and the coal drops. And she's like,
But the
I
bean
will
is
give
still
you the
real.
benefit of the doubt, thinking that you are doing this because this is a controlled substance and you don't want to get in trouble, but you have a bean, yes?
Yeah.
Is that your bean?
Yeah, it's my bean. It's like, that's what.
Roll deception check.
I'm glad I already put the linen on.
Is all advantage because of something someone did a while ago?
No, that was me, and you already used it.
Okay.
Oh wait. Nope. I'm completely out.
And then the harmonica's done. So.
Yeah.
This was deception?
Yeah,
19.
19.
What about the enhanced ability that Argus did for lasting an hour?
Yeah.
But he might.
Because
think she already-
that's why I was asking. I know that like stuff was cast before.
It only
I
lasts
think
an
it was-
hour.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I think
the-
it
Yeah, it's been more than an hour. But she
Sensing
leans in,
the
she
harmonica.
squints, and she gets really close to you, almost nose to nose.
Holding the bean still.
Okay.
So, yeah, just. Okay, so. Ice, clear.
Sure. I'll take some of your ice. I have plenty of my own. Oh my goodness, I don't need any more ice, but I'll take some.
What?
This is a very powerful magic item, however. I would need more than one dose, of course.
What about some earth? He holds up the brown arcane.
I do love how earth is rare here, and therefore it is very valuable, and so I do love it being offered to me. Perhaps.
'Cause he's got the brown
Can
arcane.
this be
so.
used as spices for something that is not so edible?
Yeah, and we can, especially if we can, always make more as well if you need.
You can make more. She like reaches for your package. Do you give it to her?
Yeah.
She reaches for your package. Do you give it to her?
Yeah.
She just kind of puts it on the table.
Who do you think
more?
made those?
We'll have to go to sleep and then we can make more.
You know how to make more.
He does.
You do.
He just smiles at her and nods his head.
She salivates and licks her lips. And at that moment, you hear "Hello," as the mushroom on the other side of the room just smiles and
Hi, Onculine.
"Hello."
I made you a new node.
Yay! It is cold here.
It is.
She may eat you, just so you know.
It's warm inside, though.
It is.
Hello. And the Onculine looks at her sister. You have the sister. You haven't
haven't
learned her
asked
name yet. You're giving her drugs and you haven't learned her name yet.
That's the best way to do it.
You don't want to know these.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we didn't offer our names either,
Yeah.
so.
Yep. You look like you were going to say something. Oculi makes
Hello.
fungal contact with
Yes.
you, not eye contact because it doesn't have eyes, but there is like a hole in the stem of the thing that does. You go like, the spore connection has been sent out to, like, you can hear the hello very clearly, but those of you that focus can hear it just goes like wow, because that's the like the actual verbal of what's coming out, because it's not quite, the vocal cords aren't quite fully formed yet.
Doesn't quite have a palate either.
Yeah. It sways back and forth, and she's like, and she gets up from her chair. Fascinating. And she pokes it. Ouch! Pokes it again.
Once he's strong enough, he can open a portal to his marketplace.
The cat comes down, meow, and there's like this dead rat in her hand. You said this will help, yes?
He prefers once living
Great.
biomass.
And she pulls some dirt aside, shoves the dead corpse in there, and covers it back up. Says Ankiel. And this is fine now.
Well, he's his own creature, but
But
he's your new
heal
friend.
now?
Yeah.
Companion,
Wonderful. Tell me, what is his name again?
Ankiel.
Their name? Tell me, Unculite, are you edible? You hear only in your head, she scares me.
Fair.
What do you mean fair? I need follow-up.
Anculine, are you edible?
Technically, yes. Ethically,
You still
refuted.
you still feel it if someone plucks one of your mushrooms.
I can sometimes tune it out, but yes, it hurts.
He's still one big fungal body, so you would be cutting a chunk off of him to eat him.
But if I convince him he could be consensually eaten?
Consent is the key here.
Excuse me, Mr. Fungal Creature. Can he hear me?
Oh yeah, he can hear you.
Would you consent to being mashed up and masticated by my human form? Is he saying it?
Is he saying anything?
Is he saying anything? Oh, sorry. I just want
Because
to be
you're the one that
included.
connected him right now, right?
Yes.
In this group?
In this group.
He says, why did you do this?
Father, you have betrayed
I thought you could use another place to grow from,
A place to be eaten.
or a place to trade from.
I understand.
You don't have to consent.
But I want to make new friends.
Right. She could be a new friend.
Maybe I can grow non-sentient material?
She's also the leader's sister, so she will be able to introduce you to a lot of new friends.
Oh, I see. You're using me.
No, I am spreading you into advantageous new markets.
You've learned to spin things very well.
God, I can sense the disappointment from over here.
I understand. I suppose one good turn deserves another.
I haven't been the best friend.
That was
to you.
kind of a threat.
Right.
Well, I have inoculated many, so I suppose after a while I would be expected to do.
The pool was kind of a mistake.
I mean, yeah, you gave him a whole lake.
The lake was kind of a mistake.
That was delicious.
It hurt, but it was delicious.
Yes.
The future also was kind of a mistake.
It still hurts to this day.
But that wasn't
I'm
my
just
fault.
getting used to it.
That was Bastion's fault.
Oh, well,
But I gave you to Bastion? No. He found you on his own. In
I
the
have
future.
an idea. They're going to try to do something. You feel
It's the future me's fault.
you feel a piece of onculine die, and like, because it's very near you right now, you just feel like a piece wither and die.
Okay.
And of the two caps of mushrooms that have formed, he says, "Tell her the right one."
The right one?
She's like, "Oh," and she just tears it off. She's like, I have disconnected that one from the network. It's technically brain dead.
That's a brain dead chunk of him.
Wonderful. She throws it in the soup.
He's probably not going to be too happy to do that very often.
Understood. I will make the best of what I have. Perhaps, how do I speak to it? Is it just, do I need to cast a spell to commune with plants?
You could do that, but he will also eventually grow large enough that he can speak on his own. You can also ingest his spores.
Oh, wonderful. Do you still have it?
To enough concentration
Jeez.
that he will be able to speak directly to your mind.
Perfect. Hello? Yes. Yes.
Although now if he kills a part of himself, you'll also feel it die.
Yes.
Great.
You hear in your mind again, she scares me very much.
We all scare each other a little bit.
She's like, this is a wonderful gift. I adore this gift. Yes, I will take your ice and dirt, and I will take your gift of this connection in this mushroom. You may have this. And she hands you the ring. This is a ring of protection. It requires attunement. It gives you +1 to AC and +1 to all of your saving throws.
Nice.
Is there anything else that you need?
Perhaps if we are successful in solving this region's problems, you would be amicable to enchanting some things for us on your brother's coin.
I see. I'd be happy to do so and charge my brother for the fee that I have. There's a few plants in his office that I've been trying to get my hands on. Yes, I have noticed on quite a few of you there are items just begging.
Yes,
for
we
me to
made
get
them
my
that way
fingers on them.
specifically.
Yes, they have been calling to me. I can feel their pull.
So perhaps if we are successful, you will indulge them.
Of course. Do be prepared to give me some sort of plan about what it is that you would like to enchant them, and I will do my best. Most of them appear to be blank slate, ready to go. Others are easy to enchant one way or another. But yes, this is a great gift, and I would love for you to teach me how to make... Do you intimately know how to make arcane?
I believe that's what you told me, yes.
Okay.
Because
Did you learn this from Milladonith, or...?
No, he learned this in his own travels before Milladonith and stuff
Okay.
like that. This was his separate thing. He may know Milladonith. We haven't talked about that for his travels, but...
Are you willing to sit down with her over, like, some notes and try to explain how to make it?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I mean,
gonna-
he literally volunteered to, like, make it for her if we can get the ingredients and she has the equipment.
Sure, she's willing to enchant one of the items that is begging to be enchanted for free if you can successfully teach her how to do this.
Okay.
You need spent terrazine for that, right?
Yeah.
And what else?
We haven't said the actual recipe out loud, but
We did it in the dream world one time.
Yeah.
So
we just said that he had all of the ingredients that we needed because it was the dream world. But yeah, he would be willing to do that.
because I could provide you with a small sack of spent terrazine sand.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. So, why don't you do me a favor and roll a performance check to see how well you can teach her? And she will roll an intelligence check to see how well she learns. She has very high intelligence. It shouldn't be too difficult for her. Okay.
This is totally not Thraz's thing. Let's see what that
Blow
was.
up the tower.
18!
Nice. Very well done.
Rolled
She-
a 17.
She got a 23 for her intelligence check.
Learning.
and learning, she appears to grasp it. She's like, I see, this is very wonderful. Of course it uses terrazine. Absolutely. And spent terrazine. I've been trying to make my own with blue, but...
See, if you turn the blue into spent, then you have it.
Yes, it's just difficult to turn blue into spent without killing a lot of things.
Blue terrazine?
Yes. Yes.
She's agreeing with you.
Yes, are you familiar with blue terrazine?
We've seen green terrazine before.
You're not familiar with blue terrazine?
It's... We have come across it, yes.
Well, I have a small sample myself that I was trying to make arcane out of, but it is difficult to work with when I cannot touch it.
It is.
Yes. I have to use magic,
Yes.
and I can twin cast my mage hand, but in order to have both hands to work with, but it is still difficult. And it would make sense that the spent, of course, because it can be adjusted. I have eaten spent terrazine before. It is quite delicious. It does give me a little bit of burst of speed, but nothing like arcane does. Arcane. Oh. But I didn't say that,
Mm-mm.
and you gave me nothing.
Just ice.
Just normal ice
And dirt.
and dirt and sand.
I like how that's the only one thing that's actually sand that we're
Yeah.
talking about.
And spores.
Yeah, a lot of earth and things.
Could I spend a few hours with you and learn a little bit from you as far as how you localize your magic tools? Because I noticed the thing where you basically made Ankialine come through and did some chronomancy in such
Yes.
a So I understand how to do the basics, normal spell, but if we can localize it and learn how to do that, I'd be willing to give you
You mean do it on an inanimate object?
just various, not just it.
She already
It's
knows
living.
spells that affect the flow of time, but
Mhm.
not that one.
You are a scholar of the circles of magic as well, yes?
Indeed, yes.
Yes, yeah,
Yes.
I could sense it on you when you walked in.
What's the extra twinkle in the eye, right?
A group needs at least one, preferably more, because they go down so quickly.
The group
Try
used to
not
have
to.
more.
Could I trade a little bit of that teaching for, should he breaks out?
For TJ's knowledge, what is it exactly you're trying
I
to
need
learn?
to figure it out. Just some extra, like just learning something from her. Maybe I end up learning how to do, like get a scroll or something. I don't know.
Okay, you
Just
just
if we
want
wanna flavor
you want
it
a
that
taste
way.
of her knowledge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just run around licking things.
Did she has a spell of her own making called the Test of Time,
Okay.
which allows her to cast slow or haste on an inanimate object, which allows either time to, over the course of 3 days, either go 5 times as fast or 5 times as slow. So 15 days will pass, or like only like half of a day will pass. And which she uses for her own purposes. She also has the knowledge of spellcraft in order to control ice with the spell control water, and be able to move it and create the chunks like the glacial brand does. You get the sense she's probably one of the people in charge of doing that for when the crystal brand isn't in town. The crystal brand themselves aren't in town to teach them. You most likely understand that she's probably contracted by the barracks to teach others how to do something like that, because it comes so naturally to her. If you're looking for spell scrolls, that's something that she would be willing to give you in forms of trade. If you're looking to pick her brain, those are the spells she knows that she has memorized that she's created. If you're looking for spell scrolls, you probably want to trade with her.
Yeah, maybe if I can learn a little bit about how you can control water to make it just ice. And then we
Of
can-
course. She's willing to do that like right now.
Okay.
If you want to do that.
Yeah.
It should take maybe 2 hours
Okay.
to do something like that.
We're
If you guys
waiting
want-
on other things to finish, so I think
Yeah.
I'm fine with sitting
Yeah,
around.
if you guys are waiting around, there's plenty of soup. You guys can wait for Anki line to become
soup.
more established. No more soup.
Nope.
No soup.
Glad I got the soup before.
She does eat some of the mushroom now soup, and you do see her as she does this, as she's eating more of your things. You notice that her form becomes far less gaunt. Her flesh becomes less pale. She has more like flesh on her bones. She doesn't look as skinny. She looks in far better health. Appears that the sorceress part of her is being nourished by the innate magic within items, almost like a magical vampire, as it were.
Probably not my dirt though, right? Sand.
Does she?
She does put your sand into like a foot tub and just like put her feet in it to be grounded by it.
But there's nothing magical about my sand. So.
I mean, absolutely
It's
no
cozy.
offense by this, but do you know any antisocial grannies by any chance?
Antisocial grannies.
Like they're a little lonely or something?
As a nat 20, she says, "Are you eluding and trying to be sneaky about talking about hags?"
Yes.
Ooh, you're sneaky. Yes. Yes, I know. My brother and I are supposedly related to one very, very through a big, big long tree.
Sure. Is there one nearby?
I don't believe so, but I don't really take it upon myself to be aware of hags. Many say that they are everywhere and nowhere all at once. I have been inside one of the huts with chicken legs before, though.
Yeah, those are.
It's where I learned to eat magic.
Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not so good.
She said it was a birthright gift. So there's no doubt that
Did you catch her name?
that was one thing I wasn't allowed to ask.
No. I mean, they usually have something that they go by.
She was very friendly.
Granny friendly?
Perhaps.
We are quite rude. What is your name? I'm so sorry.
Fardella.
You don't
Fardella?
ask that when you trade things like what we traded. You just trade.
Fardella? D?
Fardella.
It looks like make your acquaintance. Do you want me to roll anything to see how I learn that?
Yeah, she's
Okay.
gonna roll performance.
Okay.
And you're gonna roll intelligence. Okay, not bad.
Okay. 22.
She got a 17 for performance, and you got a 22. That's good enough.
Cool.
So if you know the spell Control Water,
I didn't before now.
okay, she could teach you to spell Control Water.
Okay.
Here, I'm gonna give you a double or nothing.
Okay.
You can either learn the spell like she's known it, like she has it memorized, where it's a spell that's always prepared no matter what. Because she teaches by rote, because she's part.
So I just have to roll again and see.
Just the same thing again.
But
It's going to depend on what she's rolling as well.
You said double or nothing, though.
That's what I mean. So if this doesn't work, then you don't know the spell.
This roll, you get it as a cantrip, or you can learn it on your own later.
You still have to spend.
That's the double or nothing.
Yes,
Yeah.
but you still have to spend the
The slot.
slot for it.
Right.
But it's always
prepared.
Right. Yeah, I'll try. I'll try it because I just don't know the next time that we'll really be able to get into it.
Okay.
Otherwise. So that was a 14.
14.
Plus 5.
15.
19. How many times can you use Flash of Genius? Is it
intelligence modifier per day. And yes,
intelligence modifier per day?
intelligence modifier per day.
She looks like she's struggling to explain it to you because she's like, you just kind of have to feel it. You just have to feel it. You grab the weave, and when you grab the weave, you
And
make...
it's not even a reaction. It's just when a creature makes a ability check or save.
Yeah, she looked like she's struggling teaching this.
I would flash her as well.
Okay, that will turn her 12.
But no, I know how she understands magic, so I'm trying to, as a more intuitive user myself, I'm trying to.
Oh yeah, that's
good.
literally
Right,
how
I'm trying to
Frazzle has
translate.
been explaining
Yes.
things to you too.
I'm trying to
Perfect.
translate between the two of them. How
Perfect,
magic works.
because you are half intuition, half mechanical.
Yes.
And you're full mechanical, and she's almost full intuition.
Right.
It turns her 12 into a 17, and it turns your 14 into a 19. That will be a success.
Awesome.
So you will have control. Is it control water or create and destroy?
It's create and destroy.
No,
There's both,
it's control water.
right?
is the
I think
spell.
there's both.
Yes.
There is create and destroy, but I think
Control
there's
is
also.
a 4th level.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
control water is what she's talking
Okay.
about. So control water, you have the spell memorized. You always know it, but it's
Yes.
also control ice and water now.
So when she says her name, does that ring any sort of bell? Have I heard Doctor mention that name at all?
Ooh, do you ask for her last name?
Oh, I would just ask. Well, I would just ask for Ardella, but
Yeah,
do you go by anything more than that, or
Fardella Frostborn,
Frostborn?
like my brother.
Oh, nice.
We actually didn't catch his name either, just his title.
Montan Frostborn would be his title.
But the so
Does that name? Oh, you mean of the knowledge that you share with the doctor from you guys sharing a mind? That
well,
kind of
or
stuff?
just hear him talking or about her.
Sure, roll a history check. Let's see.
I doubt it. Yeah, it's only a 4.
Probably not.
Okay.
Not at the moment. You just hear the name being said, and then you space out for a second, and then you're back. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Not for the moment. I know that we do appreciate you telling the spell and everything, but I know that we probably have to get going a little bit as well over to the Magister.
Yes. Good luck. You're rather persnickety.
Do you have any other insights about just the north or the Atlantis
Well,
or
if
anything?
you are headed down Fool's Run, or I
Yeah.
suppose up Fool's Run, it doesn't matter. You'd be best to prepare yourself for large incoming boulders, big swings of large clubs, ice storms, lightning storms, being frozen, flash frozen. Any liquids you have on you also be frozen.
What about in us?
That's being flash frozen.
Your liquid's in us?
Yes, your entirety of being becomes frozen if you're not careful. If you get caught in a blizzard, you probably won't survive.
Even the booze?
Oh, the booze is liquid. It'll freeze before you.
Depending, yeah. Alternately has a lower.
Well, better than that. And she gestures towards your scarf.
Do you have any sewing tools I can borrow?
Of course. She just flicks her finger, and one of many sewing kits comes out from the wall, and she's like, "You can have that. It's mostly used up in."
So chanting that studded leather armor, that may be one of those things that if we survive and come back that you could do, or
Yes, quite easily.
Okay, cool. Because I think I'm going to need that for this trip.
Of course.
You're still ugly.
Well, yeah, but now I'm handsomer than I was when I look like. Yeah, it'll be
Oh,
good.
don't forget to do again whatever it is you were doing when you walked in here before you.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, it's all like on down low on the hush hush because of the stuff. So, yeah. I got you.
Also, why is a bugbear pretending to be a human?
Well,
Prejudice?
just, yeah, the judgy stuff.
We haven't had bugbear raids up here for thousands of years.
Well, so I don't want to give off any, like, false alarms for people.
Okay.
So the
Traveling
human
all
thing is
over with
easier.
him as that. So
Understandable, I suppose. It's not a lie. If there's nothing else, I would like to get back to my cat.
Yes. We'll get out of here.
enjoy.
Very, very much so. Thank you. I probably won't see you again, but if I do, I'm glad that you survived.
My bag has never been so clean.
You
guys
put everything
gather
back
your
in.
stuff.
Yeah. I put everything back
Oh
in.
yeah, no. Once Thraz traded that, he put his stuff back in his.
The guard did not come in with you. Wait
God.
outside.
I recall myself.
You recall yourself. You meet the guard outside. And
I look at the foundation of her building. Does it look like it's attached to the ground?
Roll an investigation check.
Not good. But it's still a 17.
It's ice. It's kind of hard to tell.
Okay.
But I mean, ice can be
Is
melted
there a
and
seam
broken.
to where a pair of chicken legs could perhaps raise the tower, run away?
It's really hard to tell because
Okay,
it's
that's fine.
ice.
Yeah, that's
you know, like there is a point where the ice kind of comes up and then takes a hard angle,
Yeah.
but
Don't know.
it would be hard to
Gotcha.
tell
That's
because all it would take would be one storm for the snow and the ice to reform,
Pack it, yeah.
pack it and cover it up.
See no frozen drumsticks down there, I think.
Sure. But, so stop by the
Let me just
clothes maker guy. Pick up all your guys' stuff.
And the magi thing.
Yeah.
And then go to the magistrate. The magistrate was later. Yeah.
That works.
Yeah, the
so
guard
am I
asks where
warmer?
to. I'm sorry.
Am I warmer with the linen?
Yeah, as you walk outside, yeah, you're much warmer.
Any sort of stats?
No. Just
Do I get a card? Something?
No, you don't get a card. You don't die when you go north. How about that?
Like ever?
No.
Wow, that's awesome. I'm invincible.
It means you will getting.
I believe Meckel thinks that.
If there are Constitution saving throws to be rolled while you're traversing the frigid north, then you will have a bonus on said Constitution saving throws because you are magically warmed.
Magical heating blanket.
Yeah, you have a magical heating blanket. Basically.
Require attunement.
No, this is not required. It's basically threadbare. It doesn't look like it should keep you warm, but it magically does.
Okay.
This is Thraz's kind of thing too.
It would give you a +4 bonus to any Constitution saving throw you would have to do in extreme cold for cold.
Okay.
The outfitters.
Yes, the outfitters. Speaking of extreme cold, even spells like the hut, it says that the atmosphere is comfortable inside and however you would like. The absolute, and I mean absolute, the actual definition of absolute, the absolute cold and frigidness of the temperature up here would even so permeate these huts to make it still rather cold within it. It will still be far more comfortable than it is staying outside, but we're talking snow piercer levels of cold, okay? Like ones that you take a couple steps and you could be flash frozen.
So they're like living in a house with very poor insulation, is what you're saying, or
Yes.
no insulation.
It's a drafty, cold house, and you shiver even while you're under blankets, but you don't die when you fall asleep.
Right.
You could still you're still comfortable enough where you can get a long rest, but it is doesn't require any rolls, but it is
Not comfortable.
We should probably get some extra bed linens and such
Yeah.
too.
And as a reminder, you are traversing the frigid north in winter. It is as cold as it gets on this planet up here.
Maybe some things to protect our eyes, since snow blindness is a thing.
Right, we did ask
We
for those.
Got those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he had them.
Yeah.
The outfitter just had them.
Yeah, but we do need some new bedrolls and stuff. Maybe if we find some sort of creatures that can survive the cold up here too, that could be helpful for riding.
Tauntauns.
Exactly.
Smells better on the inside.
So go over to the outfitters and pick up our stuff, and maybe
Yeah.
just grab some bedrolls too, since
You-
assuming that they might have.
Sure. You drop by the outfitters, and the guard leads you in that direction. You pick up some of the things that you said that he said could take a couple hours to create. A lot of them are made out of animal skins, which makes sense from animals that are from around this area that survive without, technology and like that. A lot of these are still burrowing types of animals, but you are able to grab that. You can pick up some bedrolls, also made out of animal skins, for a silver pop. They're not expensive.
And the boots with the fur and the spikes, was that?
Did you ask for?
No, he asked about them from the
Yeah, I'll ask.
Montan, so that way he was asking.
I know
about
what I
it,
was
yeah.
asking for, but I can't
Insulated
remember.
boots.
With the spikes.
Oh, like
The Montan had said there was a mundane version.
yes, so you're like cleats.
Yeah.
Basically snowshoes.
Yeah,
with
some
the,
crampon
Like snow
type.
cleats.
Yeah.
Yeah, with crampons. You can get crampons if that's what you want. The boots themselves are not. His are specially made to have that. You don't usually want to walk around in cleats all the time unless you're walking on.
At
know,
least
the
now
ice-
there are
like an
rubber
ice bridge?
versions that you
Yeah,
stretch.
like an ice road. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
There are rubber versions nowadays that
Yeah.
you stretch over the bottom of your boot.
Yes. Yeah. They do have.
Like a leather thing that you just like strap on.
You can get enough crampons for everybody here for a gold a pop. And if you wanted nice insulated boots, you can get those for 3 gold.
I'm just now realizing I asked him for coveralls way back when we were first.
Sure.
He had a whole suit for me already done. Is
Yeah.
that just like a child's onesie?
No onesie, pretty much.
Oh,
Yeah.
can I
So
wear,
yes, a child's onesie.
It was a child's onesie.
Can I wear that linen like a mankini?
It's got some
Probably
like
don't want to
tiny.
do that.
I know.
Under the linen,
wanna keep
the
my-
warming linen underneath his clothes.
Yeah, I want to keep my.
He
junk
wants to
warm,
wrap it.
You know.
You can wear it like a sash. if you
shoulder
want.
to junk.
It has like
I-
when it's touching live matter, it exudes an aura of warmth across the
Are
bloodstream.
you wrapping it like long johns on you, man?
I guess.
It keeps your blood warm. That's what the magic does. So it's warm in your core, not where it's located.
Okay. I just thought the mankini was.
It doesn't keep those specific areas any
Yeah, I
warmer
know,
than
but-
the other areas.
Yeah.
So
It's more like it's adding heat to your heart,
you could
and
wrap
your
it
heart
around
is then in turn
your hips, kind of.
acting like an HVAC system for the rest, and in like an air system for the rest. of you.
And that's the rest of the outfit, the cloak and stuff like that. That's all made out of the cat,
The snow cat.
snow cat, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever it's called.
Or
Snow
Walloped.
White.
Cool,
Yeah,
cool,
Snow
cool,
White.
right?
Oh, yeah, that's neat.
Can I borrow some gold and I'll make you some stuff later if we can?
I thought we were going to do that in my head.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm talking to you now.
Wait, why do you need gold for doing it in my head?
Because I'm broke.
He needs some. He needs to cover
Trying
his
to
clothes.
buy like the stuff that we're getting. Like he spent his last gold just on the pelt that he got. That's why he didn't have him like tailor it for him.
Sure.
That's why he was looking for the supplies and everything like that.
Okay, no, yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah.
Do I hear them talking about money?
Yeah, I mean, you all are in the same room.
Yeah.
I mean, he's whispering,
I'll
yeah.
take out my bag and just kind of open up my coin purse.
Argus
And be
just
like-
shakes his head.
And
Argus still has all of Meckel's platinum.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is just his gold
So-
and silver.
Take what you need. There's 735 gold in it.
Yeah. Thraz just kind of goes, thank you, and pulls out what he needs to eat the few items.
Thanks, Nickel. I just need
Okay.
some booze.
So what did you guys take? So just so I...
Whatever it was, so like 2 gold worth, basically, like 1.5 gold.
No, he said it was 3 gold for the boots.
3 gold for the boots.
So
3 gold
like
for the boots,
5.
plus then, yeah,
all
the
getting, are we
half.
all getting the boots, or just Michael getting the boots?
I would probably get boots too, because I'm also from the same climate that you are. So.
It's
I mean,
probably.
did any of you ask for boots before?
I
or
thought
what?
I
No,
had asked
we're
for
getting them
boots, but-
here now.
Okay.
Yeah, the boots have been pre-made.
Yeah.
A lot of them, because everyone needs boots.
Yes.
And so you can just get a kid's size and you'll be fine.
No, I mean last time I bought coveralls, a cloak, and boots. I
Right.
bought all 3 of them.
Yes.
I'm just picturing like a
just
tiny
making
cartoonish
sure-
character
So-
on
so
the
like-
onesie.
You guys
Costs
aren't double
a whole
paying
lot
for
of money.
boots.
None of this costs a whole lot of money.
Yeah.
I'll say if you guys spend 15 gold, you can have all of the mundane shit that would
Yes.
keep you mundanely warm that you want.
Okay.
Okay,
Alright, you
great.
can have your crampons, you can have your boots, you can have your clothes, everything. None of this is extremely expensive. Someone take 15 gold and
I'll
have your
do it.
stuff. None of this stuff, however, is going to save you from the Snowpiercer frigid cold. That is the type of thing, no matter how much you put on, if you are outside during a blizzard, when you go north, you're fucked. You have like a minute to survive before
Yeah.
you freeze.
But this will at least give
Reminds
us a
me of-
baseline of not freezing our nuts off.
Correct.
Yeah.
This
Step
will
out the
this will
door.
make it so that you can still traverse north on a sunny day in the winter.
For the huts, you've explained that, but would you also extend that to like the rope trick, or
The
just
rope
to-
trick is
It's a
It's
pocket
a different
dimension.
dimension.
Yeah, that's
entirely.
why I just want to make sure and establish
Yes,
these rules.
there would still be quite the draft in there because there's a hole that remains open no matter what. But it is a different dimension
I'll
entirely.
throw a carpet, extra carpet.
I would say, at best, it would be the same type of effect as the hut would be, because the
Get
hut
that
specifically says the atmosphere is comfortable. The rope trick doesn't, but the rope trick is in a different dimension. So they would be. It's enough where during a non-blizzard, you don't need to worry about anything.
Yeah.
You're in there, you're fine. It's fucking cold, but you can still take a long rest. During a blizzard, you might have to roll a Constitution saving throw or get creative. If you're trying to, because sleeping through cold is extremely dangerous.
It just causes forever sleep.
Yes, pretty much.
Yeah.
Given that it's winter, how much actual sun is there?
Oh yeah, this is the high north. Like,
Yeah, there's. Actually, I'm not familiar with meteorology enough to know how much sun the north gets.
Depends on the Earth's
Yeah.
axis of the planet.
so in
So
the
it's farther away. Oh, right. So the sun is going to be on the
Are we
horizon.
far enough towards
like-
like an Arctic Circle that it would be?
Yes.
And is the axis pointing this way? Is it tilted? Is it completely on its side? What
Just
is
make
the
it up, we'll
axis?
follow it.
Yeah.
You're going to have very
Similar to Earth, essentially.
like are we potentially going to be having like the sun for an hour, a couple hours, and
You're
then
gonna have the
night
sun
the rest
There
of
are
the time?
seasons. There has to be a tilt. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
there are seasons. There is a tilt. You're not in the Arctic yet. The Arctic is past the Ood Expanse.
Yeah,
Or-
it's
The Ood Expanse is up north here, and you guys are at Kamisk. The Arctic is another circle that's right up here. That's just ice, and there's a lot of ice here. But there's like a good another 100 miles before you get to the Arctic. The Arctic right now is dark. There's
Yeah.
no sun at all, and it's going to be like that for a good 5 months.
Yes.
At Kamisk, you're lucky if you're going to get an hour or two of daylight a day.
So there is
So right now,
this weird
After you walk-
twilight the rest of the day.
it's this weird twilight or just dark.
Yeah.
So right now, since you've walked out of the Sisters after Fardella's tower, thank you. It's now dark. It's like twilight going into dark, and because you had like sun for like 2 hours tops. So you're not going to get sun. It is somewhat clear up here. You're lucky the cloud cover isn't that bad. But you do see off in the northern direction and in the eastern direction massive, huge, dark cumulonimbus clouds that appear to have not moved here, which makes sense because of all the storms in the area. But they appear to like not be moving with the wind. They appear to be located where
They're magic storms.
they're magic storms and located where the giants have been most active. So that's another compass indicator of where they might be, and you guys are headed right into them.
Do we see ionic storms going through the sky while we're up here?
I am not familiar with that term enough.
They're northern lights. They're ionic
Oh,
storms.
the Aurora Borealis.
Yes.
I would say
It's not like a constant.
It's a form
thing.
of plasma ions interacting with our atmosphere is
right
what causes
from
that.
it's from the magnetic bursts from the sun hitting our atmosphere.
But they're not like it's not always there.
Yeah.
No, it's not always there. You're more apt to see them in the dark, of course.
Towards the poles.
And the further north you get, the more likely.
Seeing as
it
that's
is.
coming from the sun and not from the magic storms, I would say and that's far up in the atmosphere, there's probably too cloudy to see much of any of that.
I'm just asking.
Yeah. It might be something where when the clouds disperse and the storms disperse, it might be able to give way to something like that. Because that's its natural state, right?
Yeah. Just another light source too is part of the reason I'm asking.
I
as
see.
well.
I see. So that's not like because you're about to go into the pitch black of winter blizzards.
Unless
It's gonna
the
suck.
moons are in the sky, it is pitch black.
Yep. It's gonna suck, guys. The environment here is another enemy you're gonna have to contend with, because it's just so extreme.
Do we need to make sure above table? Do we need to make sure we have rations going into something like this? Just from what you like us to track.
Argus has the spell
Yeah. You haven't had us track.
create food and water.
Yeah.
In these extremes, I'll say because food is so rare and you need to be able to eat it when it's not frozen. As long as he spends the spell once per day, you guys are fine.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
good berry always also fills
Good
you
berry
up
would
too.
be fine as long as you eat it right away and it doesn't freeze.
Don't you have
But
to
you know,
find
frozen
a-
grapes are fine. So
We haven't had to
Natural
track before,
berry.
but you have said in certain
What's the
conditions you might
previous
have us
version?
track. I was just
yes.
asking.
In this condition, I'll say if good berry or create food and water is casted once per day, you're fine.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. Just because, yes, now it's you versus the environment, and the environment could starve you. But you guys are high-level spellcasters now, so it's
High-level spellcasters can still die of starvation.
Yes, it's just more of a trivial matter because you can just summon food whenever you like,
Unless you don't get to sleep.
unless you don't get to sleep. That is another thing, because in order for you to actually get a long rest, you need to enter the comfortable status, and you won't be able to do that if you're outside during a blizzard. Even during a blizzard, it's going to be difficult, even with dimensional spaces and in a hut and everything like that. It's going to be like, so just so I can set the precedent, while you're going north and there is a blizzard and you're going going into such harsh and extreme environments, it's going to make more sense for you to set up the hut inside like a natural formation, like a cave or something else that could be insulated, or perhaps you use some sort of spell work in order to make an igloo or some other type of structure that is
Or-
insulated.
Or use the very basic
No.
thing of digging yourself in and covering yourself
Yeah.
very deeply with the snow kind of
Burrowing
thing.
deep into the permafrost and using that to insulate. That's going to be your best bet if you can't find something like a cave or something like that, because that in combination with your spell work would allow you to enter the comfortable status.
Really sucks that the actual Cole is not here.
Yes.
He's the one who would know all this shit.
Just
I mean,
like
it's-
control and ice.
Similar to we traveled through the desert. It's similar, just the opposite end of the extreme
Yeah.
spectrum.
Yes, the only difference was you were traveling through the desert in the autumn/winter,
Yes.
so it wasn't as hot during the day,
Yes.
but it was still very hot. Whereas now you're going through through the near Arctic in the winter,
Yes.
which you just don't do, just straight up don't do. It's inhospitable. Okay. I don't want to say any more on that. We've kind of beat a dead horse. So,
And then we eat it.
then you eat it if you need to.
No, we stab it with your sword, so that way it becomes cubes.
Yeah, but it's only a 6-inch cube, regardless of how big the monster is.
Correct.
The conversion is bad.
What is
6-inch
wrong
cube
with you
of
that
meat
you
is
think horses are monsters?
A big slab of meat, by the way.
Yeah, but going from a
It's
300-pound animal
It's
to like
big.
No, that's a foot. It's
that's
6
a
inches.
foot.
This is 6
No, 6 inch on one side.
Yes.
Yeah.
6 inch.
6 inch by 6 inch.
6 inch. 6
You're
inch.
going
You're-
bigger
you're-
than 6 inches. There you go.
6 inch.
Yeah.
Right. You were
You were like
you were like this, dude.
Noel.
Yeah,
that's
know
not
your
6
6 inches of meat, man.
We're not doing this.
We did this before.
It doesn't take
did.
much
Please
for
see
us to do it
previous
again. Come on.
episode.
I'm saying it fit inside of my hands.
Yes.
That okay? That is valid.
Sure.
That's still a lot of meat. That's
It is. But a
like,
horse.
That's a good like 2 pounds.
That's a lot of
A
girth.
horse has
but
a lot more than a 6-inch cube of meat.
True.
Yes.
All right. Enough. You
Does
get
it
to your
jiggle?
outfitter. You guys are headed to the magistrate. correct?
Yes.
Okay. You re-enter the manor, and you head off to the east wing.
Guard to the magistrate.
Okay.
Oh yeah, these people who are slow to trust is gonna love you snapping at them.
It's Ward doing the snapping.
Oh yeah, it is. Ting ting. Yeah. So
Everybody turns and looks at you.
he's a little put off by that, but I mean it's his job, so he's gonna do it.
I kid.
And you guys are led to the magistrate's chambers. You find, yet again, as the door is opened, many shelves of books and scrolls here. The magistrate does appear to have their head buried in something and writing something with one hand, while having another hand out and on one of those book carts that have a lot of carts on it that's kind of creaking, squeaky, 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 down the aisles of a couple different books. This technically actually isn't the magistrate's chambers. This is just the library, and they just happen to be there. And you see invisibly some of the books come up and go back on the shelf, like they're concentrating on writing and putting books back. They appear to be concentrating very hard on putting the books back, so they don't appear to be that high of a level of spellcaster. They're more of a studious, studied individual. And this is just a magic trick, a little that can help them every once in a while, because Mage Hand is a particularly difficult thing to learn. But the guard says, "For your attention, guests." And the magistrate's like,
Why were we here again?
I want to ask him questions.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because he's the one who pays us.
Let me just finish this chapter.
Chapter or paragraph?
Chapter. You wait there for like 3 minutes. And they're like, there. Guests, you said. How can I help you?
We are diplomats,
So am I.
traveling around various regions, solving problems. We have heard of the North's problems and have come to try and fix them.
Well, he's the diplomat. We're just the people who follow him.
They're the ones who kill the ones who get in my way.
The Montan is sending us north to the Vox Mentis.
Oh.
Is there any knowledge that you can give us to help?
Don't
Pepsi's-
have weak brains. Thank you. Have a good day.
No.
You were asking about the old creatures and stuff like that too.
We have also noticed that the myths are coming back to the world as of late.
Myths?
Things that were thought to be just stories are now back amongst the living.
Like
Like
dragons.
like what? Like what?
The dragons?
You're kidding.
Wish we were. We are not.
Like big fuckers' wings go wow, and like, you know.
And this is a joke
No.
that you sent to interrupt my. He's looking at the guard. Like you sent the Montans, and he really likes to fuck with me. I don't know why.
The peoples of the Triumvirate have a legend of the Matrigai. She has been spotted. Dragons.
Nature guy?
Yeah,
The worm.
the worm.
The
The
white worm.
Ogolatai.
You
Oh,
call
the
it
Maitre
Matrigai.
guy.
You call the
The
Maitre
Maitre guy is right. Maitre guy is their title. The Ogolatai is something different. You're right. My mistake.
Sorry. But, yes. Creatures that are probably now thought to just be stories of the past are showing up once more. Not a joke.
Not a joke.
Any creatures that fit that description in the north that we should perhaps keep an eye out for.
Squeeze, 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 squeeze. As the thing gets pushed by the mage hand, book closes. Oh shoot! Book reopens. Damn. Well, there goes hours of work. Walks, kind of shuffles. Appears to be, now that you look at them, appears to be a halfling individual that comes off of their stool and kind of.
All hail Poop Deep.
What?
I whisper all hail Poop Deep.
What? What?
Nothing, just a blessing to the library. All hail Poop Deep. It's the
All
thing
hail
we
Poop
learned.
Deep.
It's the thing we learned.
Go ahead and roll perception check for me.
18.
18. You notice a little duckbill amulet they appear to be
Yeah.
wearing.
It's a blessing we learned a while back.
Where's your
Quack, quack.
pendant?
Who's got the duck bill?
Thraz pulls out his bookmark that has Poopty on it.
Somebody has one of the noses, don't they? Or do we just see Paige
That was
wearing
just a
it?
prop
That was just something that-
That was just a
had.
prop that we had for that one anniversary.
I mean, I
Session.
can go grab one.
That's all right.
No, it's okay. You pull out the bookmark, go like, oh, hell, poopty. Okay, I will take a look for you. And they skitter down one of the.
Particularly if any legends of the giant kin are known, that could help us.
All right. And they have a little spiral staircase that they kind of wheel around. Then they go up it. I'll take this one and this one, and they come back with about 3 books. Push a bunch of books off the table to clear it off. Put these 3 books in line with it. This one is about northern mythology. This one is about more information about the Matrigai that you had mentioned, and this one is stories of the winged beasts known as dragons.
Are there any northern specific fairy tales for children that have been around for a very, very long time?
There's a fairy tale bestiary.
That might be worth a look.
I'll go grab that as well. And they
Thank you.
skitter off, grab that book, come back.
I think the myths and legends book would be more of interest to me rather than the 2 that we've already encountered.
Okay. Why don't you tell me what book you want to start with, and a little bit more information of exactly what it is you're looking for, rather than me dictate an entire book to you.
If these things are coming back to life or coming back into the world, I want to know what we could end up running into
Okay.
here in the north. So I'm looking for northern specific
It's creatures
myths and legends.
and information on them.
Yes.
It's particularly stuff that goes north with the Fool's Run and everything like that.
Yes, specifically.
So I'll make a list of things that you learn about.
Are there Wendigos? Are there,
Okay, sure.
I don't know, like what other cold weather
Yetis.
Yetis?
Abominable
So here's what I'll do. I'm going to list off things that you learn about. It might take me a little bit to list.
Yeah,
make this
you're
list.
fine.
And as I go through them, just make a note of which ones you want to know more information
Or
about.
if you throw a creature at us that I could have encountered in these books down the road, you just say, you read about this creature in that book. You know this, and this
Sure.
about it.
Sure, that's fine too. I will say just
Or an
out of
advantage
pocket
on my
though, a
history.
couple of things you learn about are ice golems,
Okay.
which are very dangerous because they can flash freeze you and you're just dead. Every time they touch you, they have a chance of, you have to roll like a Constitution saving throw, and if you fail the Constitution saving throw, you're flash frozen. You're just dead, and you have to be thawed and revived. There are what's known as the frozen dead, which sometimes are the storms that happen here when lightning strikes the ice. It sometimes re-electrocutes people that have flash frozen. There's so many bodies in the north, so many bodies that have never decayed because it's frozen here and they're stuck in the permafrost. So you're walking over grave after grave after grave after grave every single time you take a step, and over thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of years of people just dying going north. Sometimes when the magical storms of lightning strike the ground, they can reinvigorate for a short time some of these dead, and from that spot, breaking through the ice can be warriors, travelers from ages gone past that have just been reanimated for a short time.
Same thing happened to animals.
It can happen to beasts as well, yes.
Cats.
Cats. Frozen cat.
They're still frozen.
Cat sickle.
Cat sickle. There are, you learn about the storm giants, you learn about the frost giants, you learn about their offspring, which are just known as frost storm giants. There's no really, there wasn't really any good,
Naming is not their strong suit up here. is
what's
it?
the word I'm looking for? Terminology, nomenclature for them. They just, wasn't really very creative. There, which a lot of the information on them is focused on what it is they can do, which is summoning storms, summoning blizzards, throwing massive icy stones. They're extremely hardy. They're immune to things like cold. They're immune to things like lightning. Their storms can sometimes bring about the frozen dead because they're magical storms. So that's something that they actually use to corral some of their prey, is by summoning a storm, and if that something's out of reach, just causing the frozen dead to raise and like stop them as they chase it down and then just mash it. There are beasts known as wallopeds that you learn that are sometimes used as beasts of burden that go for, as well as harshtens that you learned about that can also survive the frigid temperatures. They can also freeze, however, but as long as they're not left outside when they're hungry during a blizzard, they should be fine. Because they usually huddle together for warmth, but if you just have a lone one during a blizzard, you should be careful. There are mythical creatures known. One is known as a remoraz, whereas it is a large snake-like insect creature that has a core of magma that burrows through the permafrost. That uses its heat to just kind of devour the ice and the dead that are in the permafrost, and senses vibrations in the ice and bursts through the ice to devour anything that's in the air.
So more millipede-ish or more...
Yeah,
Okay.
like big millipede kind of centipede insect
With magma blood.
with stuff that's hot as magma within its core.
Gotcha.
So it stays hot enough and is able to just melt its prey and eat it. There are creatures known as Mount Kryn, which are camouflaged mountaintops that fall from the mountain and come down and snag things and then fall back up a mountain and reattach to the top of another mountain.
Okay.
And they are terrifying creatures because in the pitch black of the dark up here, your friend could be there and 1 second you hear a roaring and then they're gone. They are so heavy and so large that they are extremely difficult to fight. You're better off running.
Mm-hmm.
And even so, they can just fall, grab, fall, grab, fall, grab. Mount Kryn, I believe is what I said.
Yep.
We've been told about an alliance between giants and magical mythical beasts.
Correct.
Is any of that included in this stuff?
I'm gonna roll to see if, because that information is mostly considered fiction, in the books at least it was written. I'm just gonna roll if that can come up. The information you gather from an alliance between giants and mythical beasts was one of, you find this in the Book of Dragons, where there was once an agreement between a flying white dragon and a large winged lizard-like beast, which you just, for all intents and purposes, dragon, and the giants, where the dragon would protect the gate at Vonan's Farvel, and hoard it like one of its treasures, if the giants would protect the dragon. And basically do whatever the dragon said. And sometimes that sparked wars among the beasts. There was one time where the dragon, hear me for I have spoken, decreed that the Remoraz be hunted for sport, and because the Remoraz were so strong, and the dragon was once injured by a Remoraz, and so in recompense, the dragon said, "Giants, go out and kill as many Remoraz as you can. I'm sick of them being a territorial dispute with me. They're not intelligent creatures. I want them dead." Which is why Remoraz are so rare today, or supposedly why they're so rare today, but they're still just as powerful. And if they can hurt a dragon, they're a big issue. They're a problem. So that's one of the stories that you read. Anything else?
Are the giants superstitious?
You read that the giants are spiritual, in a way where they mostly give a birth of respect to nature and the cold. They actually worship the cold itself as a force of nature and something that keeps them alive because they can sport it, no big deal, and it keeps them. It's like an environment wall for them. They don't have to worry about it because it protects them and it doesn't hurt them at all. So it's like people that live inside of magma. They don't ever have to worry about being invaded because nothing else can survive in it.
Yeah.
So they mostly worship that, and according to the myth things, they worship the dragon because of what it is doing for their gate. They also worship the gate because legends are told that the gate is how giants entered this world, which is different than a lot of the other stories that you were told through myth that you have read. A lot of the other stories you told through read is that from the pieces of the sky that fell came the dragons. Mm-hmm. From the pieces of the sky that fell came a lot of the other races of this world. And the things that exclude that, the stories that you've heard that don't do that, are the giants, and that you know so far, the hags. And possibly original inhabitants like the shamans, the hags, and the giants. But the giants appear to have not been here as well. You don't know when the giants came through that gate, but they did come through here, so they weren't
Gotcha.
indigenous,
Right.
but
They didn't come in the same event.
they didn't come from the same event.
That
You don't know if
everybody
it was
else
after or before that, but they didn't come from the same event.
Okay.
Is there like a learn how to speak giant, you know, for
Primer?
dummies? Yeah.
Possibly.
You know, where's the bathroom? That kind of thing.
Let's take big dump.
Cole spoke
Where's-
giant.
Yeah.
Well, Cole's not here.
Does anybody
anymore.
else speak giant or no?
This is why
I can understand giant.
Via your little
Yeah,
thing.
but I can't speak.
Oh, you can't speak.
But
it.
we did establish that Cole's notebook was written where it's in.
Like a Rosetta Stone.
Yeah,
Correct.
it's written in common, it's written in giant, and it's also written in dwarven. So you have the.
If that's probably your best bet for a primer, honestly.
Okay.
Is Cole's journal. I would say if you want to attempt to start learning giant, people with you can. When it comes to the amount of languages you can learn on top of the languages you already know, as far as the mechanic that I like to impose upon that, is that you can know as many languages, learn up to, if you don't already have that number, the number of languages equal to your intelligence modifier.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
So if you already know 5 languages, that's it. You're
Yeah.
packed up unless some other magical thing grants you an ability to
Right.
do
Does
so.
the celestial language count
Yes, of course
as
it
a
does.
language?
Yes,
Okay.
of course it does.
Even though the nanites know it, not necessarily us.
Well, that's a magical thing that's
Sure.
granting you an ability. So
Okay.
you haven't learned that language.
Through them, but it's a language.
Yeah, it's a language that you've been granted through some sort of magic.
Okay.
So it doesn't count as a magic that you've learned either by rote or through education.
I had mine before that though too. My ability to speak celestial because it was.
So it doesn't count against your number.
No, it does because I knew it before the nanites.
Oh, you knew it before.
But
the
it's
nanites?
already on the list. as
So then,
much.
yes, it's already on the list. Yeah, because there's no way you can just forget the language and let the nanites take over. You know it. Do you guys have space for another language?
I do.
I don't.
No.
I just need a telepath.
Right. You could. But what's the range of that, by the way?
Which for just straight. Well, because we talked about this before, right? You said that I could use messaging to enhance the telepathy
To like 100 feet.
to 120 feet.
Is that the range of message?
It's 120.
But otherwise, just straight up telepathy is just 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. Yeah. Because message is basically telepathy. You're just using it as a catalyst to do it.
I think the telepathy, you have to cast it within 30 feet.
No, it's not a cast.
It's not a cast
my,
for him.
for my version.
Oh.
'Cause
He has
for
an
me,
innate
for me, it's my
ability.
warlock thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that one's just innate. But you said that I can use
Use message.
the two.
You can basically
combined.
cast the message spell without saying it out loud.
Right.
That's
yeah.
basically all it does.
Is what you had established
Yeah.
before.
Because with message you have to whisper or say it into a copper thing, copper wire, but you can just point and think and it works.
Yeah.
You just have to be pointing in the right direction. That's all.
Yeah, Thraz has common, infernal, and elven, but he only has infernal because of his base race before he became a Riven. So
Right. Okay. But you still know Elven, right?
yeah, that's why I'm saying like he's got a +2. He knows 3 languages, but that's through luck.
That's fine. That's
That's
through
why I'm
making
like,
your
he can't do
character. That's
anymore.
fine. If you know more than your intelligence modifier, that's from making your character and everything. That's fine. I'm talking about learning new language.
Because luck also has.
So,
Okay, so then yeah, he probably can.
having said that, well, your intelligence is like a 1, right?
No, it's 0.
We got him from -2-0.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can't
But-
learn any more either.
Right, but I came already with Abyssal from my background.
Sure.
So
But Zemdak and you can learn new language, giant if you want to. I would say along the course of this quest, while you're traveling, you can try to learn
Get
giant.
better.
I'll let you roll a check every day, and if you get 5 successes, you can learn the language.
Okay.
Okay.
It's really weird that it's so high pitched a language. Sounds like chipmunks, kind of.
Anyway, if there's nothing else from the lore,
Wasn't the magistrate who we were also supposed to see about getting paid, like actual gold for what we're doing, or was that?
no,
somebody
that's
else?
when you come back. You're gonna
Gotcha.
talk to the mock town.
No, just making sure I got it right.
If nothing else, we can retroactively talk about it when you interact with.
Yep. Different creatures out in the wilds.
Having said that, it's probably time for you guys to bed down at
They
the barracks.
offered us, barracks space.
So you guys will bed down, and we will come back to talk about rolling for your dream stuff and everything. When we get back, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in a little bit. Stay safe out there. We'll be right back.
I will catch it.
Hello all, welcome back.
Probably hit the camera.
We are gonna go right back into it. So you guys go to bed at the barracks. It's sparse and Spartan, I will say. Nothing too special. Warm enough to get a long night's rest. So you go to bed on the 28th of Akiel.
Log would have sent another nightmare to his father.
Okay, let's do that. What is he on, 4 right now?
Yes. So he has that disadvantage.
Okay.
The 4th of August? Or the 18th, or what's the name?
It's a 12.
It was
Fails.
So he's at 5.
Yep.
He is almost dead.
Yep.
So it's going to be the 29th.
Hope your father doesn't have anything to tell you.
We'll find out.
I don't want to fucking hear from
I think
him.
he has Speak with Dead.
I wasn't gonna say that, yeah. Okay. It's then going to be the
Are there any interesting moon phases?
29th of Akio.
But I still gotta do all my other bullshit.
Yep.
It's good before going to bed.
Bless you.
Shh.
So everybody have a good bed for tomorrow.
Oh, come on.
I tried.
You, sir, have a cold.
Better
No,
not.
it's 2 and 3s. Sometimes 2s, usually 3s.
Not if you stick your finger right up here.
Okay, I'm just pulling
There's
up
a story in there,
calendar
that's-
here.
I thought you were-
Okay, just making sure I have calendar.
Yeah,
This
because
is my calendar.
how long is Akio? By the way, I love the "You shall pass" at the bottom of the portable door card.
Yeah, we like that.
While we're doing this, if you love any of the figurines that we use here, please visit us at princeofages.com, where you can get some high quality 3D printed terrain pieces, as well as being able to get them printed.
On Etsy.
Painted.
Painted. Custom colors available. At
Custom
your-
colors available. If you don't see what you don't, if you don't see what you don't like, if you don't see what you like, feel free to message me.
Can we
and I
get a
will-
different spokesperson?
There's a lot more available than what's on there, and that's because I'm lazy when it comes to posting listings. So if
I'm
you don't see
sorry,
what you
I
like,
try.
If you don't see what you like, just DM me and I'll have some for you. This will be the 29th of Akiel.
One more day.
Yeah,
Till what?
for the heart.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. What we're going into feels like something where we
Roll
might
how many
actually
people?
succeed for a day when we need it.
Maybe. And then we'll see.
1.
Who do you want to bring?
The guy who's gonna make me drugs.
You want to bring Thraz. Okay. You take Thraz with you. We're just going to fast track this. You guys want to make drugs?
Yeah, we will make our can.
Okay, you guys want to cook?
Yep.
Okay,
We want to.
that means you sleep.
Yeah, I agree with that. We talked about what I was going to do when we fixed that, so that's totally fine.
Roll performance, roll intelligence.
Oh, I'm sorry, bud. I'm so sorry.
I mean, it's still. I still have fake it till I make it, so I get a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is not bad. What'd you get?
3.
3. Oh, no.
I rolled a 2.
So, you try to teach Log how to do it, and Log's grasping.
Oh no, I'm not teaching Log. I never want to teach Log how to do this.
He's just doing it.
I'm just making him drugs.
Sure. You're just making him. So
He wants to keep me dependent on
Log's got it. Like Log's like Log's hyper focused. He's locked in, but you make a couple mistakes, and it quite literally blows up in your face. And that's about. You can try to do it. I mean, that's pretty much the time that you have.
All right. We won't get a second attempt. I gotcha.
Yeah. You probably won't get a second attempt in this time. But yeah. If it's not performance, then it's just sleight of hand or intelligence. Is that any better?
Yes. Yes, they are. Performance is just not his thing.
Sure. Because I thought you were teaching him.
No. Oh God, no. I would never teach Log how to make this.
It's still intelligence for you though, because you still have to follow instructions.
Yeah. I mean, it's.
But
Still, I mean, I still rolled a 2.
Yeah.
I mean, I rolled a 2, so it's a 5 with sleight of hand. It's not. It's nothing better. I just would never teach Log how to.
You're not going to change anything, unfortunately. Yeah. But okay, so you guys get up on the 29th of Akiel. Last night was a full moon, by the way.
Yeah.
But today is not. There's no full moons today. It is the 29th of Akiel. It is a Gondar.
No fighting.
Yes, no
on
fighting.
No fighting on Gondar.
So we'll be safe while we go up the.
I'm not sure
full moon.
giants
Celebrate Gondar.
follow that law.
Respect the sanctity of Gondar.
I'm sorry, Log. I really wanted to hook you up.
Okay, so you guys wake up.
Yay.
The day is yours.
So you guys didn't make drugs successfully, right?
Not successfully, no.
Okay.
No.
There's a mini explosion inside my dreamscape.
Good.
Luckily, we still have the doses that I made you before. I don't know what that'll help us against the Vox Mentis, but
We're about to find out.
hey, Thraz does it too. He just doesn't do it as much as you do. That's how Thraz escaped everybody from those blobs in the ethereal realm and got him back to you guys.
All right, so we're going to go up this full path thing.
Yeah.
The day is yours.
Okay, we got our bedding, right?
Yeah,
We got our clothes.
Everything else from the outfitters.
Yep. Who needs to buy spears? Log and I got spears. Who else needs spears?
Like,
Because it was advised for us.
He just said things that can do damage from long distances, and I have my gun. So.
Okay.
I have spells. I mean, spears are just not my thing. I can throw a blade,
Yes.
I guess.
Argus, what do you got?
Spells.
Spells, yeah.
Argus doesn't really do damage with physical weapons anymore. He's also got his spiritual weapon too, which he can make a spear.
Yes.
I also have my new bow, which doesn't require ammo, which I like.
Do you have Moonchild up there?
I really think we're gonna need those.
So, just thinking of how many people we have with us.
Oh, does everybody have tents? Because we might want tents inside the.
Because we can only fit
protection.
8 people in the bubbles, right?
Well, that's why
Well, we have 2 bubbles.
the
Yes.
bosom of protection.
Well, we can also only fit 8 people in the rope trick, right?
Yeah.
Is Eleazar resistant to cold?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So he should be fine when it comes to Constitution saving throws. The first round of Constitution saving throws you guys would have to roll during a blizzard or from the extreme cold. He doesn't have to do.
Okay.
If it should ever come to other rounds, he'll have to do, but he gets to add his proficiency bonus to the on top, like as if he was proficient.
Expertise kind of thing.
Yeah, expertise.
Yeah.
If he's already proficient in Constitution saving throws.
Yes.
Yeah. Because I think he has charisma and Constitution.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at me. He has wisdom and charisma, so no, yes.
So
he would add.
just add his proficiency bonus to his constitution.
Okay. Acid and cold.
Yes. Yes, he learned that.
I think the acid comes from the part of his shield, though.
It was,
He had the black dragon scale in his shield.
it might be. I think so, yeah. That might be it. Okay. Are you prepping your spells?
Yes.
Okay.
There in my book.
Are you
My
prepping
spells.
Argus's spells?
Matthew.
Yeah, he's already picked them. So
He's just not going to read it.
Oh,
I mean, half the time I can't read his handwriting.
he also said that majority of his spells anymore are pretty much set for
Yeah.
the most part because he's always trying to keep certain ones on tap always.
Yeah, but I
Sure.
yeah.
Okay. So the day is yours. What are you guys doing?
I'm trying to figure if we need anything else.
Did you want to go to that abattoir and see if they have the special type of meat that you like so much?
No, I'm good for right now.
Okay.
Michael seems a little bit distracted.
So Meckel seems normal?
Yes, exactly.
Why? What's so long face? Got a new.
I feel no. I think
Happy.
I'm used to.
feel the rabbits.
I mean-
Lenny.
This just seems dumb.
What?
Well, you guys a lot of the times always look for some other way of doing things. Like when we were at the puzzle traps, you were looking a way to subvert them. If it was at the pyramid, you were looking at a non, like you didn't go in the front door of the pyramid kind of thing. But there's been none of that sort of thing. It's like, this is the path that they walk. We're going to go ahead and walk the same exact path in the same exact way.
Well, there's only one really way we could outdo this right now, and I don't know if we have that. Which is we rip a way open to. Thras calls them the ways, but you know what I'm talking about. The ethereal net with the gates.
I'm just saying, it's like we didn't really explore any other sort of like, we didn't look about going over or under. It's like everybody's keeps shoving us this way. I kind of feel like it's one of those like, sometimes when Doctor would like attach a leg to a something that had 4 legs, he'd put like a 5th leg and make them go through this like puzzle walled thing.
It's called a maze.
Yeah, that. And it really feels like to me that we're kind of being really predictable.
You enjoyed a little more chaos?
There, I mean, okay, so like we have these really, really big things, right? That can throw really, really big boulders at us.
Mm-hmm.
But why don't we attempt to go really small so those big things can't see us?
Can you make us
Or
really
like-
small?
I'm just saying it seems like we haven't really explored all of our options like you guys normally do. I mean, we spend like 8 hours trying to figure out what type of like dust you want to buy.
Well,
But-
that's just important.
Right, but what I'm saying is we came here, this one guy is like, you have to go this way, and everybody's like, okay. But I don't know, it just feels weird. It's I'm not saying that I have the answer, obviously. I'm just saying it's weird that we haven't questioned it more.
Well, what if we can find like one of the gateways that I use and go that way there? That might be a way to bypass this if there's one near the Vox Mentis.
So at least some of it. I mean, you have all those like portal things. Like, we didn't even ask if the Vox Mentis or whatever the hell these things are called are so big and mighty. Why don't they have one?
Because they don't want people there. They've said they're isolationists.
I mean,
I'm all I'm getting at is I think
You're not wrong. In this instance, though, we can't go over because they control the sky.
Could try.
I don't know that there's an under because it's all frozen.
I could try to do teleport, but I don't have anything from them.
As far as on the surface, it only seems like there is the single road that we can walk. So
We're also facing a ticking clock right now, so
I mean I'm just
no, you're not wrong. But I don't have any answers either. So unless somebody has an answer, we only have one option.
I mean,
None of our plans ever last more than like 2 days, anyways. So
yeah, but at least we spent 3 days trying to make them.
yes.
in his perspective.
I'm sure we'll get on the road and take a detour somewhere.
I mean, I can try to, we can have people turn into creatures that we can then ride, maybe, but it's not
You
Well, I
guys
mean-
have,
faster, but it's not the same, you know?
Could
Like,
is
you guys have no knowledge or anything about the Vox Mentis or anything like that?
does your mushroom guy have one of his thingies there?
Hey, Ankyline,
Hello.
do you know if there's any members of the Ankyline amongst the Vox Mentis?
Ooh, I've tried. But they don't like things in their mind.
Nope.
No consent has been given.
Anything around there? I
Yeah.
mean, because my
Do you have
understanding.
any biomass further north than we are?
I do. But it's frozen.
Do you share that? Ask that information. Could we use that as something to try and lock on to go there, though, to maybe get us closer?
I could try it. It is my big spell for the day. It's the most magic I can do. If we do that. And how much closer is it? Does he know?
Is your biomass near the Vox Mentis?
It's about 20 miles north of here.
So not that much further.
But that's
Save a
still,
day.
yeah.
And it's
that's,
frozen at about 3 feet of ice.
That would shunt us to be outside that and we get hurt a little bit.
Its head is still above ground.
Wait,
How does that?
The biomass was a dead biomass that was only partially in the permafrost.
okay, that's what it was. Yeah, I was trying to think if the head is detached from the.
Yeah.
I mean, I know most of the ways. I can probably find us a safe path if we can get through there, at least to a certain point, if not closer.
I'm just saying anything that we can do to kind of minimize our presence.
You're not wrong. That's why I'm bringing these things up.
Can we go sideways through them?
I think that's what we're talking about. We're kind of sidestepping things.
Yeah.
That's why.
I see the-
Eleazar is doing his morning prayers.
So it doesn't show it here, but you can look. You see Kamisk right here. The actual land masses that are split up here are actual land masses, not ice masses.
They're not icebergs, they're actual land.
They're actual land. They're actual islands that have been connected by the ice road. And it's very similar to how there used to be some sort of road connecting.
Bering Strait and stuff like that.
Yeah. And so that's what it is. Otherwise, it's like sheer glacier and mountain that's extremely difficult to traverse. Now, you can traverse it. It's just going to take you longer.
Oh no,
And
Matt understands completely what you're saying. It's just that Meckel
It is-
is sort of like
safer, as far as you probably won't have to deal with them as like whatever denizens traverse the Fool's Run regularly. However, they still spread out a little bit, and you're gonna have your main enemy is then going to be the environment, and it's going to be a lot more dangerous.
Could we talk to the magistrate and see if there's any of those gates that I like like to travel through to get that are near the Vox Mentis or in the Vox Mentis?
Right. I mean, could give it a shot.
Yeah.
At least.
You can head over to the magistrate. The magistrate, you'll ask the magistrate, and the magistrate will say, yes, you're talking about the well walls, I believe, yes?
Yes.
I'm actually well versed in these things.
So am I.
Wonderful. Well versed as in I know what they're called.
Ah.
Well versed as in I like to travel them.
Oh, that's a wild thing to say. I've never been in one of these before, but I have seen them turned on.
Yeah, Threz just kind of sparks his skin a little bit when he talks about that.
Ooh, I don't know where other ones of these are, except for, if I remember correctly, one was reported to be near a archaeological dig in the Twin Isles rather recently, and I believe one was reported to be near the southern tip of the Razor Fang. I'm not actually quite as familiar with those, but I do know they're called well walls from some ancient text, ancient Elven, a very, very old type of ancient Elven.
They're just the ways of travel to me.
Well, you're welcome to see if there is one up to the Vox Mentis, but
Is there any mention in some of your books about them potentially being there?
books that I've written, yes.
Books that you've read, no?
No. I'm the author of several books on the subject.
Wonderful.
Threz just kind of laughs at the idea of that.
Although I would doubt if the Vox Mentis founded a well wall, they most likely would have buried it. Because, as I said before, they are isolationists, and if they had any inkling as to what it was, they would have buried it.
So I may not be able to anyway.
They don't have any way to travel there that you know of, like teleport circles or anything like that?
The Audut Mundi has visited us before, not within my lifetime, but it is said that she strode through trees.
Do you have any artifacts from up there? And it doesn't even have to be old. It can be like literally a rock or anything like that.
I have never traveled up there myself. Again,
Okay.
this was before my time.
In the archives, I mean.
What about that the
Any artifacts from the
From the
Vox
Mundi.
Mentis?
Did they ever trade trinkets with us?
Right.
Not within my knowledge, no.
No gifts.
even when they visited?
Oh, most definitely no gifts. They are extremely careful about not being able to have magic allow people to enter their domain.
I can only do what I know about. I can't bypass what I don't, unfortunately.
You probably know more about this than I am. I'm only a very journeyman when it comes to magic. You look to be far more studied in the circles of magic than I.
May I see one of the books you've written? Thrash just wants to see what
Yes, of course. I have a couple of copies I've made. If you like, I can autograph one for you.
May I just see real quick?
Sure.
Thrash just wants to look through and just see how much of it is actual BS based on what he knows.
There's a lot of conjecture here. But there is some quite accurate diagrams of a well wall, like someone who has seen it in person. And he's seen it being activated before. And he doesn't call it catalyst dust, by the way. He calls it well wall dust. Again, not great with nomenclature. And he has yet to be able to decipher the language on it. He was only able to decipher some ancient Elven that referred to them as well walls that were near it, etched into the stone.
How much of the conjecture does Thraz actually know is BS?
His conjecture mostly has to do with a type of teleportation that actually has a predestined destination.
Which Thraz is, yeah.
But he's never been inside of them, and you have, and you know that sometimes you can fudge that. And sometimes you can, it has to do with exits, and if you stay in too long, you can be exited into the expanse, like the in-between of the in-between, and that sucks, because then you're destined to become a faceless, and that's it. So he's never traveled it, so you know more about it when it comes to the travels. I think the only thing that you as you kind of flip through it, the only thing that really catches your attention of something that you don't know is how he has been able to decipher that the material here, as you have, is not of this planet. It's the Eldorum that you know it is made, that you also know is not of this planet. He has a conjecture that it's made from some type of stardust.
I show that little bit to Trisheni so that way she can see it and everything like that too.
Because he has found through his experiments that it gives off a similar type of electromagnetic aura as the Aurora Borealis itself. Meaning that it must come from some type of star. So something that has been harvested from other suns.
Makes sense.
I don't think we can do the bypassing like we normally do.
Right.
At least not yet.
Right.
Can still do a little bit by passing through other means of magic, but maybe not.
During his morning prayers, Eleazar would have asked the Warm Blizzard for guidance.
Okay.
Hearing what we did yesterday, that you may have had treaties with these giant kin. Do you know anything of safer passages along our way north? Do you have any guidance for me?
Go ahead and roll a religion check for me.
He is not proficient in religion. That's a 17 on the die. 17.
Just 7. It's a straight 0 for him?
Yep.
Really?
He has 0
'Cause
wisdom.
it's intelligence, yeah.
Oh, it's intelligence. He has an 11 intelligence too, so plus 0.
So a 17 though, it's enough where you get a breeze that appears tempestuous. It appears to be blowing in one direction and then quickly changes direction and blows the other direction, and then quickly changes direction and blows right in his face. And it is
Fuck the giants.
it is confusing and angry and lost.
Okay. So Warm Blizzard is also quarreling with the giants. Okay.
Well, I mean, if this is our best bet, then sure.
If you have better means of transportation, I assume you're seeking a safer path north. If you have better means of transportation than by foot, by all means, I recommend you use it.
Would if we could, but it doesn't sound like we can.
Just teleportation, right? For this would be your big spell for the day, or is it in the circle?
The teleport would be the big spell for the day.
I'm assuming we
But I
can't
could
go by,
do-
what do you call it, boat?
I don't think so. I could.
Water is frozen solid. Boat's not gonna.
Are there any beasts that we could ride or be carried by? Or
Oh, you can possibly purchase some of the, blanking on the name.
The Harchin.
Yeah, the Hurchin. You could probably purchase some Hurchin, or if anybody has a Walloped, but they're far more rare.
That's just gonna make us a bigger target too.
Yeah.
The bigger our group is.
Hurchin and Walloped are probably the only beasts. They move faster than you will there, but they're probably the only beasts that can sport that cold as well.
Okay. We can get some Harchin. Otherwise, I could turn people into other creatures and go for a little bit at least on like giant snowy owls or something like that. But fly through the air. Other than that,
I mean, if we try and teleport there, I'm pretty sure we can get if not there, somewhere similar. Just can't guarantee anything.
And I'm not terribly familiar with
Does
it
it
either.
does it get easier the closer you are to the destination? Like if we were saying 2 days out and then decided it wasn't worth trying to walk again for whatever reason, is it easier then for you to get us there?
I know wherever I get you, it will be safe. I just don't know, even if being 2 days out, if it will be to where we want to go. At least not without being able to see it or know where it is.
If you have the means, if all you need to do is see, if you have the means, you could attempt to spy on the Vox Mentis or the Adit Mundi. You would have then the likeness of one, and you would have their title, and that could make it easier for you to use your teleport capabilities.
But based on what you're saying of their isolation and not being able to enter magically, they might have already set something up to defend against that.
They may, but I have no record of such things. That doesn't mean they don't exist, but
Oh. So in the books that you guys are reading, with all those things that are dead under the surface, could we like dig one up and ask it questions about it? Like if it's coming down the path and it gets to like outside the city and then is killed, could we like dig it up and ask it about the path up?
Do you guys know anybody who was of the Vox Mentis or anything like that?
I'm aware of.
Or who might know who we could talk to among the Vox Mentis? Like,
Sofka knew of them.
Would-
And one of Bastion's group, Bastion and Osfer's group, was also in touch with them.
I wonder
But they weren't Vox Mentis themselves.
if Vargas could send them a message, send Sofka a message and ask her if she knows of anybody else. Also be nice to just say hi.
who's Sofka? Who heard you mention Sofka?
She loved her rats. She was our companion with us for a little bit, and then had to take care of some things. But
Maybe she's there now. Maybe she knows somebody who can put us in contact with them.
I mean, if they don't like visitors, walking up and being like, hi,
yeah,
is a lot worse than walking up and being like, hey, is such and such here?
right. What do you think, Argus? Can you send Zofka a message?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a very Argus answer there.
Oh, okay. So
it's up to you.
You gotta craft the message.
I gotta
25
craft
words.
this.
25
Or
words.
less.
And not in your Mekko persona.
No, that's fine. He's like,
Argus is very meticulous
Yes.
about his messages.
Somebody else want to write it out for him?
Trying to speak with Vox Mentis. Can you help? Also, how are you? I don't know, something.
so yeah, so he'll say, trying to visit, and Matt can never pronounce this, Vox Mentis. Any contacts? How are you?
Okay. So you send the message to Sofka.
Yeah. Now keep in mind, Matt doesn't know who Sofka is, so
Argus does.
Argus does.
Argus
That's the
does.
important thing, but
In Coldwood, that's part of the reason I'm like, wait, do we know anybody?
You send the message to Sofka. There is only a chance that the message can fail if it's crossing planes.
planes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Can somebody roll a d20 for me?
I got my story die.
Go ahead.
work.
Screw us.
2. only a 5%
That was
chance.
So close to failing.
I know, that's why I was like, wait, it's only a 5% chance.
Yeah.
So,
You send the message. You hear back. Hello? Oh. Is that really you?
I thought with message they know that it's
yeah.
Yeah.
Sending.
That is
sending.
It's sending, but
Sending.
we
Yeah.
called it a message.
That they're startled that they've heard from Argus.
Oh, okay.
They're
Did Argus send them a message once a long time ago?
Not since they disappeared.
not the fact of the spell, the fact that Argus is the one that's sending
Asking.
them. Like,
Well, no. The spell actually says they recognize you as the sender.
they know, they recognize it's Argus.
It's a moment of disbelief.
It's a
Okay,
moment
gotcha.
of disbelief.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Hello, is
Goodness
that really
gracious.
you? Yeah, 5.
Hello, it's me. What are you
You're
wearing?
looking for- yeah, is that really you? I'm with them now. You should come. I'm as well as can be expected. Please be safe.
You hear it? We stop it, please.
Well, Argus reiterates that, and that's why he's got.
Would Sofka be enough of a target for you to get us to them?
Would Sofka have an item that you know well enough to get us to them?
Well, no. Like you can target a person for teleport, right? Or
No.
does it have to be the place?
It's got to be a place or an object.
You know,
Or, yeah.
Sofka's possessions.
Permanent circle or associated object.
So
Yeah.
That would help.
something of theirs that they carried with them. I can't remember.
Cloak.
They had some cloak, like a special,
Yeah.
or like a banner. They had a special banner that they got from
Yeah.
someone.
They have
The-
Rasputin.
The red banner.
That's
right,
not an
from
object.
the-
That's a rat.
That's a creature.
Yeah.
It was a red lion tapestry, wasn't it? That they had taken after they'd escaped or something.
Yes.
Your father's an asshole.
There are multiple red lion tapestries. We gotta make sure it's the right one.
Right.
Well, but Sofka's red lion tapestry.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Is a thing.
Yeah.
I could use. Sorry.
Go ahead.
What about if I used like her spellcasting focus? Because I remember she had something, but
She's
Noelle doesn't remember.
She was a druid,
Yeah.
or they were a druid.
Was she?
She,
Sofka was a she.
they were a druid. I don't remember what their spellcasting focus was.
I know she had one.
I mean, I
Druid,
messaged
but,
Theo, but I don't think I'm going to get a response back.
No.
I don't quite remember. I'm sorry, but they
But-
did have a cloak.
That was made from the red lion one.
It was either made from the Red Lion. I don't think that's the one that they wore, but that's the one that they kept on their person.
It was,
as a
it was,
mem-
it was, it was more of a banner than a cloak.
Yes, it was a banner that could have been turned into a cloak, but it was. But I don't think they wore because they hated the Red Lion Syndicate so much. Oh, then I'm mistaken. I was actually just looking for that. They have the rat.
Rasputin's not an object, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, but he had the items from Rasputin's circus
And
where
they
they
had
actually
that
trained them and everything like that
type
too.
of quill as well. That feather on them as well.
I could ask her
Their side
how.
bag.
Sorry,
Help.
this is Argus. I could ask how she got there. Because unless she's traversing.
You know how she got there.
Oh.
Not you.
Okay.
Argus knows.
Oh, okay.
Argus knows how they got there because they remember the tussle with Shade.
Yeah.
But we didn't know where she went.
And
We don't
Shade,
know what happened.
Shade said she sent her home.
I just remember saying sorry, so.
She sent her home to the north.
Would we consider Sofka an unwilling creature right now because she doesn't want us to come there?
I would consider Sofka an unwilling
So
creature.
that I can't.
Didn't
charge
she
them.
just say please?
Didn't she say just
Please
So
don't come.
please,
Please.
and then it cut off.
don't think I can do it. Even though I'm familiar with her, I can't. Sounds like she doesn't want to be bothered, and I can't target something.
Well, all we heard
Sure
was
I
the
can't.
please.
No, she said don't. Even before that.
She did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She said I wouldn't come.
So,
Yeah. And then she said, please.
Be safe is what we didn't hear.
Yeah, that's what you didn't hear. Please be safe.
I mean, we could always have Argus send again.
Right.
You said, did she say you shouldn't come? Because I thought I heard you say
I thought I heard you should come.
That's
No,
what
she
I
said
heard.
shouldn't.
I
She
heard
said,
shouldn't.
yeah.
I heard should not.
I heard
I heard, I meant, if I did not, I meant to say.
You
the
shouldn't
mandatory.
come.
Yeah.
Because
I
above
thought she was
table,
inviting us.
the whole thing was they wanted us to go and communicate with them, right?
Yeah. Could we, above table, could we use Argus to communicate that to Sofka and have them talk to them so we could go there with something?
Right. Argus is like, I could talk to him about opening a dialogue, maybe. I mean, I would think that they would have the means to send messages back and forth if each side was willing, and then no one would have to transverse the.
Worth a shot. If this doesn't work, then it's gonna
Just
take a while.
realized something. Above table. Because you had us roll, potentially the Vox Mentis' location is actually a different plane of existence.
Argus would have gotten that feeling, yes.
Because he had me roll to see if it succeeded.
Argus would know that it's a different.
Argus would have gotten that feeling
That feeling that,
that he crossed a plane when he's sending that message.
Can he do an insight check to see if she's deceiving him?
Sure.
I should roll for all of Argus's stuff.
Maybe you do.
Can roll for each other.
As my disciple roll.
I think it says plus 13, plus 18. It can't be an 18.
Would you help him?
Can you read that? Yeah, it's not just me. It's
This is insight, right?
yeah. Okay, good. It's not.
All right, let me
So it's either an 18 or it's a shitty 10.
let me see.
You've got access to through D&D Beyond because he's got his character sheet.
So it's either a 10 or a
He's
shitty
updated to
18.
11.
If his wisdom is
Up to
5
13.
and
It's
his...
Okay.
His proficiency
plus
is
5.
5, so it's
Yeah,
Plus 10.
10.
Right.
So
that
it's plus 10.
Unless he's got expertise.
26.
yeah, which
Or a
that-
feat that somehow bumps that.
26.
26. The biggest emotion you sense is fear.
Okay.
Not deceit, but fear. Fear for you guys.
That pen doesn't work on paper. I'll message back. Mission. Sorry.
Essentially, if it's his box or
Oh,
just
it's just him as a person.
It is.
I know, but
Like, no matter
I
what
was
it is.
testing. I was testing.
Mission requested to Vox. Must journey there. Please help with travel.
Okay. Roll a persuasion check.
This mine or
This
mine?
would be Argus. Yeah.
Plus 6.
Good. So 14 plus
Just add an
persuasion.
extra 6.
6.
No, his persuasion is plus 6.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and I would give
Him inspiration.
it, yeah. So it's a D. Are you gonna bump that?
Yep.
Does that mean he gets another die?
That means it becomes a
2d10 instead of
no. It becomes a
2d8.
it becomes a D12.
Mine's an
It
8
wasn't
right now.
8. It
Oh, it becomes a
10.
D10. Yeah. Just becomes a
So you
D10.
roll 2d10 and take the higher of the two.
Yeah.
10. So 10, 18 plus your 6.
His 6. His
Argus is
his
6.
Argus.
Oh, I
is-
thought you were giving me something
no.
else.
No,
He
no.
was-
Argus
he was
is a
stating
plus
his-
6 to
Argus's
persuasion.
bonus is 6.
Six,
To
okay.
persuasion.
So that way
So
you can read his handwriting.
22.
22. Really?
I got on both of my D10s. I got 10s.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah.
So you hear, you shouldn't. I can't guarantee your safety. They don't want you here. Anyone. But I can try. That's the end of the message.
Now, did Argus get the sense that can she message back? Does he know? I don't know anything about her.
They would need the spell sending.
And I don't think that's a.
But
It
I
is
mean,
a druid spell, isn't it?
No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's a
Cleric,
and-
Bard, the Great Old One, Wizard, and Peace Stone.
I've only got
You're Pact of the Tome, right?
A great old one back to the top.
Yeah. Okay. Roll an insight check then.
I just did.
Right. Well, tell me what it is.
No, I meant
no.
The new one.
New
The
one.
newest message.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna give him inspiration on this. Although I should have. 6. Oh, we decided it was a 10, didn't we?
Yes.
Only a 16.
16. Over message. Over ascending. Over far distances with somebody you can't see, you can't read, and you haven't spoken to them in a long time. It's really hard to read the motivation behind
Right.
what it's saying. But she did say, I can try.
So, sorry. So Argus is like, he's gonna hate me for that. So we know that she apparently, and every single time that he's done this, he has gone over across plains.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, we forgot to roll.
Roll it.
But yeah, it's across planes.
7.
Okay, you're safe.
So we know it's someplace else, that they don't want us there, and she's going to. I think I persuaded her to at least try to help somehow.
Alright. No other information. And what do you mean she's somewhere else? I mean that's
The message is going from this plane to another plane.
so yeah, I can't even do.
Bastion and Oxford did tell us a story.
Teleport can cross planes.
No, it can't.
Really can't.
No, it can't.
Oh. That's plane shift.
Yeah. Which Argus
Argus does have.
he does have that. He does talk about how he prepares that.
Um,
Now.
But Osfer and Bass did tell us a story about meeting a powerful druid who lived in his own bubble dimension.
Was this the werewolf druid or? Okay.
If it's another plane, even if we attempt to travel it, I should be able to find at least a safe exit there. Whether it will be there is entirely separate.
This is Michael. Can you see? Okay, so this ending, or this spell, has to go across planes, right?
Yeah, which
So-
you'd mentioned, yeah.
So it would have to somehow cross planes. Can you see where the message exits this plane and enters another plane?
Only if I could see the exact point where it exits this plane.
Dark Ore.
I don't know if... You know what? Thraz does his ethereal sight, sort of thing, or his true seeing,
Sure.
just to see if descending, if he can see where it exits right here, or if it exits the plane at a different point.
See if you can like see its scar.
Yeah.
Like a thread being woven through the fabric of reality.
Yes.
Very interesting. I'm gonna have you roll for this, obvious.
Oh yeah.
I will give you inspiration for that one. Bardic inspiration.
This is going to be, you're channeling your Riven abilities with this one. I think you're proficient in Arcana, correct?
Yep.
Okay, I think this is going to be an Arcana thing.
Okay. Arcana.
It's a D8 unless you bump it.
Oh, totally gonna bump it on this, and it's 2d8s, right?
It's 2D10 if you bump it.
Right.
Yeah, D10 at advantage, essentially.
The slow quiet is always like, you're like, oh no.
Hold on real quick. Let me double check something. Sometimes
And I don't have any world inspiration to give you, so.
No, but I rolled extra dice, which means I can do something else on top of it.
Oh. Cheese the system. Cheese it. Before TJ changes it.
He hasn't
It's
changed
been
it
working
yet.
out.
Oh, no, it
really
has
well.
been, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm surprised that we made it so balanced. It was good. Yeah.
I'm not surprised we made that so balanced.
For a second, I thought the music just stopped. Just-
Record scratch.
All right, that is a 31.
A 30. What'd you roll on your
9 plus 7 for 16, a 10 on my Bardic Inspiration, and I upcasted my Motivator die to a D12 because I can charge that again. It's for another 5 to a 31.
Is your motivator die a D10 right now?
Yes, it is. Because
A
it.
31?
Yes.
Okay. On a 9?
There's a reason I got real quiet while I was doing all of my math and
Okay.
everything.
So you see the scar of the thread of the sending travel from Argus. It's almost like a thread that exits the top, like crown-ish part of his head, and go very fast and very quick and direct, arcs off into the distance to the north. You see it weave back and forth through fabric before it finally crosses a fabric deep into another plane with your true seeing and trying to follow this fabric. Everything else kind of blinders out as you really focus on this one thread. And you get the sense that as this thread passes across the fabric, it's dark and there's nothing but like abyss, and there's no reflection of this realm in that realm, meaning that the realm, as far as like at this location, doesn't exist. Like the plane doesn't, so it's not something like the plane of shadow or like another plane of the hells or something like that, because it doesn't have some type of mirror, or it doesn't extend as far as the material plane is, meaning it must be a much smaller dimension, which makes sense, is that it must be a small pocket dimension. It's probably all the way over there. And knowing that it's a small pocket dimension, your only connection to that dimension would be Zofka themselves, or anything you might have of their person is going to be your strongest tie to that pocket dimension. As far as what the pocket dimension is, you try to send your mind through that thread as much as possible before you hit something extremely strong and extremely stalwart, like a brick wall. The message appears to, with struggle, it's like shoving a needle that's a little bit too big through a finer fabric, and you just kind of have to, like, it'll make it through eventually, but you have to push on it quite a bit before it finally works its way through the fabric. It appears like it was able to wiggle its way through, but everything else appears to be stopped by this only semi-permeable membrane. meaning that there is some type of protection, some type of psychic protection there. It doesn't appear to be, from what you can tell, because you're very well versed in teleportation. It doesn't appear to be something that stops matter entirely. It appears to be something that is a psychic barrier, supposed to be able to stop things like sending and other types of
Divination,
communication.
probably.
Divination. But this sending made it through, and probably one of the reasons why it's on a different plane is to bolster that. But these sendings made it through.
But does this give me a potentially a scar that I could open?
Follow?
Yeah. This is 100% a you call on this.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole reason I
Yeah.
was thinking about it.
I would say it's going to be difficult. It's going to be very difficult. And you're going to be driving blind. Basically. You do have an ability that makes sure that you're going to end up somewhere safe.
Yes.
So you're not going to end up on the top of a mountain in the middle of the air and falling to your death. So you're not going to end up in a magma pit somewhere. You're not going to end up underground. You will end up in a place that's going to land you safely. It doesn't mean the environment's safe.
Right.
It doesn't mean you won't freeze to death once you get there. But you do know you'll get there safely. And you're going to be driving blind. Because you're going to be basically driving through the abyss. Like, not the infernal abyss, but just void, black, nothing. Following this one golden thread of this sending, or not even the trail of this golden thread. And you won't know where you're headed until you're almost there.
Okay.
You could try. It's going to be difficult, but you could absolutely try.
I mean, I'm willing to try. I would talk with Trisheni about doing this, so that way I can get her input and her help, as the two of us have been the teleport buddies on this.
I would say her teleport spell is what's going to have to be the springboard to being able to ride this thread. And
Or do we need
Mine-
plane shift?
Yeah, because
you could do plane shift as well.
I'm seeing if he has it memorized. I can't tell.
Pretty sure he does.
I mean,
Because he's been collecting tuning forks
Yes.
to be able to use it. I could be wrong,
he
but
could have prepped it today.
Yeah,
You're still in the early hours of it. It's something that he could prep.
Yeah,
I don't see why not.
I don't even know what level spell that is.
7,
Seven.
so he can cast it.
it'd be one of his big spell for the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll say he prepped it.
That's fine.
Yeah. Spell says it has to be tuned, but with me and our thing, we could potentially try and do this. As long as TJ will allow it.
Yeah, I would say your thread would be enough to be able to follow this plane. You will exit somewhere safely.
In that plane?
In the plane, meaning you won't fall to your deaths and you won't end up in a magma pool.
So if it's a pocket dimension and it's a room, we'll end up in a room.
It's not like my normal thing where I can rip it open to create that gate sort of thing. It's more
No,
we
you
need
gotta-
somebody else to do it first.
Yeah.
Okay, just double checking.
Because your ability of being able to rip stuff open and travel is much shorter distances than like
It's just
teleport spell. It's
well,
not
no, it's just
thousands
any-
and thousands of miles.
sort of thing.
Yes,
That allows for
but-
teleportation or movement between planes.
Because there hasn't been a teleportation yet.
yeah, that's why I was double checking.
Yes, there's been a message sending, but there hasn't nothing. There's no scar there for you to.
The only scar I have is that golden thread, which is not
right.
enough.
It's just an embossment at best, where a plane shift or a teleport spell will create a scar.
Is the plane shift enough for?
I mean, plane shift does exactly what it does. It puts you at a location that you're tuned to in that plane.
Okay.
So if you're trying to use the thread or the trail of the thread to go there, I would allow that to be something that you're tuned to. And you could do it. But again, you're going to be driving blind. There might be a series of checks for you to do this well, because you're going to be basically creating your own corridor.
It's not the first time. Like he said, we tend to bypass things. This might be what we can do.
Right.
That I would pull Trishani and Argus in so we can plan this accordingly between the three of us for that.
I would say everyone here who could possibly help with this, and I mean anybody who's trained in Arcana, can roll an Arcana check to see if they can help predict what could possibly happen here.
I know we also, as we're thinking about this, I know
Are you
that
trained in
Argus
Arcana?
said,
Oh, trained?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
proficient in.
I know we kind of give a heads up, and she's gonna try to talk to us, but
Yeah,
I
do
still
we-
Yeah,
think
yeah. Let's wait until we hear back from Safu before we try and do any
Well,
of this.
Assuming she doesn't have the same ability to send, I will have to
What if
send in order for her to reply.
I know? What if we begin traveling and talk to this Sofka? You said
yes.
when we stop for the night and make that decision then. At least then we've already begun our travels and we're on our way there, no matter what.
Tomorrow morning.
We can attempt tomorrow morning
It
then.
is tomorrow
Yeah.
morning.
If the day
We
is
travel
just-
today.
29th.
Yeah.
We travel today. If we don't hear back from Sofka by tonight, we try again in the morning, and then we try to use that sending thread to shift to
If it makes it through.
if it makes it through.
Do we have
How
tents? just-
long does that rip last?
We do.
The thread, it is fading by the moment.
Yeah, that's
So I
why
don't
we
think-
would need to do a new ascending
I
sort of
think we
thing.
can't do it today. Plus, again, just showing up without letting her even have a chance to lay the groundwork.
Yeah,
It's
we,
gonna be bad if we're going to somebody who's very psychic.
First, tell me about your Arcana checks before we continue this conversation.
8.
17.
12.
Oh, I guess Argus needs to make one.
Is he proficient?
I have no clue.
I can tell you that we'll
Arcana?
go somewhere
No.
safe.
You got
That's
8.
all I can tell you.
Nice.
17 was the highest?
The two of us would have gotten a 17 because I'll burn one.
Yeah, most I could have gotten was a 13. If
But
you
still,
burned one
yes,
on me.
two
Can you do that
17s.
to yourself or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Any creature, when you or another creature makes an ability check or saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
So you
But yeah,
can-
so I could boost mine as well to a 22.
22. Okay.
22 and a 17.
Okay.
All Thraz knows is that we'll get there safe because he got an 8.
Yep. Which is huge,
Yeah,
honestly, because you could end up in the air and then that's it.
Yep.
I can
the
make
end
sure
of
we
happening
get there
to Faye.
safe.
Let it fall.
Yeah, I don't think Argus is proficient.
Our
in
little-
No, he is not. So
A little blorb friend teleported us
Is
to midair.
Eleazar Arcana?
He is not.
no.
He
Are
knows
you
people,
proficient in Arcana?
not magic.
You no.
I thought so too at first, but then I checked my. I didn't know.
With a 22 and a 17. Trishani, you're familiar with how your teleport spell works. It's not something you haven't used just quite yet, but you know how it works. Because I don't think you used it yet. Did you?
I didn't. No, I did. Like,
We use teleportation circle.
for you to get here, but then for the Sultan.
teleport.
And
The
For the
Sultan.
Sultan.
The Sultan brought you.
No,
I sent him, I thought.
yeah.
did
The
you
next
send
day.
him? Or did we tell him about...
No, we told him and
Either-
he teleported himself.
Right,
Yes.
right. Okay.
He teleported everybody.
yeah.
Thraz can even tell you that if we teleport, he can get us somewhere similar or there, but that's all he can do
The other option
because that's part of him being a
is
river.
to.
Wait.
Let me finish
Oh,
the
sorry.
Arcana stuff. Hold on to that thought, though. Hold on.
Okay.
With a 17, you're very familiar with how your spell works. You haven't used it yet, but you're very familiar. You don't know what Sofka's doing. If Sofka's trying to get out of the plane to connect with you guys better, then your spell is more viable. If Sofka's trying to do something to try to lower the plane's defenses or something, then his spell is going to work better. And I think that is the waffling on. That's one of the things you have to think about when it comes to when it is that you're doing it. If she doesn't have as much time, if you give her less time, the chances are in Argus's favor as far as the plane shift working better. If you give her more time, then it's a crapshoot because you don't know.
That's why maybe waiting and talking to her might be the best. Because again, Thraz's part of being a Riven is on at least the teleport spell, if Thraz is teleporting with you guys, we cannot end up off target or have a mishap.
Which is good.
That's part of being a Riven.
So you can be nearby.
We can either hit there or a similar place.
Which is still much closer than
So,
But a similar place could mean
So,
a druid grove elsewhere on the planet.
and with the 22, the mechanics, the quantum entanglement mechanics, of which the information that you've learned from Trisheni, combined with the trinkets that you are able to calibrate, like through a sextant or a compass when it comes to traversing planes, you believe that you can help go north. You believe you can help go north.
Sure.
Meaning, like, while you're driving in the dark, you're gonna be going the same, the right direction.
Okay.
And you're gonna be able to follow the thread in its direction. The rub is then gonna lie in how far along this singular path are you going to travel.
North, safe, but who knows where
Exactly.
after those things.
So you think that this is going to work, but at any time it could bail you out.
Yeah.
And you'll be going the right direction the entire time, but you could get bailed out. And then, so you'll always be making progress. You just don't know where you're going to bail out. And if you can make it the whole way, then you've made it. Meaning that his is going to work out great with your combined knowledge, meaning that you either, rather than being at a similar location, you're either going to get to the target or somewhere along the way.
Yep.
That's it. Which is even better than a similar place.
I still agree that we need to give Sofka some time to figure things out.
I agree with that. This is Argus, by the way. So
You had a
the
plan.
other thing is, we do have another resource, and a lot of people do just about anything they can for about just a little piece of dirt. And maybe you guys can trade some of that dirt to our friend inside. I'm pointing to, or Argus is pointing towards the Enchantress.
Yeah.
Perhaps she can assist in this endeavor.
Fardello maybe has some dirt from there, is what you're saying?
No, I'm saying maybe you can
Give her dirt?
give her dirt in exchange for her assistance in this matter.
I don't have dirt anymore. All I have left is ice.
This should have been brought up yesterday when we were like there with her.
Talking to her.
Right,
talking
but
about
we
all this kind
didn't,
of stuff.
as Meckel said, we didn't really consider other options. But she seems to be the type that is not only interested in this other place, she seems concerned about the danger of us transversing this passage, and she also likes your dirt.
Another thing I realized we should have asked yesterday is what exactly does the Montan expect us to do?
You know, like,
Why are we going to the Audit Mundi again?
Because they have a good relationship with the Giants, and we are expecting that we want to talk with them to see if they can help broker peace. Was what I got from the Montan from all the information.
We're ambassador people things.
Can you please? Can you? You're not any better. Like, he looks at Meckel and says, "You're not any better." When it comes to that, it's like, can you give the bean to somebody else?
No, because impersonating someone with a bean is a high crime, and so we can't do that.
I get that. But
So if someone's going to get arrested, it should be logged.
but
When we get
But
caught,
bards are
Long's gonna
generally
go away forever.
but people of the Bardic College are generally more eloquent than you are. That means they talk better.
His charisma score is probably the highest in the group.
Oh, I know, but he's still log.
Hey,
Oh, what now?
He's just a very particular bard.
They make better speeches that people understand and don't go, this, maybe that, that's better.
He's not an orator, but he does trip his way into. He's like
Yeah, but generally bards of the college are orators.
I talk good.
sometimes.
Just make
Anyway,
my point.
Anyway.
So the big thing is if we leave the city and then get a message from her and we need components or we need another ability, either we continue on north on ourselves with whatever resource drain we have, or we stay in this town for another evening, make good with the ability to create that stuff, and then have a satchel worth of goodness to give her. And by goodness, I mean
we could come back. I have the circle. Like
You have your tuning fork, correct?
yes.
And does teleport need any material components?
Not for teleport. I mean, like I have a couple things, but it doesn't. It's
It
not
should
the same
say
thing
next
for-
to the tuning
for
fork
it.
where the tuning fork is attuned to.
Oh, I have no clue where
He
that
doesn't have any of them attuned. But you did say that
just
that
got
golden
one
thread
tuning
would.
fork.
We have one attuned to the Onculine, the Mushroom Marketplace. And we have one
That is
attuned
true.
to this plane.
Okay.
We made him one that was just material plane
To
materials.
like wherever you guys
just,
happen to be.
right, just an iron tuning fork.
And I do
Okay.
have components from the Underdark, so we could do one for that too.
The deep under.
The deep under.
If we were to get above table question for you, TJ,
Sure.
if we were to get a tuning fork here, knowing that's that golden thread that Thraz has seen, would it be possible, not for sure, but possible to tune that tuning fork here to that golden thread to help create that
It's
planar
possible.
treble?
It's possible. Yeah.
like spaghetti in a fork. Just
Something along those lines, yes.
Maybe, and
Could help.
so maybe we do that above table.
It's up to you guys. There's a lot of right now.
Yeah, that's that. What of our plans does not contain that?
Yeah.
They expected us to go out today. If we keep waiting, we're gonna look like freeloaders. Just,
What if we get the tuning fork, work on it while we travel, and do the plan to travel and get there? Because if nothing else, then at least we're on the road to get there if we can't make it there.
If we have to come back for any reason, we've at worst lost a day.
Yep.
Yeah.
So let's get going. We can work on the tuning fork to help facilitate that.
I think Feldara would be the place to go for that tuning fork.
Fardella?
Yes. Did I say Feldara?
Fedora.
just said
That's
Fedora.
what I'm going with. Fedora.
Fardella is who I meant.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Enchantress would be the person to go to for that tuning fork.
Yes.
All right. So let's go to her first, and then get some animals and head on out.
Okay. So you
Do we
get
want to
your-
get the animals? You can't teleport them back.
And we can't take them with us.
All right. I guess we're gonna be doing
We're
a
on
lot of
foot.
flying.
well, no, we do is we get the animals. If we can't take them back, then we'll get new animals. It'll be fine.
I'm not spending
It's not
gold.
nice to just abandon creatures in the
We'll
wilderness.
we'll
You
leave
wake
them
up in
abandoning
the
us in the
morning.
wilderness
So you
to
wake
go
up
out
this
there.
morning, you prepare your spells, you have this conversation, you send out your sending, and then you head over to Fardella's.
and we talked to the magistrate.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like I borked your entire plan for this evening.
You head over to Fardella's, you
Fardella's.
knock on the door, and the door, after a moment, the door creaks open. She doesn't look anywhere near as gaunt as she did before.
Her earth may have
Plenty
She's
of
more
new
flush.
energy to vampire off of.
She's like, I thought I'd never see you again.
We're just about to go out of town, but
You haven't left yet.
we're literally on our way out, and we just thought of one other thing that might be helpful along our travels. So, do you have like a fork, a tuning fork, or something that we can basically use to augment and try, for some higher
Perhaps.
magics? For...
Come in.
Thank you.
She leads you inside. The icicles are still there from her previous, your previous visit. You're looking for a tuning fork. Just a blank one, not attuned to anything?
I mean, if you have one that's attuned to the...
We believe the
Fox
druids
Focus
are
place,
in their own pocket.
That would make sense.
And if you have one to there, that would be better.
And
But
we may have a way into that pocket, but a tuning fork would help us
So
Of
smooth
course,
away.
I could probably take a look at what it is that I have. She flings about, walks upstairs, flings about. You hear some cluttering, moving. She comes back downstairs. I do have a tuning fork. It's not the best, but it is. This one's made of ice, or ice rock, rock ice. It probably will work better in the north than in the deep south, of course, depending on what, if you're the Arctic or the Antarctic.
That should work.
could he use it for the spell? It would work for that.
The spell plane shift.
It'll have to be attuned.
Yes, it would take time to attune to something, but this one is not attuned to anything. At the moment, it has the great capacity to be attuned to a cold place.
I mean,
Which I'm assuming the Vox Mentis is.
probably.
I literally asked just because it says a forked metal rod worth at least 250. So that's why I was just double checking. On
It's a rock-like icy ore that counts as metal.
perfect. I just double checking, man.
Yep.
Don't need to attune it and then find out it doesn't work.
Yeah. And if it didn't say metal, then fuck it. It works.
It's
because
a
I
tuning
say so.
fork attuned to a plane. Not all planes have metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
No.
all planes have metal.
And
There you go.
and that's why I bring it up, just
Yeah.
for
So,
If TJ
she
says
gives
it
you-
works, it works.
so she gives you the thing.
yes.
What do you want to do?
I take as we pocket it. Do you?
Yeah, you probably want to pay her first. I just pocket it and we just leave.
I mean, if she's giving it to us.
Well,
I mean,
would ethercat poison be of use to you at all?
Like the spider people.
Yeah, like a vial of that in exchange for the
Sure, but be a little spicy. Why? What do you need from me?
no
the fork.
Oh, you can just have that.
Are you sure?
I mean, I traded her
Okay.
something very valuable.
But I mean, now that
Okay.
you mention, I'll take the poison.
How's Onculine doing? Hello.
Hello.
She is terrifying.
She snores. Onculine just like his body turns. He's not still fully formed, so this horrifying like thing with this like gaping hole where his mouth is and
More
like
Last
no
of Us.
eyes and just a cap. It's just
Oh god, it just makes me think of
Yeah.
some of the enemies from like Mass Effect and shit like that.
yeah,
Jesus.
very like Last of Us.
Yeah.
Cold.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, Last of Us is even better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Just stretching in pain. You don't see any more of the pieces missing, so it doesn't look like she ate any more.
That's good.
So what are you doing? What are you guys doing?
Heading out of town.
Yep.
Okay. Are you getting any critters, or are you just hoofing
Just
it?
hoofing it.
Hoofing it, or well, maybe not hoofing. Could do some magic if you guys want to get a little head start.
You want to fly?
Yeah. Would like to fly. So we've got Eleazar too. He's probably the heaviest, right? Of our group.
You'll have to count whir in there too.
If you get in war,
If he gets in whir, then he poofs out of whir if whir gets transformed.
I'm not gonna
No,
transfer.
flying.
Oh, yes.
And if I were to, yeah, but if I were to transform something
It's just if
else,
you
too.
fall out or
Yes.
fall off of him, you
Yes.
fall.
Correct.
Yeah.
That won't ever happen.
But I can handle it myself.
Fly lasts for 10 minutes.
It does. I did the calculations for how far we could get.
Oh, did you?
I did. So
Yeah, but I don't think we want to go super fast today. If Sofka doesn't pan out, then we might want to start flying along. But
yeah. So just are you suggesting just going on foot then?
I think so.
How far would you go? How many miles?
A single creature could go.
If you're
Two.
dashing as well.
Yep.
If you're dashing, it's 120 feet every 6 seconds.
So it's 2 and a quarter miles.
1,500 feet or 1,200 feet a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So almost a kilometer a minute.
Yeah.
No,
So you get a little over 2 miles.
that's
It's
yard.
2 1/4.
Yeah.
Really?
No, that's not right.
It's so.
You only going like 50
feet,
miles an hour?
120 feet per 6 seconds. There's 10 rounds per minute.
1,600
Times
yards.
another
That's
for 10 minutes. It's 12,000 feet. So you'd be doing 2 1/4 miles every 10 minutes.
1,200 feet a minute.
13.63 miles for an hour.
So
miles
if you
per
cast
hour.
it at 6 times.
Well, yeah.
So you're traveling 13 miles an hour.
Yeah, 13.6, yeah. If for a single person.
It's just as well, no, it's 60 times 2, so it's twice as fast as walking. Yeah,
Yeah, somebody's
Without
already
the
done
exhaustion
that.
or anything
So-
without the exhaustion or anything. Yeah.
So,
So in 10 minutes, you'd go about 2 miles.
You go a little over 2 miles, yeah. And you've got about somewhere around a 50-mile trek ahead of you.
yeah. So we could,
But 2 miles in 10 minutes and then walk for the rest of the day.
yeah.
Or we just walk all day.
It's up to you guys. What do you want to do?
What do you guys think?
I'm good
Yeah,
with
how
just
much
walking.
how much resources does that take from you?
So we could get
I could take care of war on my own.
I mean, it depends on how far we want to go, but I could wipe out a few of my spells.
The reason I ask, if we encounter anything that the giants throw at us, that might be.
Yeah. Let's start
Also-
walking then, I guess, and then
If you don't go high enough, out of a range, if you come across a giant while you're flying, it could just knock you out of the sky.
Yeah,
Throw
or
a
knock
fucking boulder
her,
at you.
which will
Which
end
will
the
drop
spell and drop
yeah.
everybody. Yeah.
yeah.
So you'll have to go high enough, but if you go too high, then you fall and you're dead.
Is
Yeah.
Wur going to be able to survive in the cold? I mean,
Wur is made out of a Eldorum material that doesn't freeze during.
It's future metal.
It's
fine.
I'm more worried about
There's
the
an
Space
other
metal.
things that he needs to
If
function.
it can
like
survive in
lubricants
space,
and
it
the
can
like.
survive in cold.
It's his is a self-lubricating metal,
Cool. I'm just
like graphite.
just thought of
kind
that. So
So we walk.
We're walking. We're
So
walking.
you walk.
We're walking.
You're walking.
And
Okay.
if we need to, get out of this situation quickly, we. I still have the spells. So we can get out.
Okay. So you guys begin walking. You exit the walls. You have all of your supplies. You have your good berries for the day. And you begin walking the Fool's Run. It is a good mile walk before you reach Fool's Run, because Fool's Run is not right up against the city. Of course,
that would make sense. Yeah.
So you walk about a mile before you reached Fool's Run, and you can tell just because you actually have to like slide down into Fool's Run. It's got this kind of shallow crescent effect to it because of how much it's traversed by the giants.
When we reach that point, Moonchild will lick my hand and cast Gift of Readiness.
Okay, cool. Does that give you advantage on initiative?
I get a roll of D8 for an extra D8.
An
for
extra
initiative.
D8, you got it. How long does that last?
8 hours.
Okay, cool. And you begin walking down, or walking up, or whatever.
Yes.
Fool's Run.
Transversing.
We walk northwards.
Traversing. Yes. The walk is difficult. It's not smooth as much as there's a lot of crag to it because the size of giants' feet are huge, and so when they make indentations in the ice, it causes the ice to shift in types of. So there's a lot of like angles to it every once in a while. It's not difficult terrain, but it is not an easy hike. You walk for 1 hour and you realize just how cold it is out here. Luckily, you are not under a magical storm cloud at the moment, and you're getting about the very little sunshine today that you're going to get from the sun during its twilight hours before you walk 2 hours, and then 3 hours, and then the sun is gone. You walk 4 hours, 5 hours.
This sucks. We should fly.
It is cold. It is getting, and the temperature is dropping fast as the sun is now gone. You start to lose feeling in your feet. You start to lose feeling in your fingers. The bitter cold starts to send shivers down your spine. You start to having to, as the wind picks up, you start having to blink more often to prevent the meniscus of liquid that is on your eyes from freezing.
Even with the goggles on that we have?
For those that have the scarves, not so much.
Okay.
But yes, even with the goggles on, you have to like keep blinking like this in order to keep it from freezing, because there's still this draft of just icy, bitter, sub-zero temperature air that's filtering through it. It does help, but it's not so far. Nothing mechanical is affecting you due to all of your preparations, where it would have affected you much earlier. You are headed directly into one of the storm clouds as this large, dark cumulonimbus rages directly in your path.
Camp time?
And you've moved about 6 hours. You know that those clouds could designate locations where the storm frost giants are, or the frost storm giants are.
Are we able to tell potentially how far away they are in here?
Roll survival check.
Okay.
Can I help him by looking at the map that we did get of the road and try
Sure.
to kind of like
Yeah, you can give
triangulate?
advantage.
Yeah.
Not 20, so I get one of my motivator dice
Nice.
back, which makes it a 28.
You can say with pretty good confidence that it's just under 5 miles away to the north.
That closest cloud's about 5 miles. I mean, camp may be a good thing.
You also can tell that the cloud is moving southward. It's moving it's moving toward you.
Moving directly toward us or just coming in our direction?
It's coming in a southward direction.
Okay.
And you are headed more or less due north.
So perhaps we should, like you were saying, make camp. But maybe we like hide it a little bit, so that if they do come down the road, they don't immediately spot it.
With your new spell, can you dig us a tunnel into the ice?
Into the wall.
Into the wall, and I can try to like make an igloo too. So
So we
Okay.
create
that'd help. Yeah.
the negative space of the dome.
And then we could collapse the entrance so that way it's hidden.
And then we can't breathe.
Says Argus.
Yep.
That's why the voice was low.
Yeah.
But yeah. So do that so that there is like an air hole.
Well, it's more the
kinda
crushing weight that makes it so you can't breathe, not the...
No, I mean like if you completely cut off, you're asphyxiate yourself because there's no ventilation in the area. But yes, you try to pull a piece out of the glacier.
and basically try to make it like tunnel
Dome shaped.
tunnel dome shaped so that it's hidden if the giants are walking on the path. So that
Okay.
it appears it's
So that's-
camouflaged.
Sure.
basically.
You can pull the ice out of that dome and pull it through the small hole, and then like pile it up a little bit near it, but not covering it so it looks natural. If that's what you're trying to
Like
do.
a little ice slide.
Magical.
Yeah.
You have the ability to do the spell the way you want, so you just do it. You just spend the spell slot.
Alright. Home sweet hole. Let's go.
You head in. You've only been traveling for about 6 hours.
Yeah. So little lunchtime, get a little warm,
I guess Argus can attune the pitchfork or whatever it is that he needs to do.
You guys could try to do that if you'd like.
If I understand.
Are you guys tempted to take like a short rest here?
I was thinking setting up camp.
Yeah, I
we
was
were setting up
thinking
camp.
Yeah,
We're trying
for
to-
the
If it's dark already,
and we've got a
I mean,
blizzard
the-
coming
this-
toward.
The daylight only lasts for 2 hours.
Well, no, and we have a potential blizzard coming towards
That's
us.
Yeah.
it's a blizzard that is more so the issue. So maybe
you
we can
won't
keep
be able to
it
like go to sleep just quite yet.
no, but we
But-
can sit in the camp and
And you can wait it out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Try to do, yeah.
So we'll wait out for the blizzard to pass, and if it doesn't pass, then we just bed down there for the night. But if
Okay.
it does pass, maybe
Sounds
we
good.
can keep going.
Then you guys set up camp. How long do you wait here?
Does the blizzard pass? That's kind of
You
the tricky
hear the
element.
sound of the get louder and louder and louder until it is upon you, and you can feel the ice shake. And then you feel the ice shake rhythmically as you can hear what sounds like footsteps that accompany the thunderous roar of the and you thought it was thunder at first, but it's too rhythmic. These thunderous footsteps accompany it until they're right on top of you, and the whole glacier appears to shake. But
Can I send Shakar out? Just poof him out, and because he's a snowy owl right now, and
sure, you can send him out.
Warg into him just to see what we're working with here.
Sure, you send him out.
This big hand.
You've done that before, but
Yeah, no.
Through our tunnel, are we able to see like how the blizzard's doing through like
I
out there,
think
anything
you
like
like
that?
covered the entrance.
We were trying to hide it, so
You tried to hide the entrance, so there's probably no seeing out of it.
no,
Yeah,
just a question.
unless you wanted to make it visible.
no.
Okay.
No.
So you send Shakar fluttering out. Roll a stealth check for Shakar for me, please.
Okay. 18.
18. Almost silently, Shakar flutters out of the igloo that you made in the glacier. And you warging into him.
Yeah.
You see 6 frost storm giants,
What
just
type
kind of sauntering down the road.
Okay. They don't seem to have noticed anything.
You don't seem to have noticed Shakar at the very least.
Good. And then, what sort of weapons are they carrying? Anything like that?
Large clubs, and it looks like they have large sacks on their back made of several animal hides stitched together that just hold rock ice boulders. One of them appears to have a massive javelin, and the other one appears to have what looks like those that aren't holding clubs. The other one appears to have what looks like a staff with a flag attached to the end of it. That looks like it's almost like a bow staff with a flag that appears to act like an aerial fin, so it's like extremely accurate. Stark red is the flag, so it's easy to see. And it's every once in a while it's held aloft and waved, and up to like 30 feet tall because of how just tall they are, and the staves are just about as big as it looks like they're carrying trees, with just the bark stripped off of them. So a massive, like a bardiche like javelin, and a large bow staff flag, and the rest just have clubs. But all of them seem to carry these large sacks of just extremely heavy and huge rock ice boulders. You see one reach down and grab a boulder from the ground, toss it up, and it lands in their pack. You see one push another one, and it collides into another before it's like punched in the face by another one. And they have a little tussle that breaks a massive chunk of the ice out of Fool's Run before it gets pushed up, pulls a bunch of chunk of the ice and sprays it in the face like sand before another one comes in and knocks their heads together and like speaks giant in a way that both of them stop, and then they continue going down the road. A lightning strike strikes a good 200 feet away from them in the direction that they're headed as a large now crater appears where the lightning strike had hit the Fool's Run, and two frozen permafrost zombie-like creatures emerge from it and just kind of start wandering.
The giants don't care.
Giants
Just like
don't-
little bugs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the giants. They move too slow to propose any threat to the giants, and they don't seem to be too concerned about.
Were their
humans.
voices loud enough that I could have heard them?
Oh yes, booming.
What did they
loud
say?
Voices. Do you speak giant?
I can hear. I can understand.
You understand giant. Well, one says that was my boulder, and the other one says sucks to your boulder. Well, it sucks to your ass, and knocks the other one on the ass and sprays it like, dirty cheap trick. And the other one knocks the two heads together and says, enough! We have to get there in time. And they stop. This is too happy.
Walking down the road, you know.
I'm thinking of something with a Q. No, it's just
And eventually the footsteps wane as they get further and further away, and so does the storm.
Do I see any other giants coming?
You see another storm coming from the south,
Back north, like towards us.
towards the north, yes.
So they're meeting up with somebody, or they're all attacking,
Roll a perception check for Shakar.
or they're
meeting, patrolling.
Nat 20.
Nat
Hey,
20.
you heard
can
that?
see
You heard
off
that?
in the far
Kevin?
north,
Kevin.
you see yet another.
Nat 20.
Sorry. I
No,
was
it's okay,
looking
you're
at
good. You see off in the
Appreciate it.
far north, you see another cloud that could possibly be maybe 20, 30 miles away, much farther away.
Alright. So do you guys want to keep moving? It seems like they're out. I'll poof Shakar back.
get another few hours of travel and do this again. Do you have the spells
I do.
to do it?
I do. Should be fine. So, and then
Okay.
I still have plenty of fighter power left if we need it.
And I can cast light on my unlit torch and kind of just, since it's dark, Miklo's learned now, maybe doing this probably isn't the best thing in a dark space, but he'll cast it and then kind of like put the torch towards the ground to try to stop the light from being so apparent. Because I'm assuming the two of us can't see.
Yeah, it's pitch black here,
And you can't see either, right, Therese, in the dark?
Fraz. You have dark vision? No?
Draz does, yes.
Oh, he does? Okay.
So I think it's just the two of us.
Yeah, right.
Eleazar doesn't, though.
Yeah.
No, Eliezer does not.
Okay.
So
So
three of
the
us.
three of us will hang around your torch.
And I'll try to keep it kind
It's
of
only
like in
like,
between
what, like
us.
40 feet around? Because it's like 20 feet of bright and 20 feet of dim.
Yeah, it's not a lot, but it's
Yeah.
a lot better than,
It's
you know,
something.
holding it that way.
You realize that the 2 hours of light you get every day is gonna be the safest time to traverse, and all the other times, because half of your party can't see, you could get ambushed real quick. The only thing that lets you see is the dark vision of Shakar.
And dim vision too. So like, if there's enough starlight.
There's with the storm clouds,
Yeah.
very, and then, like how there's a lot of storm clouds around, just everywhere. There's these big cumulonimbus storm clouds. The one that you noticed most apparent that could possibly denote the obvious presence of giants was about 30 miles to the north. Doesn't mean that there can't be giants closer, just means that they aren't summoning storms.
Right.
Stop it. Yeah, so I'll just try to keep the light useful, but not spread out as much as I.
So you keep traveling tonight?
For a few hours.
Yeah.
Just like a couple more.
We have that hooded lantern if we don't want to use your spell.
Mine's a cantrip.
I know. It's a lantern that we filled with the internal flame that can be covered quickly. way back when, man. Was before you.
Before me.
Yeah.
I would rather carry the light torch because I can animate it.
I get that. I'm just bringing it up that if we
think
don't want to create something that big of a thing.
I see. So it can't be seen from behind.
We're not creating a giant light source is what I'm talking about.
It's a
directional.
bullseye lantern, so it only shows straight ahead.
Yeah.
You can summon it in any shape though, right? Or no?
I mean, I could animate the lantern, but
Yeah.
so yeah, I guess I'll carry whoever has it.
I believe Argus does.
Yeah.
All right. Argus is like, here. He gives it to
Yeah.
Michael.
That
of
just
course.
that way it's not a beacon in the dark
Yeah, no,
for
that's
everybody.
fine. I just didn't know we
Does
had
help.
one, so
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna do this every 2 hours. You travel for another 2 hours. Okay.
Draz is looking for a safe spot potentially for us to dig again and get a nice place to rest and everything like that while we're
Okay.
traveling.
I was thinking that next time that you make this thing, the deeper in as possible to kind of block any sort of like heat sense. I'm not sure if these guys have it, but if they look along the side of the cliff and see this pocket of heat, it may draw their attention. But the further we go in and the more curvy it is, to kind of block that vision might be beneficial.
These are kind of a mix of two giants. We don't know what they have.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So if they're looking around and have heat vision of some sort.
Oh no, I'm agreeing with what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Couldn't hurt, I think.
You hear a crack off in the distance.
I shut off the lantern.
You hear some rumbling getting very close, very fast.
Is it that's Did
We
you call it
might
the
want to
light?
hide.
Dig.
yeah.
Diggy hole.
Yep.
You have seconds.
Well, that's just a spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can. What do you do? Like
Basically, yeah.
Punch a hole.
Punch a
punch a
hole.
hole in the side of the glacier?
Yeah. Hole in the glacier, punch it, get everybody in. Run!
Okay. I'm gonna have all of you roll dexterity saving throws as you do so.
Ugh. I'm the bane of my own You gotta be freaking kidding me. Jesus. Alright.
What'd you get?
I got a 12. Moonchild gets much better.
All right, Moonchild.
She got a 22.
22. You got a 12. She gets a 22.
Argus gets a 1 on the dice, so he's in the middle of explaining. And so he gets a total of a 2.
Log's a failure. Argus is a failure.
I get a whole 10.
Is
That's
this
a
to knock
failure.
us prone?
Or wipe us out.
This is to. In addition to the effect that it does, yes, it does knock you off. So you get the advantage on it?
Yes, because I have the sacred beast.
I don't
Right.
want to knock prone, so do I get advantage?
No.
No, I just
Yeah.
it's one of the abilities of my
21,
item.
that's a success.
16 is 16.
Those are both failures.
15. So if 16 is a failure, it's a failure.
So it's failure.
I was hoping to get a better roll. I
Did
did.
those-
Eleazar still have the turtle?
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
So he can't get knocked prone.
Okay, so he doesn't get knocked prone, but he still gets hit.
Sure.
Those of you that failed are going to take the full damage and be knocked prone. Those of you who succeeded take half as much damage and aren't knocked prone. Okay?
Okay.
Do I have to see if I maintain hold on the lantern?
Are you knocked prone?
Is Argus knocked prone?
Oh, both of us are, yes.
Okay.
Then, yeah, go ahead and roll. I don't know what to roll. Sleight of hand?
Apparently, I am much better at that I got a 15 to hold on to the lantern.
Oh God, not this one.
Hey, there.
Not this one either. That's better. Okay. Those of you that failed take
4.
Yeah, I heard more than that.
36 points of bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone other than Eleazar. Both Eleazar and Meckel failed, correct?
You said 38.
And Argus
36.
failed.
Everybody but Moonchild and I failed.
But said 36.
Okay.
Said 38. not
36. 36, because it was 28 plus 8. As you killed the hood, you turned off.
Yeah, I turned it off.
Okay,
yeah.
so those who have dark vision see at the very last second, and those of you succeeded take half of 36, which is 18, and are not knocked prone, as just a piece of the top of the mountain just slides down here and through your group, knocking several of them prone, while others just get winged and aren't knocked prone and just kind of spin around. Meckel and Eleazar are grabbed by what looks like large lobster claws that are made of stone that come out as this thing slides across Fool's Run and up past 60 feet, past the dark vision, up on the other side of the mountain range that's on the left side of Fool's Run. And Eleazar and Meckel are just gone.
Can we change it back to the other music where this doesn't happen?
No.
With his shield, I'm going to burn 3 of its charges, and the grab misses Meckel, and that it teleports the claw essentially to grab a rock.
Okay, cool, because you can change the attack.
I can change the target of the attack.
Cool. It's because what it did is that it did its slide thing, which caused you guys to roll for the saving throw, and then it made 2 attacks as well. Well, it made an attack on each of you because it
Sorry,
has
I read that
8
wrong.
limbs.
It teleports the attacking creature. I don't know if you'll let me do that with something that large.
Does it have a limit as to how
No, because
big it
it's
is?
the dragon tooth that's doing the teleportation.
Right, and it teleported a dragon, so I don't see why it can't teleport a big hunk of one of these things. The Mount Kryn.
Yep.
Yeah, you can just shift its position, 15 feet or 20 feet? Whatever.
Up to 30 feet.
You can shift its position 30 feet if you like.
Yep.
I would say that will give... that'll give disadvantage on the attack against Eleazar as well if it's being shifted. And that'll do it. So Eleazar isn't taken and neither is Meckel. As this thing at the very last second is shunted just 30 feet more north.
Does it smash into the cliff side on the other side? Not.
Let's find out. It does.
Yeah,
So
because it's gonna go. Oh, how did I get here?
It planned to go down one way and it was waiting and lying in wait. So yeah, it crashes into the side and you see this large, like crab-like top of a mountain. It's this like cone-shaped thing that has crags with snow on it, and these 8 like kind of crab-like lobster limbs just pop out, as well as 8 lobster-like legs kind of pop out from it as well.
40 feet, not 30 feet.
40 feet? Okay, well, yeah. So it's
No.
40 feet away from you. You have dug a hole into the side of the glacier. You guys got winged and pushed over by this thing. What do you do?
How far away did you say it was?
It's 40 feet.
Because I used the rivet ability to move it an extra 10 feet away on the
extended.
teleportation.
Yeah.
Okay.
He extended what Eleazar normally does. Anyways,
Yeah. Kind of like when we dropped those things.
Scramble into the hole.
Yeah.
Yes.
We just got to get up and scramble in. How far away did it move us from where the hole was?
It knocked you prone as it is a gargantuan creature, so it is like a 4x4.
Yeah.
It is a very, very large creature, so it moved you at least its size, so at least 20 feet away from where you originally were.
And then I'm going to cast slow on it because it's still within range, and I don't have to see
Okay.
it.
You don't have to see it, that's correct. You just have to
No.
know that spot
Yeah.
and just cast it in that spot.
So, whiz save, please.
Yeah, I'll let that happen because it's making a shit ton of noise. So you kind of guesstimate where it is, and it's also huge, so it's hard to miss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a 40-foot cube, too, so it's not like...
Yeah, it's huge. Yeah. That is a 14 on the wisdom save.
Fail. So...
So it's slowed.
So it's slowed. So you just hear. Large creatures, super slow.
So
just run into the hole.
while they're running in the hole, I'm gonna stand up, walk 10 feet towards the noise, and cast Fear.
Okay, cool. What type of is that? A wisdom save?
Yes.
Okay. Nat 20.
Hey!
Damn. Then I walk 10 feet that way
Okay.
towards the hole,
Knowing,
and Argus gets up and goes toward the hole. I tried.
knowing he can't see, I'll vortex warp him inside.
Okay.
Unless you fight it.
No,
You vortex.
I think
Knuckle?
it.
Yes.
I think it's Trishani that's doing it, but
Right.
yeah. So I
Thrazik,
felt it like this before.
Yes.
It's okay.
I know what this is.
Yes.
Thrazik exerts himself, so it adds an extra 15 feet to his movement.
Okay.
It's because otherwise Thraz wouldn't be able to get in one turn.
Okay.
So he pops in and
You dash.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, I don't even need to dash.
You just run in.
Yeah, because
Okay.
it puts me up to 45. So
Okay. You pop
even
in
without
the
my
hole.
movement, I can get in.
Are you in the hole?
Yep.
Is Eleazar in the hole?
Yep. If we're 20 feet
Argus.
away, we can stand and dash and get into
Yeah.
the
Okay.
tunnel.
It puts Argus. Argus is on the other side, so he needs to move 40 feet because he's on the other side of the creature. You guys, it went into the middle of you. You guys get spread out in a radius.
Okay.
So then, if he doubles, he can move 50 feet.
If he dashes, he can.
Yeah.
So he'll get there. He'll just get there.
But didn't
What about
have to
you?
stand up?
Because you're
first?
also on one of the
Oh,
other
that's
sides
right.
as well.
Argus
I
has to
think
stand up.
I missed stuff.
It just pushed you 20 feet away from the thing that was 20 feet away. So you're 40 feet
He still
away
gets
from
his
the hole.
full movement with the dash though, so he
The
should
hole
be able
is
to still
safe.
make it.
The
He's
hole
only
is.
got 25.
Yeah, he's
Supposedly.
only got 25. You just have
That's
to
what they
stand
think.
up.
Right.
So
but-
Argus is at
dash.
the entrance. He didn't get inside.
Yeah,
Okay.
Argus is at the entrance.
Yeah, he's at 30. Yeah, 37 and a half. So
Well, if either Log or Moochow dash, then you'd make it in.
Okay, so you do, but that's what you're doing with your action. You're dashing.
If that's what everyone's doing, that's
Okay.
what they're doing.
You look around, and the people that can't see are like blindly running in the dark. Like hopefully, as the people with dark vision are grabbing people's hands and like, come on. Everyone makes it to the hole except for Argus.
He's
Right?
at the outside of it.
Can I tackle him into the hole?
He's at 37 feet. and he
Sure.
needed
Why not?
50,
Let's
so-
Let's make it a roll.
Yeah, make it a roll. Roll an athletics check, because he's a big chunky individual wearing wearing adamantine armor. Let's see if you can tackle him. Into the
Oh,
I have one more strength than he does.
hole.
You said this was what? Acrobatics?
Yeah.
is it opposed?
No,
Athletics.
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 Is it opposed? Is that what?
No, because he doesn't. Cause
he doesn't know what's happening.
He's getting it from the back.
Oh, okay.
11.
Shut up!
I didn't even say anything. I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did with those.
Argus gets shoved in. He's like, I consent,
11.
and then flies
Yeah.
into the.
He gets tackled in the back, and you just go thunk up against Argus's back.
So
'cause
you're
he's just
still
too
out.
heavy and too stalwart as you bounce off of his adamantine breastplate.
So there are two of us out there now.
Yeah, so there's two of you out there. The creature is slowed, however. So can only do one thing, which is the perfect thing to be doing because this thing makes 8 attacks. So it can only make 1 attack now.
Keep
Yep.
concentrating.
I'm
And
trying.
its speed is halved.
And its speed is halved.
Yeah.
Okay, it
It's
moves
easy to
usually
fight.
80 feet because of just how fucking big it is. And it's like an arachnid that moves, skitters very fast. So now it can only move 40.
And and we moved it 40, so it would
You move
get
it 40,
right
so
to
it
And
can
us.
it's
only get
probably
right to you
prone.
and make 1 attack.
Is it prone? Since it hit
It's
the
immune
mountain?
to prone. It can't be closer to the ground than an arm.
And we haven't done
is.
initiative, right?
No, we haven't.
It can't be closer to the ground than it already is. It slides across the ice.
Oh, okay.
It uses its skittering thing to slide across the ice. Because it's too heavy to actually lift itself up off of it, it just slides. In a non-ice environment, this thing would be immobile. It does slide up to Log and Argus and make one attack. It is able to use its as it moves 40 feet. It's not moving very fast, but it is able to use its collide ability because it's not considered an attack.
No, you can only use.
You can move.
Is it a
or
bonus
you can
action or
attack.
anything like that?
Not move
It can
or
use either
attack.
an action or a bonus action, not both, regardless of the creature's
Yeah, the
amount.
as part of its action, it does its collide ability, which causes a saving throw, and makes 8 attacks.
Regardless of the creature's
Yeah,
abilities
so
or
it can
magic
only make
items.
one melee
Does it say
attack.
that
It can't-
regardless of the creature's ability? So it can
Yes.
only make 1 melee attack. Okay.
So
cool.
it can collide or it can attack. That's
It
Got
can't
it.
make more
Cool.
than one melee or ranged attack target.
Regardless of the creature's abilities is a wild line. That means it works on dragons too. Oh
Yeah.
man.
Yep.
that's part of like the
Slow
bad.
is such a dope spell. Okay, so it makes
It has
one
to.
attack.
It has to fail though. That's the
Yeah.
thing.
It's gonna go for the one that is on the ground, prone, which is Log, because you dove at
yeah.
Argus.
Yeah.
Which means it takes the attack at advantage.
We'll save you.
Well, entropic ward, so disadvantage, so straight roll.
Straight roll in that one.
Misses.
Misses.
That's the important
Slides
part.
right past him.
Yeah, it does. And it like hits a part of it, and it knocks a piece of ice and rock off of itself, which does 2d12 damage to itself,
Nice.
which is a max and a min, so 13 plus 8. 21 points of damage to itself.
Um.
You
Can
That's
this
its turn.
you do get to make
hold
the
on
save again.
real quick. So you're saying that it rolls 2 dice to do that?
Its damage die is 2 die. It doesn't roll any extra die. It's just that.
Gotcha. That's why I was double checking, just because catalytic converter I could have bumped it up, which would be a D20.
Yeah, it's not extra die. It's just its.
No, that's why I was double checking it.
Yeah.
Because it does say damage roll on here. That's why I was checking.
Okay. That's its turn. That's all it can do.
Whiz save.
Whiz save.
Yep.
Again,
See if it stays
every,
slowed.
Every time.
That is a 20 total.
That will. It's saved.
So it's no longer slowed.
Yep.
Yank our friends back in.
You yank your friends back in. You're in the hole. It is like it's a. Did you make it like an igloo again, or is it just
don't
like
know
a
if you had
crater in the
time.
side? I'm not sure if you had time to pull it, make it into igloo. It's like a crater inside of it. You made a cave. So you're inside of it, meaning it can't get to you from any direction except one. It can only stick its claw like so far in
Yeah.
and try to get you.
Right.
But it's still there. It's still going after you guys. You guys have a whole round. What do you want to do? What do you want to do this thing?
Shoot it in the face.
You
Turn
don't
the
see a
lights.
face. You don't see eyes. You don't see a face. You just see the top of a mountain with 8 claws and 8 spidery limbs.
Thraz pulls out his celestial hummingbird
Okay.
and releases it.
What does that do again?
When released, it hovers in the air, emitting a soothing hum that temporarily calms aggressive creatures before peacefully vanishing. Creatures within 100 feet of the hummingbird, when released, cannot take any hostile action until the end of your next turn.
Is there a save involved?
No.
It just happens?
Yes.
Okay.
So if we can
So-
figure out some way to distract it
For how long?
till the end of Thraz's next turn, so 1 round.
So you've got. Yeah, so on its next turn, it's technically stunned. It just doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
So you have 2
Granted,
rounds.
yeah, it says hostile creature, so
It is
technically
hostile.
we can't take hostile actions either. That doesn't mean we can't do other things to distract it, though.
Or buff yourselves.
yeah.
Yeah. So you have 1 round that you can't take any hostile action, and you have a whole nother round that you can take hostile action. So you can take 2 turns right now.
Yeah, just Raz will go very last with that.
That's one time, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's I already wrote it off the list.
Awesome.
So.
Everybody's looking at their stuff, trying to figure it out. I love it.
Argus cast Fireball.
Fairly safe bet.
Fireball, upcast.
Well,
Not for the first attack, right?
Remember, it's
No.
volumetric. You're
Yeah.
casting it right at the
yeah,
entrance
don't.
to a cave. So
yeah,
I
we're
don't-
not actually doing
I
that.
don't care how big the cave is. I cast fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he has said before many a time that's why he has that shirt.
Yeah.
And ask how big it was. But there's a reason for that I'm doing that. If it's what happens next.
I light a torch. As an
Actually, at
object
this
of
moment, I'm
courage.
going to have you all roll initiative to see who goes first.
Gotcha.
This is still within 8 hours of.
So this is after the hummingbird release, right? Or is that
Yes.
before?
Yeah. This is just to determine your turn order, so we don't.
Okay.
And it's going last.
Which it has been, so perfect.
Okay. So. Okay.
roll.
20 to 25.
23.
23.
Been rolling mostly nat 20s and nat 1s. Which makes sense.
All right.
That's what I usually
15 to 20.
Argus got a 17.
Or,
I
you're
beat
first,
Argus,
right?
yeah.
What'd you say? The
15 to 20.
17.
Okay.
Your dexterity is
4 plus 4.
19?
So
They're both
my
plus
dex
4. You
is
guys are
18,
rollies.
So
Okay.
So Zemdak goes first.
Yeah.
Whoever
Michael
had first.
gets a 15.
So it's Zemdak, Trisheni, Argus.
Log, Zemdak, Trisheni, Argus, Mekkel.
What about Eleazar?
Shit. 3.
Okay.
So he goes last. Before the crab creature.
Okay.
What'd you
So we did 10 to 15. That's Thraz has a 12.
Mekkel had a 15. So
Yep.
Thraz. Then
Mekkel 15.
Eleazar, then Monster.
So what a 1 on
Mount
the monster.
Crin is MOUNTKRIN, by the way.
Mount Crin.
Mount Crin.
K-R-I-N, you said?
So
KRIN, yeah.
does the monster beat a 3?
No, it's exactly the way it sounds.
He said yes.
Monster beats a 3 or no?
The monster got a nat 1.
Right, but with its plus.
With
or
its
anything.
plus, it gets exactly the thing.
Okay.
And its dexterity is not as high as Eleazar's, I guarantee you.
Perfect.
So-
I'm just.
Logs up. What are you doing, Log?
Yep.
I bite.
Eye bite? Okay.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
So much for going with a non-damaging.
You can't. No, you can't take any hostile actions, man.
It's funny to sleep. That's not hostile.
It is an offensive spell. I would consider it hostile. Would you like to do something else?
We can.
can
First,
do that on the next turn.
I might have been away when this was.
It's okay. He released a hummingbird that makes it so you have 2 turns now.
basically, it's remember the
The first one can't be hostile.
So you remember that bar coaster we had that froze everything?
It's like
it's
that.
essentially like that.
Yep. It's like you'll get a whole round to do anything but hostiles, and then it skips its turn, and then you get another round to do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
So we'll go around and do non-hostile, and then we'll go around again and do whatever you want.
Is force cage hostile?
I would say no. I think that's more of a
Trap, a
yeah.
containment.
It's a containment. It's considered more. I would say it's more passive than it is.
How big is
offensive.
this creature?
It is a gargantuan creature. It is 20 by 20 feet.
Then I'll do a
Yeah, that would
force
work for that
cage.
spell.
Cage.
Is that how big force cage is?
20 feet
20
on,
by
on
20
the
feet.
side.
Perfect. So there's going to be the force cage of a creature right at the entrance to your cave, and it's just going to be stuck there. And you're going to be stuck inside pretty much.
Oh no, we have an hour to get out.
Yeah.
You do. I guess you could try to squeeze your
Well, she
way.
can just dig a tunnel.
Oh yeah, you
around.
could.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just have to spend more spells to do
Yep.
so.
That's
This is going to be a charisma save.
Charisma. Okay. It does not have good charisma. It's got a -1 on charisma.
really.
Yeah.
It's a flying house.
It's
I
a
know.
flying top
I
of
was,
a mountain.
I did my deadpan too
It
good.
is a 10.
That fails.
Okay, so this force cage comes. What color is the force cage?
Purple.
Purple. This ethereal purple cage just gets built on top of this thing. First, it's just the perimeter, and then the vertical bars dig into the ice, and then there's an iron band, another iron band, and then the top drops on top. And this thing is stuck in it. Well, it can't leave that space, right? And nothing can permeate
Yeah.
that space except for spells.
What even? So because I did the cage, because so if I want to make it 10 by 10, then that's like the solid thing. But because it's bigger than that, I do the 20 by 20, so
if it's only partially, it'll push it out.
well, no, but 20 by 20, it fits within 20 by 20.
He's got it.
It's just it has openings.
I just want to know what the restrictions are.
The creature inside the cage can't leave it by non-magical means. If the creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel to leave the cage, it must first make a charisma saving throw. Success, creature can use that magic to exit the cage. On a failure, the creature can't exit the cage and waste use of the spell effect. But in terms of cage versus...
Can it make attacks
No.
on creatures outside of the cage if it were within its range?
It doesn't say anything about that because it just specifies that person can be in the shape of a box, which
So it-
would be the 10 by 10,
So then
creating a solid barrier that prevents any matter from passing through it and blocking any spells cast into or out of the area. But I can also do the cage version, which is the 20 by 20 side, which is then half-inch diameter bars spaced half-inch apart.
Sure.
Oh,
So if any of it is half of an inch. Only anything that is half an inch, but what part of this animal is half an inch?
Nothing part of this animal.
I can
Then
think
it can't go through.
Because
Well,
it does
there's-
say
You got
if
me on a
it's-
technicality.
there could be
If
a
you do the-
6-inch.
If you do the 10-foot one, it does say if it's too
Oh,
large
yes.
for it, it gets shoved.
Right, but this is still.
themselves
He
are
said
half
20 by
an inch.
20. This is a 20 by 20 cage.
The
I know, I'm
bars
saying if you did the
themselves- hold on,
10-foot
hold on,
one
hold on.
Which I-
Hold on,
which is why I
hold
didn't
on,
do
hold
that.
on. The bars themselves are half an inch thick, right? Not spaced half an inch apart?
No,
No, both.
It does- it
They're
says both.
half-inch diameter, spaced half-inch apart.
Oh, okay. So this is a very,
It's like chicken wire.
yeah, it's like a mesh.
But it's force.
Force
So
mesh.
Yeah, okay.
But
I don't
that-
see how it would be able to get through that.
Yeah.
his big tongue.
Yeah. I almost got you. I was thinking like, what?
Yeah.
I can just retry through and
Doesn't say
snatch
anything
somebody.
about. Yeah, I was about to say it could reach
Nope.
through. I'm
So, no,
scared.
Can you
part of
dig
the
a
reason
hole?
I
Got
keep
something that's half
those.
inch?
That's why I have all these things.
Yeah.
Where
I think the
check
only thing
that.
that's small enough for that are its antennae, and that it can't make attacks with. So.
Yeah. Just pokes.
Yeah,
So we now
it just
have
touch-
we
it
now
just
have
is
an
annoying
hour.
You.
It can give.
We have an
touch
hour to
attacks
decide what
or
we
touch
want to do.
We have an
spells.
hour to figure out how to get away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can go up, create some stairs, and go up out of the eye.
This
ice.
might
Yeah.
be the fly
Or
time.
just go around it for now, and we can run up the Fool's
If
Run.
you make one more that's off to the side, you can go around it.
Okay. Yep. So I'll do that.
and then we can run
You just have
Run
to
away.
spell. the-
15 or 20 minutes up the path and make an actual camp.
Yep. Let's do that.
Okay, so you move a bunch of the ice out of the way. You squeeze your way past the edge of the cage as it is rasping up against the
You
cage with its
don't
claws.
have to stay here, right?
It's just concentration. It's just concentration.
Protect log.
Before
Just checking.
I follow.
Light.
No, actually, before I follow, I have a lantern. Before I follow, I will cast Speak with Animals on myself
Okay.
and turn to the thing. I don't know if it's an animal or
No
not, but I don't have to
concentration on
touch it. So I'm gonna be like, We are small. Animals taste like shit. Further south, big animals taste like good meat.
Okay.
You're saying the city
It
we're
says back.
attending.
Food. Here. Now.
Nope. And then I leave.
Okay.
I just wanted to see if it was.
But now we know it's an animal.
Yeah, and now I know the other spell that I was gonna cast. That's a
It is a
5th
magical
level
beast.
spell.
Well, technically, it's not a magic beast. It's just a beast. It's
Yeah.
just
It's
a
an
creature
animal.
that evolved to be part of a fucking
It's an apex predator is what it is.
apex predator. Yep. And I modeled it off of the save flipper.
And I then turn on the lantern and
And hightail it.
yep,
Are you guys flying or are you guys running?
I'm just running. I think
Run. Yeah.
Okay.
Save
flying in the
just
dark
case we-
doesn't
I don't
seem
wanna
like a
burn
smart
most of
idea.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys run, and you just hear, and you can see the faint glow of the cage eventually disappear across the horizon as you move further.
We're
down.
looking for a good crag
Yeah.
offshoot.
We're looking for a
Are you
nice-
trying to make it so that you can no longer see the force cage?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
because
so you're gonna have
that
to
thing's
go
still
quite a
gonna.
ways.
Yeah,
we
that's
have an
fine.
hour. We have an hour.
We have an
Okay.
hour.
Yeah. If you guys are you booking it the whole hour?
No, I would say
For a
15,
bit.
20 minutes.
Okay.
And then we watch to see if the storm cloud comes towards the noise of the thing making the noise in the cage.
Well, you can't because you can't see that far.
I know. I'm
But,
just saying.
Well,
actually,
yeah,
nobody
yeah.
can see that.
Nobody
No.
can see that far.
Yeah.
But like 15, 20 minutes, then we start looking for a good
Shakar would probably be the only one that could see that far, just because he's got a dark vision of 120 feet, and on the horizon, it's a little bit different.
Yeah. Which I could pop into him. And stuff
Yeah.
and see.
But anyway, yes, you can move out of the vision of the force cage and use another spell to create another side of the glacier where another
a
ice
hidden igloo.
wall does
We're looking for
appear.
a better place, like a true one that we think would be a good one to hide.
Roll survival check to see if you can find a cave.
Ooh.
A naturally forming cave.
I'm gonna guess those of us that can see.
Yes.
Well, I mean,
definitely you can
I
see.
had a lantern.
Yeah, that's fine.
Can I pop into Shakar to try to
Mhm.
do some aerial
It
surveillance?
says survival.
Yeah, survival.
Well,
Nat 20.
Nat 20!
Thank you. That's 5 now.
You had a 14. Haha. Argus only got a 9.
So did Eliezer.
Can
Oh, wait.
anybody, what's your survival bonus?
0.
Can anybody beat a dirty 20?
No.
Nat 20.
Yeah, but it's all, just, for them it would be dirty.
No.
A mod.
Raz is exerting himself, but no, he can't.
Okay. Log spots, he's got good dark vision, he spots what looks like a small crevasse, a crack in the rock that looks like you guys could fit through if you did this type of thing. And he's like, over there, right there, crack.
Why do you always go for the
That kind of crack. At this point, that kind of crack will work.
You guys can get through. You have no problem getting through. Argus gets a little
We're
caught.
and Eliezer are the ones I'm worried about.
Yeah. Let me roll for Eleazar here.
We're in total darkness, right?
Except
Yeah.
for the lamp.
Except for the lamp.
I know, but Raz would step behind that, because then he can just step right through it with no problem.
Darkness.
Oh, yeah.
Shadow
yeah.
cloak.
Yeah, you can,
Yep.
if you want to, you can fall backwards and then fall forward. That shouldn't be a problem. Eleazar does have some difficulty getting through. He's one of the last ones. Were and Eleazar are the last ones to go through. How's Were? How did he do? I'd say acrobatics.
I don't think he has a bonus. 17.
17, okay. Were is able to make it through. Eleazar gets his armor stuck on the rock. You guys have an hour. Do you guys spend the whole hour traveling?
No. We only spent 15
Until you
20
find the
minutes.
crack?
Yeah.
Okay. So you've got plenty of time. Whoa. Jesus. Eleazar gets his armor wedged in there to the point where he can't move. out or in.
Oh,
He's
vortex
completely
warp.
stuck. He gets vortex warped into the cave.
I teach.
What is this?
So much for our door.
Very bottom.
Okay. The cave looks to be about like 30 by 30, or more like 30 by 20. It's a little longer than it is wide, and it is cold in here, but nowhere near as cold as it was outside. It is a naturally forming cave, and you see, if you're still holding the lantern above, what looks like pictographs painted on the walls here.
And the walls are ice or stone?
This is stone.
Castle of
Castle of yeah.
For a good time call. So the whole thing is rock?
Yeah,
in
the
here?
whole thing's rock.
Okay. Less worried about reflective stuff. If it's...
What did the pictographs look like?
They look like primitive images of like feet and hands in certain directions, and appears to be like with then carved representations of like how deep something is. Depends on actually its denotation of if it's a different type of letter or a different type of phrase. So like some are just painted and then some are carved, and the actual deepness of the carve makes a difference.
Does the scope of understanding understand anything?
The scope does understand it. It recognizes it as giant.
So these are huge or they're tiny?
They're very large.
Oh, okay. I was thinking baby giants.
In a tiny cave?
These appear to be extremely old.
Okay.
Well,
So some type of glacial shift,
Sure.
tectonic shift, something like
Close
that.
this off.
Yeah, at some point
Seismic
close this
shift.
off. Seismic shift, some type of earthquake.
Weird
easily could
magic.
close this off.
or
Yeah.
split something.
What's it
Yeah,
say?
or any rock slide, landslide, anything. It says, for a good time, no.
Thanks for stealing
Six,
that.
7, 5.
7, 5.
It says something to the effect of, they took our children, now they want to take our lives. What will be next? We are finished with the White One. We must rise now.
End of message. And I'm assuming you let us all know what that says?
Yeah,
This is old.
I would speak it out loud. So it's even a little old Englishy for giant.
Yeah. It's broken. Yeah, I'll let you sit with that for a second.
They took our children, now they take our lives. We are finished with the White One. We must rise.
Is it lives or lands?
Lives.
Okay, I
As
just
far as you
wanted
can tell, appears to be lives. Although, the way your thing is translating, who knows?
It could be, if it's that archaic, it could be slightly
Could be
different.
synonymous, yeah.
So, as old as this cave is, even if they were at one point allied with Warm Blizzard, they have not been for a very long time.
Right. So yeah, that Warm Blizzard is extremely old too.
Well, yeah.
I mean, we knew that, but like just kind of
Yes.
confirming.
Meckel's gonna look around the cave and see if there's anything else of note.
Not that you can tell.
That's a good point. While I was looking through the scope.
Does the crack continue? Like it comes in from the glacier
crevasse
side?
opens and then recloses, and you do see a bit of more of a crust that goes a little deeper, but it starts to cave in to the point where there's not really too much more to this.
And the floor is completely sealed?
It does appear to be craggy stone, yes.
Did you see anything else with the scope while you had it up, or?
Did I see anything? It's just a cave with.
It's just a cave
Writing
with
on
that
the
writing,
wall.
that's it.
Are there any...
Anything else that could have been here has been lost to the test of time.
Deteriorated.
You said it's like a craggy floor bottom?
Yeah. Just because it's uneven.
Right. I'm just gonna... Meckel is gonna sort of like shuffle around and try to move some like stones around and stuff and see if there's anything in the detritus of where the rock had come together and sort of like settled.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
15.
You find a bone. As you move the rocks around to the crevasse that goes deeper, you find a bone. It's a very large bone. It looks like the bone of like the femur of was it Hirschtan? Hirschtan? Can't remember.
Yeah, Hirschtown.
It looks like it could
Harshton.
be Harshton. It looks like it could be of something like that, but it's too thin. It's strange, and it looks to be like dwarfed, like a roll a nature check if you can.
I mean, I can. It doesn't mean...
If you can succeed.
Can I use a medicine check?
Sure.
21.
21. This looks like a child's bone, but it's huge,
Like
like a child's femur bone, but it's
Argus?
very large.
What? Can you talk to Bones? I don't know, ask the GM. Because
Speaking of dead has to have a head.
If there's a mouth, I can talk to it.
Yeah.
Can you do anything with this? It looks like a big baby. I mean, big child.
Right.
But like,
I mean,
I didn't see you transform.
are there any
I
like
tried to.
cut marks or anything on it?
No, but there. Oh, no, that's a very good question. I want you to roll another medicine check for me.
Not as good.
I mean, if he's called us over, would I be able to help him with that since I'm proficient in medicine?
Sure. I don't see why
Okay.
not.
Oh, that's better. So with that is a 22.
22. Another 22. 22. It's 21 and then a 22. You do see on one side, on the underside of where the femur would be like the kneecap connected to the other bone that I don't remember the name of.
Tibia and fibia.
Sure.
It's one of the leg bones. It's
Or
like-
the
Going, going away from where the jaw and mouth.
or the
Sure.
ankle, like
would be.
You do see that area does appear to have like scrape, like marks of it, and indents of something large and sharp. And then you see there's a curve mark of several indents, almost like look like it would be a jaw print, like a mouth print of something,
Something ate baby.
but sharp, not flat like.
Right. Like a canine
Carnivore.
or like
Carnivore.
a
But
dragon.
like many canines,
Carnivore teeth.
carnivore teeth. Yes, thank you.
that'd
I'm
be
gonna
similar
look-
to the thing that just tried to eat us.
We didn't see a mouth.
Did not see a mouth.
We
I'm
saw
going
claws.
to like shake the bone,
I figured I'd ask.
and if it's hollow, a dragon tooth falls out. That's. Does it rattle?
You
It does
can't
not
say
rattle.
it to him.
No,
Yeah, I know.
It does not rattle, but as you do shake it, you kind of knock a couple of the other rocks out of the way, and you do see that there's a couple of other bones here that you can't tell what they are. They're just fragments of it, and they are knocked loose of what looks like some ash and like other dust.
So,
Maybe it's the. Sorry, what were you going to say?
we got some time. Anybody want to dig? Because now, if we can find the head bone, is that what it's called? Skull. Maybe Argus can talk to it.
Therese is very proud of Meckel for actually figuring out skull.
Yes, I have the medicine check. Thanks.
I mean, I could pull it from the past and we could talk to it that way for like a minute if you want.
I'm thinking maybe it'll give us some insight.
Wait, can we talk to it? You guys
If
speak
we find
giant.
a skull, I can talk to it.
Right, but you guys speak giant, right?
If this is just a beast, it's not going to be able to talk to
It's
us.
magical.
This isn't the beast. It's a humanoid of some sort, just big and small, or
Yeah, big and small. You're
big and small.
A child
But-
of
but
a
yeah.
big creature.
Meckel's translating. Yes.
But if it's a big giant creature child, you guys can speak the giant, right?
I can understand
Yeah.
a giant. We can't speak the giant.
Yeah,
But I can.
you can telepath it.
Specifics of the Speak with Dead spell is that you have to speak.
It's not dead. I'm bringing this person back from the past.
Oh,
Yeah,
she's
hers
not-
is different.
I'm talking
Yeah.
about his spell.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's only if we
Specifics
find
of
the
the speak
skull.
with-
No,
Phil, is
he's
that
saying
you
with telepathy, he can
His
speak
telepathy,
with whatever
his
he
telepathy.
wants to.
But
Right,
it doesn't.
But the specifics of the spell say you must speak
Yes.
the question, not telepathy.
She's not
Right.
using speak with dead. She's using.
I know what she's talking
Yes,
about.
Yeah.
I'm
and that
talking
he
about
was
going
going to talk to it.
But
he would have to speak out giant for the if this is a giant for that.
If
It
I
doesn't say anything about languages.
He's not.
But it does say speak, right?
no, it
No, no.
says
So they need a jaw. So they need an actual jaw bone. So if it's just like if all we had was just the lower jaw and nothing else,
No,
it
no, I
doesn't
mean
work.
you, the caster of the spell.
no. I think
No, it doesn't say anything about that.
It does say something like it speaks the language that it knew in life or something.
Yes.
The corpse only knows what it knew in life, including languages it knew.
Right. So if it doesn't
might
have
not know
common,
common.
yeah. But
But
it's worth it.
I can understand.
But I can also cast comprehend languages.
If you can cast that, then
which I can.
but you don't have tongues. Tongues is the one you need to speak giant.
Yeah.
Right.
no, so I can't speak it, but it can. But it can still whatever I ask, it can still say back to me.
Oh, you mean you want to cast comprehend languages on the skull?
No.
No, I can cast it on myself
I'm
first
so
and then
lost here.
understand.
I'm so
it.
sorry.
Okay.
And then when I ask the question,
It has to be able to understand your
Yeah.
question.
He
though.
can telepath the question to it, and it can understand.
Only
his
if you're
telepathy.
using her form, not if you're using undead, because undead, the telepathy, it doesn't have anything to attach to.
My concern was that telepathy isn't included in the range of the spell Speak with Dead. But
Yes.
let me see the spell and then
Here.
I got it.
It just says ask.
This
it
is
doesn't say
just
speak.
me trying to, because you know how your spells work, you would know whether this would work or not.
It doesn't say, but this seems like a GM ruling.
Yeah.
You gain this have those to answer questions you pose quote still in the mouth and keep the undead. Spell.
Are you a baby?
Just the baby.
Include the language that answers are usually brief. Oh shit. It went away.
Do what you need.
If you shake it and then hit it on the table,
Not quite like a Polaroid picture, but close enough.
Sorry. Sorry, it just died on me.
yeah.
Argus doesn't have any rock magic anymore, so we would have to actually dig.
It does
to-
say
So that
you
they
can
don't
ask
know
the corpse up to 5 questions. It doesn't specify the method in which you ask it.
Which is why it's is a GM fiat.
If I can't decide, then let's leave it down to a roll. On that one.
Okay.
Um,
This feels like a story dice roll or a tower or a terrazine roll.
but that would be something you would do at the moment that you do it.
But we still have to find a skull before.
Right.
Right, exactly.
Like,
Because there might not be a skull.
Or I just bring that creature back for like a minute and you can talk to it.
Whatever works.
Do we?
Can you do it if you have a piece of the creature, or do you just need to know what,
Or do you need
what
the whole
information do you need to
creature?
know?
I can just pull a creature object. I don't need
Anything. Cool.
Yeah.
Fun.
It's a
Yeah, you know a creature was here.
Yeah. So
You have to have knowledge of it in some way.
yeah, I think that's fair.
she's got its bones.
Got its bones.
Alright.
Do you want to? Can you just do that at will?
Yeah, it's my time tempest.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So
Is that what you want to do?
Sure. I mean, if you're ready to talk to it,
If we pull it forward, will it be willing to talk to us, or will it just attack us?
it might just attack us. So that's the other thing too. Let's
And I just remembered that Argus has that ash thing. Let me
the
see.
ash memories thing.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, he could just.
If
take
we
some
can
of the
find-
ashes.
Yeah.
a campfire or something.
Well,
like
he
that.
said that there were ash, right?
There was some ashes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have that pulled up. I can.
Doesn't he like
Can I try to
lick the
identify the
ash?
other bones? And just ritually casting identify on the other.
Yeah, they appear to be also giant bones.
Okay.
Some of them not of the same creature, however. They appear to be. Some of them are different creatures. They all appear to be giant bones in different stages of adolescence.
But no skulls that we found.
Roll an archaeology check.
Michael doesn't know what that is.
I
So
guess
he
it
got a
would be
5. I don't.
Investigation. Right?
Investigation / survival. I guess you would.
Somebody want to help me with
let
it?
it be.
I still only got a 5.
Yeah. But yes, they are different bones from different adolescents. This is going to get harder the deeper and deeper you get into this crevasse because it gets tighter and tighter and tighter. And tighter.
Well, we're going down.
It's sideways.
Yes, but I'm digging down.
It's rock. You're just moving some boulders.
Oh,
moving some
okay.
rock. Yeah. In that crevasse was wedged a bunch of
Oh,
small
Into a
boulders.
corner.
Yeah.
I missed that, but okay.
The
almost
ashen
like-
memories might be our best bet with
Yeah.
this.
It's
Yeah.
almost like someone set the bones in the crevasse and covered it up with stones like a grave. Like you would if you can't dig down into something, you cover it up with stones.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go with your notes there, Kevin, because I don't know where.
I'm pulling it up right now.
So
Ash
I-
Memories is a spell that's in the it's online, it's in the book.
Right. I don't have access to that right now.
We don't have access to each other's folders.
But I mean, if Kevin has it right there, then
Oh shit.
So if it's in our
Yeah, give me just a second.
creative content folder.
He just remember he said before he didn't have it written down. He just had it.
You touch ashes, ember, or soot left behind by a fire and receive vision of one significant event that occurred in the area while the fire was burning. For example, if you were to touch the cold embers of a campfire, you might witness a snippet of a conversation that occurred around the fire. Similarly, touching the ashes of a burned letter might grant you a vision of the person who destroyed the letter or contents of the letter. You have no control over what information the spell reveals, but your vision usually is tied to the most meaningful event related to the fire. The GM determines the details of what is revealed.
yeah, then we'll try that.
Yeah.
and see.
Let's give. I mean, that's a safe bet.
It's a spell or a,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a spell.
It's a 5th level, or what's the level on that spell, Jam?
It's I believe.
Second level.
Yeah.
Second level ritual spell.
So yeah,
Oh,
he would
okay.
cast that.
yeah.
Touch. So he can just take 10 minutes and cast
And do it.
Yeah.
it. Or 11 minutes, but whatever. Yeah, he will cast the spell. He receives a vision
Right.
of
Sorry, I didn't mean to affirm. I was
ice. sharp, craggy ice, covering a small, giant child. A massive jaw with white scales crunching into the ice, snapping of frozen bones. And then the ice burning with blue fire as singes of cold freezer burn begin to envelop the lower half of the body that remains. The vision changes. It's pulled out and is refocused. The bones that have been gnawed on are now collected around a fire. In this very cave, they are burned. By them are two large giants weeping as they toss the bones into the fire. One of them is carving this message that you see here and painting on the wall with anger, frustration, and rage in their eyes. A club is raised, as well as a javelin, as the two giants hug and speak something in giant as their foreheads are pushed together. They kiss and then exit the cave.
Same type of giants? Same species, or
You haven't seen what these
Shikar
frost-
has.
Shikar has.
But, yeah, that would be by
But Argus
description.
has them.
Yeah.
Trishetti's description to us of what they
Have
look
to
like.
wait until these descriptions can meet somehow.
But I mean, are they the same species standing next to each other? Are the male and female the same?
I'm sorry. Good question. No.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't
No, they're
look like
not
it.
the same?
They're not the same.
Okay.
A storm and a frost giant meet and had a baby, and that baby was a storm frost giant.
And then they ate it.
And then it got eaten.
And chaos ensued. Not
So-
everybody is Mekl.
Apparently, Warm Blizzard used to eat baby giants. Or an ancestor of Warm Blizzard.
Or it didn't like the hybrid.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Or the
Because it could be
protection
fruit.
from Warm Blizzard failed them and they got mad at their god.
Argus literally saw the dragon eating the giant children.
Well,
Wait,
but
I
it
missed that
was-
part, sorry.
Wasn't it already dead?
No, it was.
It was frozen at the beginning, right?
It became frozen,
It became
right?
frozen.
Became frozen. Okay.
I'm not sure where the campfire was and all of that, but
It wasn't
Campfire
until
was a
after.
different scene.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
It unfocused.
No, that I got. I'm the freezer burn ash thing.
It was the blue
Yeah.
blue fire.
So it was the bones had been in two different fires.
Right.
One
Warm
a
Blizzard's
icy
fire.
dragon's fire and one in a crematorial fire.
Here.
Gotcha.
So, yes, Warm Blizzard ate the child. Or a white dragon, whom
Does
the only one
Argus
we know
explained
of.
this to everybody?
Yeah,
Or he saw
yeah.
it? Eleazar falls to his knees. And he tosses his sword. It clatters across the ground. He tries to take off his armor, tries to rip it off. Gets frustrated and just tears the plate off of his top. He's just distraught. Why would she do this? Why would she eat children?
We don't know it was her. We know that the dragons can have children. We don't know for sure that it was her doing this.
In the vision, was there anything other than the jar or whatever, anything distinctive about it that
White
Argus
scales, icy breath.
blue flame? Okay.
Blue
I just
flame.
wasn't sure if there was like it had a mustache.
It was like the camera was kind of on a close-up
Right.
of it, and all you saw was the jaw come down. You didn't even see an eye. It wasn't that far. Just jaw, crack, snap.
Maybe she did it out of protection for herself or lions or.
If it was her, there could be many reasons.
Thraz comes through with the hollow voice of many times what we do in anger is not who we are as a person, but it is what we have done.
I would never harm a child in anger. And I don't want to follow someone who does. He steps outside to get some air.
How old was the giant child?
The best you can tell with your medicine check, in some very, very early form of adolescence. Meaning, like, if you had to compare it to human years, like 4.
It'd be enough to get some info from the child.
Yeah, we can.
I mean, using your technique,
I know.
not yours.
Well, with our powers combined, we can find out.
We are Captain.
We'll kill
It's a nice
everybody.
plan.
Speak with dead things.
I mean, do you want to try?
I mean, if you can find a, whole thing.
Well, you just need a bone, right?
I don't even need a bone. I just need to know that they were there.
Oh,
I need.
You're still gonna have to telepath to it though,
Yeah.
Right.
because she can't speak. None of us
Yeah.
can speak giant.
So I'll do what I can.
Okay. All right. I'll use my time tempest ability and bring the child back for a second to see if.
preferably the whole child and not just half of it.
That is a very good distinction, because the only times of this child that you know of are the time when it died and the time when it was cremated. You can try to move time a little bit forward and a little bit backward when it comes to something like that. So you can bring the child
It's right before its death, basically.
right before its death.
Yeah.
And
I was looking up.
the bone is pulled from your hand as a blue wave flits over it, and it finds its space in the leg of a now small froststorm giant before you, its arms cowering like this, moments before its death.
Okay, who are you? What is your name?
Fobera,
Robert, what are you? Who are your parents? What are you doing here?
my parents are mom and dad.
Okay,
4-year-old doesn't know their parents.
No,
Yeah.
I know that. It's just the blind leading the blind.
That describes
You got how
everything
many?
we
10
do.
minutes?
It's a minute.
A minute.
what are you? Why are you here?
You can understand this,
Yep.
right? Sacrifice.
Are you the sacrifice?
I don't know.
Who are you cowering from?
The white one.
Warm blizzard. Does that mean anything to you?
Yes. Yes.
That's-
That's her.
That's where you're cowering from. Okay. I thought your people had an agreement with the dragons. Is that not the case?
She protects what we love and we protect her.
You're the sacrifice, but she's protecting you.
I don't understand.
It's okay. It's all gonna be okay.
Roll deception check.
Yeah, that was wow. That
Yeah. Log knows he can't change
Yeah.
it in this situation.
Yeah, but Log knows what a child in this situation might want to hear.
Then it's going to be okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Okay. Deception,
Yeah.
26.
Jesus.
It looked like it was cocked, but I
They rolled a 17 on their die for a total of 19 insight, and you beat it with a 26. Okay. Good. Her mouth scared me. It looks like she was going to hurt me.
But she's also protecting you. And who is she protecting exactly?
She protects the gate.
Where is the gate?
Up in the mountains.
Can you point to where?
It was right there.
do I recognize that at all?
She's just pointing in front of her. She doesn't know where she is.
Who is she protecting you from?
I don't understand.
You're talking to a 4-year-old, man.
Yeah.
What are you, besides her, what are you afraid of? What stories have your parents told you that you should be afraid of?
The bugs, the creepy crawlies in the ice.
Yeah, they're scary.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Death.
Sure.
Bones are here. You don't need bones. Why do you pull the parents?
Have you always been here, in this place?
They look around. I grew up here. Grew up isn't really a... This is home. Where's Mom? Where's Dad?
They're close by. I don't know where, but they're...
Why aren't they here?
They should be here. But they're not. But I'm here.
They said they'd keep me safe. They said they'd keep me safe.
Did they tell you what sacrifice was?
To make sacred.
Did they tell you that's what you were?
Yes. Their sacred little joy.
Okay.
And the minute's up.
Write down depressing story.
And the bone reverts to its previous state.
So
I'm starting to think we were on the right track with Warm Blizzard not liking the hybrids.
Yeah.
Point of order: the definition of sacrifice in the book, in the dictionary, is to make sacred.
Does not necessarily mean death or anything like that.
Nope.
It just means to
but
make
we
sacred.
saw it eat it, so there is that.
So that's all share anything that was not already known.
I mean, we've been listening to this too if he's translating for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have
'Cause
been
he can just.
I would have been speaking her words out loud back to you guys.
Could Nickel have a good point while we were just kind of watching and eating popcorn?
Popcorn.
That was figure of speech. I don't know.
Popcorn.
I Anyway, you had mentioned maybe I could bring the parent back tomorrow or something instead. I could ask.
Do we have their bones?
I don't need their bones. I don't need anything of them. I just need to know that they really existed or will exist. So,
And the dad's fairly obvious. I'll point at the carving.
Yeah, you have something.
Yeah.
I would say you need some sort of evidence of their existence.
okay.
I think that probably is fair. Don't
Yeah.
you?
Yeah, I do. I can add that as a...
Yeah.
So,
And
yeah,
the
a
painting,
handprint.
the
Handprint, the carving.
If-
the writing.
If from the past. If it's from the future, I don't.
You
Right.
wouldn't,
Yeah.
unless somebody from the future came back and
Right.
told you of them somehow.
Left a book for you or something.
Yeah, but I can
Yeah,
still summon
from the
friends.
future, it seems like more random anyways. You're questing for something that may exist in the
Yeah.
future.
Hope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that makes sense too, that it would just be more random too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can do it, you just don't know what you're gonna get.
As you all stand there, you see Eleazar that had come back in during this. You noticed it because you were looking around and translating. Yeah, you noticed him come back. Buckles his plate back up together, walks across the room, grabs his sword. Slams it into the ground.
We don't know the whole story.
I know enough.
We can talk to her father, maybe.
She can talk to the business end of my sword.
It's fair reaction. If she did what we think she did, she owes you answers, at the very least. I'm assuming she knows your story. If she did what we think she did, it's
You see a cold, bitter wind of snow enter the cave. As Eleazar turns to it, tears in his eyes, turning to icicles, and puts his hand out, gripping his sword. You can hear it creaking the leather around his hand. He says, "Enough. I rebuke thee." And his pallor changes from gray to black. Eleazar has now become an Oathbreaker paladin. And that's where we're going to end it. We'll see you guys next time. Thank you for staying with us. We love you very much. And as always, stay safe out there.
Bye.
right.